On January 10, 2016, UH Manoa Jr. Tyler Ramos won the Southwest Division in the Music Teachers National Association Young Artist Piano Competition and advanced to the national finals of the competition, where earlier this month he placed third. Tyler, the son of Alejandro and Joy Ramos, has been studying piano for 14 years. He was a protege of Ellen Masaki and is currently a student of Dr. Thomas Yee. A graduate of Moanalua High School, Tyler played the cello under the direction of Eldon Sita in their symphony orchestra, of which he was principal cellist. In 2013, Ramos performed in Carnegie Hall with Moanalua's orchestra. Ramos's other accolades include top awards from NTA, International Piano Festival, the Morning Music Club Scholarship, the John Young Scholarship, and a performance on NPR's Top. He has an older brother and
documentary, The Jeffrey Dahmer Files. Mohib Dyer, how does what happened with Jeffrey Dahmer affect the way people see what happens in Milwaukee? And then, of course, in 1981, there was Ernest Lacy, who was put in a police car, taken by police. They were just cruising downtown, the police, and he ends up dead in the back of the police car.
Well, you know, like I said, it just contributes to what we saw Saturday night and last night, Sunday night. You have a history of, like you said, Ernie Lacy, and you have Daniel Bell all the way up to a couple years ago, and Dontre Hamilton. You have all of these names of individuals who have been murdered by the police. And to my knowledge, they've never been convicted of or held accountable for their actions. And a fallback argument all across America every time a police officer murders an African American is, well, you all kill each other every night. There is black on black crime every night. Like, that's the scapegoat argument. But ultimately, when black people kill black people, accountability happens. Black people go to jail. And, you know, the thing is, well, why are there not more rioting when violence happens in the African-American community? Because black people go to jail. Black people are held accountable. Black people are given sentences of homicide where they have to be held accountable for the actions that they take. But when you have individuals, like the young man said, who are supposed to protect and serve, and they come in and they kill you, and there is never any convictions, then the sentiment is that we can't get justice. We can't get justice.
Can you tell us what your T-shirt says?
My T-shirt says the I Will Not Die Young campaign. And this is an organization. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
The I Will Not Die Young campaign.
I want for you to end, because I know you have to go teach, with your poem. You are not only a community activist, co-founder of the organization Flood the Hood with Dreams, but you are also a poet. Can you share a poem with us today?
Yes, ma'am. Of a young person that exists in Milwaukee. I want you to see beyond the bottles being thrown. I want you to see beyond the anger and see a young man on his hands and knees looking up to the heavens, not knowing if God exists, on a street called Burleigh in Milwaukee. And he says, "It's like I'm sitting in a jail cell, Lord, listen to me. It's like I'm sitting in a jail cell, God, listen to me. It's like I'm sitting in a jail cell, Lord, with invisible bars, waiting on death row, counting down the days because I know they coming. You see, I know they coming and police, them jealous dudes and chicks. They all coming, and it wasn't supposed to be like this. You see, Lord, they never told me you were in me. They never told me you were always there. So in turn, I believed what I saw, and what I saw was a daddy that was never around and a mama that was always crying because we were always broke when there was money outside. And rats and roaches and pissy mattresses me and my brother slept on when there was money outside, and teachers that told me I had to wait 12 years to get paid. You see, my teachers told me I had to wait 12 years to get paid, while all of them got paid off of me right now, whether I learned or not, when there was money outside. And what else was I supposed to do? They never told me you were in me, God. They never told me you were always there. And how was I supposed to know that being created in your image and your likeness meant that if you made the earth, Lord, I could make my own business? And if you made the sun, I could make more than just babies. More than just babies, but buildings and networks and that. Busting guns was the only way to get access to your power, Lord. And shaking these dudes down on the block for this dope money was not the only way to get access to your power, Lord. How was I supposed to know? And how was I supposed to know that downing shots of Hennessy and smoking weed wasn't the only way to accept this and get to heaven, that I could have got down on all fours and talked to you, Lord? They never told me you were in me. They never told me you were always there. And how was I supposed to know that every time mama was like, stay in school, baby, stay off those streets, that was you, Lord? And every misdemeanor charge you ever beat, that was you, Lord. Every felony charge you ever beat, that was you, Lord. And when those bullets missed me when I was on the block doing wrong, that was you, Lord. And when my boy laid in that casket, cold and lifeless, that was like you was trying to tell me he would be me if I didn't change. And now I'm falling. My time is up. I know they coming. And I don't even know if you listen to kids like us, Lord. Do you even care about kids like us, Lord? But I know now what I should have known then. And it took me to fall to see the light. You were always in me. You were always there. Forgive me, Lord, for I knew not what I was doing to myself. Please send me somebody, a voice, maybe from across the nation, a sympathetic voice that understands that I need to be taught something that I've never been taught before. Please send me someone, anybody in humanity that can teach me to love me. Teach me to love me. Teach me to love me. Thank you.
Mohib Dyer, I want to thank you for being with us. Community activist, poet, co-founder of the organization Flood the Hood with Dreams, speaking to us from his hometown that went up in flames this weekend after police killed an African-American man on Saturday night. Speaking to us.
Washington owned slaves and flocks, yet you got the nerve to carve his face in rocks. Napoleon broke the nose off the face of the Sphinx. Why do you think he did it? Take a second to think. Yo, a tree without roots is not a tree. A bee without a stinger is not a bee. You raped my grandma, you whipped my grandpa. A century goes by.
The Cali Tribe, just us, here on Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman as we head to Brazil. The Olympics are continuing in Rio de Janeiro, where Stanford swimmer Simone Manuel has made history, becoming the first African-American female swimmer to win an Olympic medal in an individual event. Manuel tied Canadian swimmer Penny Oleksiak in the 100-meter freestyle. Both women won gold medals and set a new Olympic record. After winning, Simone Manuel said, quote, "It means a lot, especially with what's going on in the world today. Some of the issues of police brutality. This win hopefully brings hope and change to some of the issues that are going on. My color just comes with the territory," she said. Simone Manuel's win was only one of a number of historic Olympic events over the last week. Usain Bolt of Jamaica won the 100-meter dash in 9.81 seconds Sunday night, making him the only person to ever win the 100-meter race 3 times. He was Jamaican. American swimmer Michael Phelps scored his 23rd gold medal when the U.S. won the men's 4x100-meter medley relay. Phelps is now the most decorated Olympian in all history. African-American gymnast Simone Biles scored her 3rd gold medal when she became the first American woman to win the Olympic vault individual. And tennis player Monica Puig won Puerto Rico's first gold medal in Olympic history. Joining us now is Jesse Washington, senior writer for The Undefeated, covering the Olympics from Rio. Jesse, thanks so much for being with us. Talk about these significant wins, Jesse. Why don't you begin with Simone Biles?
Well, Simone is the greatest gymnast of all time by popular acclaim, by the testimony of the gymnasts who have come before her. And there's a lot of pride in the black community about that. To see a young black woman excelling on the world stage, it has a lot of significance for a community that still can feel marginalized and forgotten and not appreciated.
And she has an amazing life story, Simone Biles, who was born in Columbus, Ohio. Is that right? And with her connection, both her family being raised by her grandparents and her connection to Belize, which is also celebrating.
She does have an amazing story, and she's had to overcome a lot of adversity, and she has a tough relationship with her mom, even to this day. And so that creates more of an underdog spirit, and I think it also kind of plays into some of these stereotypes that a lot of the media likes to see about young black athletes growing up in these troubled areas, drugs, parents, that kind of thing. And so that's made her story more attractive for a narrative. But at the same time, she had a set of grandparents that took her in that were prosperous. Her grandparents were able to build $1 million gym for her to train in. So that's not something you think about often when you see a young black athlete.
Right. Her mother had drug problems. Her kid and her 4 children, Simone being one of them, where she was losing them. And her grandparents took her and her sibling, in, and then raise them. And the country of Belize?
You know, I don't know much about the country of Belize with her. I'm not up on that aspect of her story.
Yeah, her grandmother, who raised her as her mother, was from Belize. But talk overall about the significance of the Rio Olympics with the kind of historic wins you've been covering.
Well, I work for The Undefeated, which is a website about race and sports. And so we're very attuned to a lot of the racial dynamics that are going down here. Our audience is very interested in firsts and in successful black athletes, athletes of color, black women who overcome odds to do great things. And there's been a number of moments like that here in these Rio Olympics. Simone Manuel being one of the best examples as the first black swimmer to win an individual gold medal. Now, when you start getting into these firsts, sometimes it's the first black woman to win an individual, the first black woman to win a relay, first left-handed black swimmer to win a medal on a Tuesday. So it shows that there's still a hunger for these firsts to be recognized. But overlooked in the whole Simone Manuel, indeed a historic accomplishment, is that Simone and her teammate Leah Neal, who have both been being asked all these black swimmer questions, they're ready to just be swimmers. And I asked Leah when I had a chance to sit down with her, how do you feel about always getting asked leading into these Olympics, black swimmer, black swimmer, black swimmer? And she said, it can be tough. And Simone Manuel told me it weighs me down a little bit. And when I got in the pool to win that gold, I had to get rid of the weight of the whole black community. So it's interesting how these narratives can really form. And we think that we're praising and celebrating these athletes, but it can be tough for them. Nevertheless, it has been a big deal here in Rio, and a black woman won the first U.S. medal in the shot put ever, first gold medal ever. The Shot Diva. If you haven't been on the Shot Diva's Instagram, you got to go there, get yourself some clothes, some makeup. She's really cool. So there's been a lot of moments like that here in Rio, and it's been pretty awesome to see.
I want to turn to Simone Manuel. Well, the first African-American woman to win an individual swimming gold medal, asked about the significance of her victory immediately after the race. She was speaking to NBC.
You are the first African-American woman to medal in an individual event in swimming. What does that mean to you, Simone?
Yeah, it means a lot. I mean, this medal is not just for me. It's for a whole bunch of people who have came before me and have been inspiration to me. Maritza, Colin, and it's for all the people after me who believe they can't do it, and I just want to be inspiration.
It means a lot, especially with what's going on in the world today, some of the issues of police brutality. This one hopefully brings hope and change to some of the issues that are going on. My color just comes with the territory, she said. She also said, just coming into this race, I kind of tried to take the weight of the black community off my shoulders, which is something I carry with me. Just being in this position, I want to be an inspiration, but I'd like there to be a day when it's not Simone, the black swimmer, as you said, Jesse Washington.
Yes, she did say she would like it to be not Simone, the black swimmer. And that's because I asked her, are you ready to move past this? Haven't we got enough firsts now to just say, all right, we can be finished with the race question in swimming? We've had a gold medal in the year 2000. We've had golds and world records.
Actually, this is Monique Jensen, who is featured as a soloist. We are dedicating the song to her because she's been our principal soloist.
Tough thing to say. We're big, we're athletes, we're out here getting sweaty. So she maintains her beauty at all times. She, after she won the gold medal, it appeared briefly that she was crying. She was actually reapplying her lipstick. And she embraces her femininity. She also embraces her size. On the official U.S. Olympic website, she's listed as 5'9", 210. That is not the dimensions of a woman who mainstream America would consider beautiful. However, she is a beautiful woman. She embraces that, and she helps other women of all sizes and colors say, hey, be happy with who you are. Do you, and you will do better. So I think that that's an important thing for women, and particularly for black women who have been hit with a lot of body image issues over the years. It was really inspiring to see her win gold on her final attempt when she defeated what someone called the Michael Phelps of the shot put, who happens to be Steven Adams from the Oklahoma City Thunder's big sister. And when I say big sister, this woman was definitely a big sister.
I want to turn to Michelle Carter.
Took her out and won the gold on her final attempt.
I want to turn to Michelle Carter, the first American woman to win a shot put medal at the Olympics in 56 years, coached by her dad, as you said, who won a silver in the 1984 Games in Los Angeles. They're the first father-daughter to win medals in the same Olympic event. This is Michelle speaking Sunday.
We already have a place in history. I'm just kind of adding to what's already there. And so I think having that kind of mindset takes that pressure off, because I'm not really trying to make my own story. I'm already adding to a story that's already there. I'm starting a new chapter or the next book or something like that. So I can't say, I definitely can't take away anything that he's done, because it's helped groom me to the athlete I am today.
So there you have the shot put winner, Michelle Carter, speaking after the Olympics. We're going to go to break, and when we come back, we're going to, in addition to being joined by Jesse Washington, senior writer for The Undefeated, we're going to be joined by Anthony Ervin, who is the oldest swimming champ in Olympic history. Stay with us.
Eu sei o que eu quero pra vida, pois nada vem fácil, irmão. Sem o suor, o valor da conquista permanece em vão. Sempre é hora pra fazer algo melhor acontecer, e a sua hora vai chegar. Agora é pra valer. Um mundo novo só de gente boa. Esse é o meu lugar. Não nasci ontem, não. Sigo nessa missão, e assim eu vou chegar. Fazer acontecer, lutar e conquistar. Mantenho a fé pra caminhar, e assim eu vou. De alma e coração. A vida não é brincadeira, não marco bobeira, eu cheguei pra ficar. Acredito que tudo tem hora, tem o seu momento e tem o seu lugar. Pois errar.
Oh, they're hardly toddlers. That was a very competitive field of athletes that I've raced frequently over the last 4 years. But I knew right away. Right away, I turned around, looked right up at the scoreboard, saw the one next to my name, and immediately there was this sense of almost ridiculousness and surrealness that I was Olympic champion again. And I smiled and kind of laughed for a moment. And then I knew that my brother and my friends who came down were up in the stands, so I hopped up on a lane line and yelled to them as loud as I could.
You're being called the Usain Bolt of swimming, or maybe he'll be called the Anthony Ervin of track. But you have come to this with through a very unusual journey. You gave this all up after the Olympics in Sydney, when you also won, right? You won gold and then auctioned off your medal to help the people of the tsunami in Thailand who has suffered.
Yeah, the Indian Ocean tsunami. That's right. Yeah, that was a long time ago, and I feel like I've come so far, traveled quite a ways to arrive back at this point, but the view is quite a bit different than it was 16 years ago.
So that was in the year 2000. Why did you give it up then? And talk about your journey, your conversion. You became a Buddhist. Talk about your life in these 16 years.
Oh man, that takes a while, you know. Wrote a whole book about it, and even that seemed like it was cut short. Where to begin? Let's see. I stopped because, but the reason I was into it, the reason why I swim is because I enjoy it. And, you know, I enjoyed the competitiveness of it, and I had the Olympic dream. And after having achieved the Olympic dream and winning my gold medal, you know, for me, that was it. That was all I really had considered. And that the idea that I could be standing here right now talking to whoever may be listening about it, that wasn't in the cards initially. That wasn't part of my dream. But that was the reality, and I did not want to deal with it. I didn't know how to deal with it. I was scared to deal with it. I didn't feel like I had the education to really support coming on here and trying to give in such a manner. So having accomplished my goals in the pool, I wanted to go and try to reach out to some other goals that I had sacrificed along the way. So I went and did a bunch of other things. Yes, I discovered Buddhism at one point. I was still swimming then. I was trying to find some kind of balance, and I found the practice of meditation to be quite fulfilling for me, and ethically and morally educational. And but you know, things changed. It was a long route, a lot of ups and downs. I don't want to get too much into them, but when I was invited to New York to teach kids to swim, and it was there that I rediscovered my love for the water. I think over the course of the time and the competition, that sense of play that I saw in the kids, you know, initially they were very afraid of the water, and for good reason, because it can be dangerous, and that's why we learn to swim. That's why it's important that everybody learns to swim. It's a life-saving skill. But once they have overcome that, once they start getting that, then you see them play. They start going under the water. They don't really listen to you anymore. It becomes a challenge to teach because they're just immersed in the element, and they're free and suspended in it, and they can do and be whatever they want in those moments. And that was what I initially loved about it, and I'd lost that. But after rediscovering it through them, you know, I knew that there was more for me to do. I wanted more for myself. And so I went back to school, finished my degree, and shortly thereafter, you know, after starting graduate school, actually, you know, I smoked my last cigarette, and then I went swimming, and have been in and out of the pool since.
Anthony, you write in your beautiful book, Chasing Water, Elegy of an Olympian, about what it was like after you won in 2000. You won that gold medal. About being promoted as an African-American trailblazer. When you...
That he responded on some kind of explosive. This time, go ahead and recall him back to me and reward him with this toy in my pocket. I don't want to get no closer. That's why I'm stopped back here. He's shown me enough. There it is right there. Good boys! Good. Good boys. Good.
Good, mamas. Good. Good girls. Good, mom. Good. Good girls.
If Nero doesn't find anything, it's a good day because no one gets hurt. And that means we get to go out on another mission.
You always have a partner no matter where you go compared to anything else, and they're pretty loyal compared to most people.
He's a product of me, so if he's not clean, I'm not clean. That's my little friend, right, Nero? Hey, good boys.
To Me by Vi Hilbert, an Upper Skagit elder. She speaks the Lushootseed language. The story is from Washington State, where she lives. It's called Little Basket Weaver. This girl had trouble thinking. It was really hard for her to figure things out. She couldn't understand things, and the other girls wouldn't play with her. One day she was sitting all by herself under the cedar tree, and the tree bent over and spoke to her. Girl, why are you all by yourself? Why aren't you playing with the other children? They don't like to play with me, she said. I can't understand their games. It's hard for me to understand things they're doing. Oh, said the tree, that's really too bad. I have an idea. Would you like to learn to make a cedar bark basket? I could teach you how. No, I couldn't do something like that, said the girl. I can't understand directions for things like that. Oh, the tree said, I could teach you. I could teach you. Just do everything I tell you and you can make the basket. No, said the girl, I know I can't do it. I can't understand things well. The tree said, girl, could you try? Well, I guess I could try. Good, said the tree, that's all we need. And the tree told her everything to do. How to take the roots and prepare them, how to take bark from the cedar tree and prepare it, and how to weave. And she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove a cedar bark basket. All right, said the tree, that looks good. Go to the river and bring me some water. And she went to the stream and she dipped and she brought it up and it was very light and she carried it back and showed it to the tree. Well, the water had all run out. Girl, said the tree, you didn't weave it tight enough. Can you do it again? 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 I guess so. And she went and she took more roots and prepared them, took more bark from the cedar tree, and she prepared it. And she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove another cedar basket. Okay, said the tree, that looks good. Go bring me some water. She went to the stream and dipped, and it was heavier this time, and she carried it back, and she held it up, and it was half full of water. Well, said the tree, that's better, but it's not right yet. Can you do it again? Do it again? Do it again. I guess I can. She went and took more roots and fixed them and took more bark and fixed the bark, and she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove. And this time she wove it very tightly. Well, she said, it looks better, said the tree. Now go bring me some water. And she went and she dipped the water, and it was heavier. And she brought it back and she held it up. It was full to the brim with water. Yes, said the tree, you've done it. You've woven a perfect cedar bark basket. Now what should you do? I think I should make more baskets and give them to all the elders. Yes, said the tree, that's a good thing to do, but think carefully. Is there anything else you should do now that you know how to weave a cedar bark basket? I think I should teach. I should teach all the girls and all the women how to weave a cedar basket. Yes, said the tree, that is what you should do. And that's what she did. And today, because of that one girl, all the women and all the girls in the Klickitat people know how to weave beautiful cedar baskets. If you'd like to read the story and learn to tell it yourself, look in a book called Teaching with Story, Classrooms, Connections to Storytelling by myself, Jennifer McDonald Whitman, and Nathaniel Whitman. It'll be in your library.
We do it island style. From the mountain to the ocean, from our windward to the leeward side.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Be careful, kick your foot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kick your butt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Turn your knees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Heisman. Open up your stance. Parallel feet. Cross and hold. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Other way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Short one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Golden cockerel. Shift your weight to your left. Golden cockerel stands on its left. Down. Shift your weight. Golden cockerel stands on its right. Down. Shift your weight. Golden cockerel on its left. Down. Golden cockerel on its right. Down. Up. Golden cockerel on its left. Down. Up. Golden cockerel on its right. One more set. Shift your weight up. Golden cockerel on its left. Down. Shift your weight. Golden cockerel on its right. Right hand on the outside, right foot coming up. Kick out. Down. Up. Left hand on the outside, left kick. Down. Right hand, right foot out. Down. Up. Left hand, left foot out. Down. One more set. Right hand on the outside, right foot coming up, out, down. Left hand on the outside, left foot coming up, kick, out, down. Hold our ball on a T step. L stance, open the knees, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, T stance. L stance, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, T stance. L stance, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, T stance. L stance, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, T stance. L stance, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, T stance. L stance, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, T stance. Now we'll do our Tai Chi walk. Out, 45, shift your weight. Heel, open the knees, rotate, stretch. Sit back. Out, 45, heel, L stance, open the knees, rotate, bow stance. Sit back, twist step, out, shift your weight, L stance, bow stance. Sit back, out, 45, shift your weight, L stance, open the knees, rotate, stretch. Sit back, out, 45, heel, open the knees, rotate, stretch. Sit back, out, 45, heel, open the knees, rotate, stretch. Sit back, out, 45, shift your weight, heel, open the knees, rotate, stretch. 2 more. Sit back, out, heel, open the knees, rotate, stretch. Sit back, out, hold your ball, heel and hands, part the horse's mane. Sit back, out, hold your ball, heel and hands, part the horse's mane. Sit back, out, hold your ball, heel and hands, part the horse's mane. Half step forward, hold your ball. Rotate your ball, spin your ball to the left, lift up your hand, lift up your foot. White crane spreads its wings on its toes. Drop your front foot, bisect your body, look back at your backhand that's higher. Bring it to your ear, set up your heel, turn your face, brush your knee. Sit back, out, 45. Look at your top hand. Bring it to your ear, set out your heel, turn your face, brush your knee. Sit back, out, look at your backhand, bring it to your ear, set out your heel, brush your knee. Half step forward. Sit back, rock your front foot, play your lute on your heel. Drop your front foot, center your front hand open, lift, ear, toe, heel, middle, push and pull. Open, lift, ear, toe, heel, middle, push and pull. Repulsing of the monkey. Open, lift, ear, toe, heel, middle, push and pull. 1 more. Open, lift, ear, toe, heel, middle, push and pull. Pivot your right foot, hold your ball on a T-step. Out with your heel, ward off, flip meet, pull down, pull back, look back. Turn, square contact, push, separate, sit back, push, up and forward. Drop your left hand, pivot your left foot, hold your ball in a T-stance. Out with your heel, ward off, grasp the bird's tail, pull down, pull back, look back. Turn, square contact, push, separate, sit back, push, up and forward. Drop your right hand, pivot your right foot, cup, T-step, cup, hook the backhand, step out, single whip. Drop your left hand, pivot your left foot, cup, parameter 1, cloud hands, middle, flip meet, middle, 1 open, middle, 2 flip meet, close, middle, 1 open, middle, 2 flip meet, close, middle, hook the backhand, look at it, step out, single whip. Half step forward, sit back, pat your horse on your toe, cross at the wrist, step out, palms down, heel down, up with your right foot, right hand on the outside, kick out, pull in, drop gently on your heel away from your back foot, look through your double punch. Sit back all the way, pivot, left hand on the outside, left foot coming up, kick out, pull in, serpent. Toe down, drop, Halfway, veer to your left to set. Golden cockerel stands on its left. Toe down, pivot, hooked hand, split, drop, halfway, veer to the right to set. Golden cockerel stands on its right. Extend the knee, toe down, hold your ball. Heel out, hand out, maiden shuttles on her right. Sit back, out, hold your ball, heel and hands, maiden shuttles on the left. Bring both hands down, toe down, set up your top hand, bend the back knee, go to the bottom of the seat to find that needle. One hand up, two hands up, extend the knee, start in the middle, flush arms like a fan. Rock, pivot, one sweep up, heel down, elbow down, deflect. Then parry and punch. Touch, open your fingers, sit back, push. Bring it across, closing form. Exhale, wrap around, up on your heel, off the ground.
A song about love, taking it easy, going slow, milli milli. some of the old tunes. That was a tune by Bill Ali Ilo Lincoln way back. And so we perpetuate all of that stuff. Yeah. Okay, so we'll feature Bobby. We're going to pick it up. He wants to go up. So here's an old tune that we love to do just because, you know, I mean, blues is not from us. Blues come from the mainland. But the Hawaiians got something in this next tune in the way of blues. And we'll feature Bobby with the hula blues. 1, 2, 3, Thank you so much. You know, we're limited as far as time because we have other artists, but we got some more stuff we'd like to share with you. One more, Tony. Round of applause for Tony. Boy, she works hard. Organizing is not easy, and she does it very
Absolutely. Don't you want to hear a hanaho? In Hawaii, hanaho means another song. For those of you that are from Japan that are here with us today, please, a hanaho.
Okay, now we're going to put you to sleep, okay? And I'm not telling you what it is. You're going to figure it out, I guarantee you, okay? So here it goes.
This is the first steel guitar song I heard in 1959.
This is Bobby's forte.
Lanai City.
One of them, anyway.
Thank you so much. Mahalo nui. You know, here in Hawaii, our claim to fame is the steel guitar because it started in Hawaii. That instrument came from Hawaii, so we're very, very proud of it. And for those of you that may not know, it's an instrument that is popular all over the world, and especially in Japan. And when our Japanese tourists come to Hawaii with a convention and they're hiring a Hawaiian group to play, the first thing they ask that the trio at least have a steel guitar player. So it's really nice to see that here we have our seasoned steel guitarists, and you will see a young steel guitarist that's up next. Bobby Engano, mahalo. This young girl, Alexis Tolentino, 17 years old, currently attending Kalani High School as a junior. Alexis' very first instrument was ukulele at the age of 5, and is currently a skilled
Commencing form. Repulse the monkey. Repulse the monkey. Brush knee. Brush knee. Part the horse's mane. Part the horse's mane. Cloud hands. Golden cockle stands on its left. Golden cockle stands on its right. Kick out with your right. Kick out with your left. Grasp the bird's tail. Grasp the bird's tail. Apparent closing. Cross hands. Closing form. Commencing form. open. Rotate up. Take a deep breath in, shoulder level. Reverse the process. Make yourself small. Flex your knee. Hold your ball in a T stance. Out and to the side. Part the wild horse's mane. 1. Sit back. Out. Hold your ball. Part the wild horse's mane. 2. Half step forward. Hold your ball. Spin it to the right. Lift up your hand. Lift up your foot. Set down. White crane spreads its wings. Drop your front foot. Bisect your body. Look back at your left hand that's higher. Bring it to your ear. Set out your heel. Turn your face. Brush your knee. Sit back. Out. Look at your right hand. Bring it to the ear. Turn your face. Brush your knee too. Sit back. Out step. Fist your right hand. Deflect to the right as you parry. Then punch. Touch. Open your fingers. Roll back. Roll up and forward. Pivot on the back foot. Pivot on the front foot. Hook the back hand. T-stance. Out and to the side. Single whip. Half step forward. Swirl the back hand. Rock the front foot. Play your lute on your heel. Drop your front foot. Center your front hand. Open. Lift. Ear, toe, heel. Repulse of the monkey. 1. Center open. Lift. Repulse of the monkey. 2. Pivot your front foot. Pirouette the back foot. Heel out as you hold your ball. Heel out as maiden shuttles on her left. Sit back. In step. Hold your ball. Right hand on the bottom. Heel out. Maiden shuttles on her right. Bring your half step to the back. Set up your left hand. Needle to the bottom of the sea. 1 hand, 2 hands, and your foot start in the middle. Extend the right hand. Flash arms like a fan. Sit back. Twist step, cup. Parameter 1, cloud hands. Middle. Flip meet, close. Middle. Flip meet, open. Middle. Flip meet, close on a T-step. Hold your ball. Out and to the side. Ward off. Flip and meet. Grasp the bird's tail. Look back. Sit back. Turn. Square contact. Push. Separate. Sit back. Roll forward. Sit back. Twist step. Left hand on the bottom to hold your ball in a T-stance. Out and to the side. Ward off. Grasp the bird's tail. Parent closing. Twist step. Open step. In step. Off the ground to embrace the tiger at cross hands. Up. Rotate. Palms facing. Push out. Separate. Drop your shoulders. Make yourself small. Closing form.
test.
You still got it. I know.
Come alive with the forest. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a forest near you.
Programs airing on the Olelo Community Media channels are presented by independent producers in the community's interest. The opinions and views expressed do not necessarily represent the views of Olelo Community Media or its management.
We do it island style. From the mountain to the ocean, from the windward to the leeward side.
This program is provided by your City Council, bringing you gavel-to-gavel coverage inside Honolulu Hale.
Good morning. Will Committee on Public Works, Infrastructure, and Sustainability please come to order? Just a couple of logistical details for anyone wishing to present oral testimony. If you have not already submitted your registration form to my committee aide, please do so now. Otherwise, please raise your hand to indicate your desire to speak at the time I call for additional speakers. Speakers will be limited to a 1-minute presentation on all items. Written testimonies, including the testifier's address, email address, and phone number, may be posted by the city clerk and available to the public on the city's DocuShare website. As a courtesy, please turn off all cell phones. Members, thank you very much for helping us achieve quorum this morning. I'd like to introduce Vice Chair Councilmember Ozawa and Councilmember Elefante. Are there any objections to approving the minutes of the June 15th, 2016 meeting of the Committee on Public Works, Infrastructure, and Sustainability as circulated? If there are no objections, the minutes are approved. Briefly, before we start this morning's agenda, I would like to ask Councilmember Elefante to introduce some of his special guests this morning.
Thank you, Chair Fukunaga. I'd like to recognize David Wen in the audience. David Wen is a junior at Dominican University in California. He is a summer intern in my office. Very honored and privileged to have him. And he graduated from St. Louis High School. Thank you.
Welcome. Hope you enjoy your visit here in the City Council. Let's see, the first item on our agenda this morning is Bill 31, providing expressly that the city may construct infrastructure improvements in neighborhoods solely with city funds. And I believe representing Department of Planning and Permitting, we are awaiting the arrival of either Director Atta or his designee. Okay. Seeing as how we do not have Director Atta here, is there anyone else who would like to testify on Bill 31? This bill has passed second reading on June 1 and is back in committee for a final review prior to third reading. Okay, if there's no testifiers at this time, Chair would like to skip over this item and return to it when Director Atta arrives. If we can next take up Bill 40 relating to maintenance of public streets and roads, and this bill is one for which we have a posted CD1. This was submitted by Chair Martin. For your information, the amendment is listed on the agenda. And with us this morning, we have Director Sasamura from Department of Facility Maintenance. Welcome, Director.
Good morning, Committee Chair Fukunaga and council members. My name is Ross Sasamura. I'm the Director and Chief Engineer of the Department of Facility Maintenance. I don't have any comments relating to Bill 40 in its original form or Bill 40 CD1 at this time, but would be happy to take any questions that you may have.
Okay. Members, any questions for the Director? This is sort of a continuing refinement of how the city addresses and tackles maintenance issues associated with private roads and other complex infrastructural issues. Councilmember Monahan, I know that your district has many issues and challenges that may be somewhat addressed as part of this this amendment to our existing ordinances.
Okay, so yes, so maybe just to clarify, are we changing the six homes or six properties?
I believe the proposed changes relate to the removal of separate owners. So it's possible that you could have one owner that owns multiple structures on multiple parcels.
Okay. How about on a single parcel, if there's maybe multiple households in a single parcel? So maybe there's like 2 houses on the street, but like there's maybe 6 households. Is that? I'm not.
I guess the changes speak to one of ownership. The requirements that relate to the structures themselves go back to the uses. So I can't speak to legal uses of structures on a single parcel, but from the changes that were made, proposed changes that are being made to the ordinance, we don't have any comments relating to that.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well, see, any further questions? If not, thank you very much, Director Sasamura. Your department does have a very difficult and time-consuming job, so we want to dispose of this bill as quickly as possible.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Is there anyone else here who would like to comment on Bill 40 and the proposed CD1 draft? Okay, seeing no one. Any comments from the members before Chair makes her recommendations? If not, Chair recommends that Bill 40 be amended to the posted CD1. Chair then recommends that Bill 40 CD1 be reported out for passage on 3rd reading. Any discussion? Objections? Hearing none, so ordered. Let us turn next to item number 3, Bill 41. This bill clarifies the applicability of state laws to vehicles and traffic upon private roads, highways, thoroughfares, bicycle paths, and parking stalls that have been continuously used by the general public or are intended for dedication to public use. And we do have a posted proposed CD1 that was included with the agenda. The amendments change references to a bike path constructed on easements granted to the city and a parking stall to a parking stall for persons with a disability pursuant to section 41-28.3. And it does make further technical and non-substantive changes. Do we have a representative from Department of Transportation Services here this morning? Okay, if not, let's see. Okay, I guess we got a little bit ahead of our directors this morning. The chair is going to propose a very brief recess for the purpose of giving our directors some time to arrive. So without objection, members, we're going to take a brief recess, awaiting the arrival of Department of Transportation Services and Department of Planning and Permitting representatives. Recess.
Philo March. Mahalo for that. A last-minute entry to my song list. I'm going to do a song that was actually made popular by the Peter Moon Band. Thank you, Zach. Throwing that one out. We're going to do a song entitled On a Little Street in Singapore.
Perfumes of Shalimar, with temple bells that guide me to her shore, and then I hold you in my arms. I love the way I loved before. On a little street in Singapore. Perfumes of Shalimar, with temple bells that guide me to her shore, and then I hold you in my arms. I love the way I loved before. On a little street in Singapore. Street in Singapore. On a little street in Singapore. Mahalo. What I got? All righty. There was a really popular song that was recorded by Kelly Rochelle. It was really popular with the Japanese also. It kind of came off a Japanese song entitled Nara So-So. One of my CDs, Hawaiian Stew 4, I recorded this in an instrumental version and kind of did it my way. So, you know, sometimes you like it, some people like it, some don't. I like it. Well, see, you tell me. I did it that way. So I kind of put little things in there so just to make it a little interesting. But the song is there. You'll hear it. I didn't stray too far away. Here's Kanahono Pilikai.
Kanohono Pilikai, the way I see it. Thank you. All right. Back in the those days, and I really love that era too. I love the whole acoustic steel guitar thing. Before I got into the electric, I was listening to a lot of the Saho PE, Dick McIntyre and stuff. I really enjoyed that. So back then they had a lot of marches. I mean, so many of it. And of course, you have to learn one. You know, I heard Maui chimes and some marches there. So I'm gonna do one. This one is entitled Kohala March. 1, 2, 3, and... Kohala March. Mahalo.
Greg Sardina, Adama Singh, and Zach Castro. How about a Hanaho? Hanaho. You know, I just wanted to point out that watching Greg, and I know I've seen Alan do it when he plays the steel, there's very few people that play the steel guitar and sing at the same time. This is a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Greg Sardina.
Mahalo. I would do one more, but Zach gotta go. I'm just kidding. Okay, we'll do one called Ahia na Ho'ila, and we're gonna put another one in the end of that, something that it's a little bit of a surprise. Maybe you heard it and you haven't heard it in a long time, and maybe you haven't heard it, but we had fun with this, so we're gonna throw this on the end of that, okay? This is Naho'i. Ahia na Ho'ila.
Chinatown, my Chinatown, Chinatown. Oh, when the lights are low, very, very low. Oh, hearts that knows no other man, just drifting to and fro. Oh, dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, Chinatown. Oh, man, island bound. Oh, hearts are light and lights are bright in dreamy Chinatown. Chinatown, very, very long. Wanna bing bang. Oh, Chinatown, my Chinatown, Chinatown. When those lights are low, really, really low. Hearts that knows no other land, just drifting to and oh, dreamy, dreamy Chinatown, Chinatown. Oh, man, eyes are brown. Oh, hearts are light and lights are bright in dreamy Chinatown. Hearts are light and lights are
Okay, thank you so much.
Greg Sardina, Adama Singh, and Zach Castro. Did you enjoy? What a lovely way to spend an evening. So we're going to get the group together as we close our evening, because you know all good things have to come to an end. And while they're coming, I have the next best thing that you can look forward to coming up. So, mahalo for all coming this evening. Mahalo to NOLA and Kaihau Church. Mahalo to Clint for sound. Mahalo to Olelo for being here tonight with us. Mahalo for their CEO that is still with us tonight, Sanford, and the whole crew. Mahalo to our photographer that's here tonight. And if I could please ask you to all stand if you're able, so that we could close our session tonight. Nola Nahulu will come and lead us in Hawaii Aloha. Thank you again, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed the evening and drive safe as you leave.
Thank you, dear.
To be taking an adventure along my passion, which is healthy, fresh, delicious food. I think that healthy food can also be extremely delicious and simple to make. So I don't want you to think it's complicated. I want you to know how easy it is that anyone can do, and then you'll experience better health, better joy, better happiness. So this is my passion, and I want to share it with you today. So everybody thinks about salads being healthy, and we have a very constricted idea of salads. But I want to show you that salads can be anything. Anything fresh and delicious can be a salad. Now, a lot of times you think you want to have a salad, and you go to the refrigerator, and it's like, oh, I only have a little bit of this or a little bit of that. So what I do is I pull everything out of the refrigerator, and that makes my salad. So today I went in my refrigerator and I found some odds and ends, but we're going to create a beautiful, delicious salad. So first of all, I had a little bit of mixed greens left over from the salad I made last night and had a little bit left. So I'm going to put them right in our salad bowl here. Beautiful organic spring greens, and that'll be the base. Now I also have this little end left of a lettuce. What I'm going to do with this is I'm going to add it. So then we'll have more greens. I'm just going to tear this into the salad. And this organic romaine and our mixed greens, this will be the base of our salad. So what else did I have left in the fridge? Let's see. Well, I had a part of an old cucumber, so I cut that up. There. Oh, there was a stick of celery left over, so I'm going to put that celery right in, and that'll give it a nice crunch along with the cucumber. We like to have a good crunchy salad. Well, I made coleslaw, so I had a little bit of purple cabbage, because I always like a little purple cabbage to brighten up my coleslaw. So I'm going to add that right in too, and that'll give a great pop of color into our salad. Let's see what else is in the fridge. Oh, I had a little bit of a bell pepper left over from a dinner I made. So I cut that up. That's going to add a lovely color, that beautiful yellow in contrast with the purple. Let's see, oh, there was an apple. The apple looked like, I'm not going to be able to use it tomorrow for lunch, so I'm going to put it in my salad tonight. And that gives a little sweetness, a little fresh sweetness. Let's see, what else did I find in my fridge? Oh, found a little bit of daikon left over from a soup I made. So I'm just going to grate that in. Just a little bit of daikon will add some nice heat to that salad. See, what else do I have here? Oh, I had an orange. We had fresh orange juice this morning, but I had half an orange left over. So I'm just going to squeeze a little bit of that juice in. That'll keep the apples from turning and oxidizing, and also just add a lovely freshness. So with or without a dressing, you'll still have wonderful moist flavor in your salad. Okay. Oh, we were making cookies last night, and I had a little bit of nuts left over. So add some nice protein and crunch into the salad. So add those walnuts right in there. And they're wonderful for omegas. Now, this is something that I love. These are beautiful heirloom tomatoes. So just yellows and purples and golds and reds. So we're just going to top our salad with that. So now you can see that we have a gorgeous, delicious salad that we can be served at for lunch or dinner or anything special. Beautiful, and which is made from leftovers that I had in the fridge. So when you think about, I'd like a salad, but I don't want to run out and buy things, ingredients, just look in your fridge. There's a million opportunities of salad ingredients in your fridge. So that's our delicious, beautiful, simple salad. Now, one of my salad nemesis is I could always make a salad, but I was nervous about dressings. So I always bought dressings. I thought I couldn't make a dressing. So I came up with a few quick and easy recipes I'd like to show you that take only moments. So I'm going to make my sort of like a salsa dressing, which is oil-free and salt-free, but full of flavor and delicious on a salad. We're just going to start with a little bit of water. And this is going to be sort of a Tex-Mex. So I'm going to use 1 jalapeno today. If you want to be hotter, you can use more. I'm going to add, we have this gorgeous tomato. I couldn't resist. I almost hate to cut it. It's going to go into our salad dressing. Let's cut that. Take the stem out. Just cut it into several pieces and drop those in. And then a nice bunch of fresh cilantro. You can also make the same dressing, but substitute basil for the cilantro, and you can leave out the jalapeno. Just gonna blend this off quickly. Lid on so it doesn't splash. Start slow so it doesn't work our way up. Here we have a lovely jalapeno tomato cilantro dressing. And we'll put that with our salad over here. I'm going to make one more dressing. Start with a water base. I have some already blanched almonds here. Put that in. A little bit of Bragg's, or you can use a soy sauce here, like low sodium soy sauce, and a little bit of nutritional yeast, which will give it some B vitamins and also sort of a rich nutty flavor along with the almonds. A little bit of a cheesiness there. And if you want it thicker, you can add more almonds, a little less water, like a lighter dressing. So here we have 2 quick and easy salad dressings, our cilantro jalapeno and our creamy almond to go on our delicious salad that we created from what we had in the fridge. So this way it's quick, easy, healthy, and delicious. So I hope these tips have helped you today and inspired you to create your own salad and dressings. Be fearless. Thank you for watching, and aloha.
complete shake mix, spinach, and our organic berries. So that's how we make it.
So, about how much of this should I put in there?
Just a handful.
It's just for me, this shake
I have
we
some
shared
too,
last time.
yeah.
You're gonna have some? And that's cold. Is that about right or a little
I
more?
do a little bit.
Another handful.
Aloha! It's Lee and David. We're here on day 2. Basically today we are going to, yesterday we weighed in at
192? Do you have to keep bringing that up? Seriously?
192?
Okay, so I gained a couple pounds from the week before. Okay, I had a week of food
192.
pleasure. I don't know. Oh, that's where that.
292. Okay.
That's my goal. 192.
192 is his
my
goal. Absolutely.
100
okay.
pounds.
And so I weighed in at 126. My weight goal is 116. So we are basically going to work our butts off like we did yesterday, which was really
Literally.
fun. I was so proud of you. You did really good.
Thank you, so did you.
Like almost 200 calories. That was like a little bit more than me, and I was really proud of him. He was working really hard. Anyway, today.
Well, our trainers were playing basketball on the pool.
I know. Our trainers actually went out and played basketball and ditched us, but
It's all good.
we'll get them back in the gym
we're-
today. So today, used to work at Curves in Redondo Beach, California many years ago, and a lot of the ladies that would come in to Curves would say, mostly 60s and 70s, and their doctor sent them and said, they would come in the door and literally said, I don't want to be here. I'm here because my doctor said I'm here, and if I don't come, I'm going to die. So anyway, we made it fun, and all the ladies lost weight. Let's do it, and we did it. So
I make it fun.
here we go.
But I gotta be honest, I don't want to do this part. So
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Close your eyes.
Okay, so
Maybe
see, I
I'll
wore a
give you-
real shirt. See, I can wear
Okay.
real shirts.
All right,
I'm
so-
getting bit up.
Okay, what they do,
up too.
what we're gonna do,
Mosquitoes.
when I was working at Curves, what we did was we measured everyone's upper arms, their thighs, and their tummies. So that's what we're gonna start today, and we're gonna document it. So in a month from now, we'll check in and see how we've been doing. Okay, fair enough.
Sure.
Are you in, David?
I've been all the way for
Yay! Okay.
30
let's
days.
do it. Okay. So here we go.
This one. Don't look.
You feel like you're going to the doctor and getting that?
Do I make a muscle or
Like-
just it's just like because there's no muscle there right now. So
17. Okay.
17. That's good. That's better than 16.
Now you want to be small.
No, not for muscles. If that was
Okay. Well, when
bigger
it turns
muscles.
into muscle, we'll be good.
Once the boys help me
Okay.
out.
Help me out here. Hold this in the front of your tummy, and I'm going to go
Oh.
round side.
Oh my God.
Okay. So we're going to put this right where at your waist.
On my waist.
Okay. Where's your belly
Yeah, that's
button?
the belly button.
Okay. So, yeah, that's about the same as David before. I told you he
And I
came.
wasn't even holding it in either.
He was 53 inches too around the waist when he got here. So,
That's going down.
so we know we can get that down. So waist is 53.
Just wait. I get to do hers next. So.
Okay, so waist. And you're gonna have to help me with the inner
thigh?
inner thigh. Yeah, you're gonna have to hold this.
How inner do we gotta go?
Well,
Up there?
you
Is that good?
Well-
We just gotta measure at the same place. So we're
Same place. Okay. So let's just start there.
And make sure it's not getting my pants in there. That would be cheating the other way.
So 36 and a half?
Yeah, 36.
Okay. So 36 and a half.
It's all good. Those are all good measurements, right?
It's a start.
This one's going down. This one's going up.
Okay, so 36.5. Okay, we're gonna put me on the back. Okay, let's do mine. I think Devin did this for me before and I was kind of disgusted, but day 2, what can we say? We tried this before and now we're back on it. So day 2, sticking to it. Because now I have a partner to do it with, right?
That's it. I'm not gonna let her cheat.
Actually, they're
We're gonna
smaller
round
than
it.
they were before because they were bigger before. So
Say
it's about
10 3/4.
10 3/4.
3/4. Okay. Waist.
You know, I used to have like a 27
Used
Levi
to,
jeans.
come on,
I know,
come on.
used to. Now it's not anymore, but okay.
This is waist.
Okay. I have the same waist as my husband. This is scary. 33.
33 even?
That's what it says. There's a waist of 33.
Okay, that's just a quick check on our measurements.
Okay, so we're gonna hit the gym today. Dave's gonna go get a checkout. You're gonna do a checkout for your health today. One of the things you should say is like you have been going to the doctors before we started all this and getting labs.
Before that, all that, yeah.
Tell the folks that you did that before you came, or you continuing?
Did that before I came here, and I've been here once before, meeting with the doctors and the nurse and all that stuff. They gave me a checkup. It's all good. Just got to do some labs. So
praise God.
Don't forsake your doctor.
Don't forsake your doctor. And then we're off to the gym. Thanks, guys. See you later.
Amen.
Up here in beautiful Kapolei at the Kroc Center. Today, and David is actually getting his labs done. So I'm going to be up here with my kids today. They're going to be working on my entire body, upper body, middle body, everything. And we'll pick it up with David when we go walking. Hey, everybody. Just got done at the Kroc Center working out for about an hour by myself today. I burned 150 calories today. I'm exhausted, but I took David today. We're gonna walk tonight because he had to go for labs today. He's really taking this really seriously and he wants to make sure doctor's good, everything's great. But got our shakes in today and another trip up to the gym, hanging out with my kids, enjoying the summer and getting literally beat to a pulp as they're working us out. But it's all good, it's all fun. See you guys soon. An absolutely beautiful day in Kapolei. Just finished my workout. Kids are still working out. Now I'm gonna lay in the sun and read. Life coaching myself today is lots of fun. Okay, there's the gorgeous trainer boys. They just dunked out of the gym and are going water sliding. Anyway, we're going to continue with our workout every day.
This is lunch.
And doing our shakes every day. Alrighty.
A little hot.
We do it island style. From the mountain to the ocean, from our windward to the leeward side.
See the spirit of aloha through the arts with aloha authentic.
Aloha mai and welcome to another episode of Aloha Authentic with Kamakapili, Hawaii's only TV show that really brings focus to our own local artists and practitioners and kupuna and shares their story, their mana'o, their kauna, and their meanings of their work, and also allows time to archive their voices and archive their stories so their mo'olelo can continue on to the next generations and keep that knowledge and all that ike alive. Today we have a very special guest, Hawaiian musician Auntie Ku'uipo Kumukahi, sharing her mana'o. Mahalo nui, Auntie, for coming on.
Pleasure.
But before we go into the conversation, I want to kind of just do my little layout of what's on the table and why we might be poo-pooing during the day, during the conversation. We have our bowl of poi, and we have our poke. Some of you may know what this is for, but for those who don't, the poi and the poke, me being raised by My tutus and my kupuna, they always said that when the bowl of poi is open on the dinner table, that no negative talk is spoken, only conversations and stories of positivity and good mana, good energy. So to represent what the show is about, we have the open bowl of poi, that this talk that we're going to be talking about, this conversation, is going to be all about positive and good mana. So get your bowl of poi and get your poke and come poo-poo with us. Join the party. So before we go on, after that was, covered, I want to go into our new segment that we just started a couple episodes ago, which is called Did You Know? That is proudly sponsored by the Native Hawaiian Hospitality Association. And today's Did You Know is about aloe. And did you know that aloe was brought to Hawaii specifically because it was a medicinal plant? There are 3 parts of this plant that can be used. You have the skin, which is used as a laxative. You have the gel of the aloe, which is the clear part inside, which is used for cuts, burns, and ulcers. And then you have the 3rd part, which is the sap. That's the stinky part, which is used for rashes, for sunburns, for dry, aging skin, and even acne. And even a teeth whitener, which is, I don't know, that thing kind of hauna and stink and no taste good, so I don't know how good that is going to be on your teeth, but go for it, try it out. I have aloe in my backyard. We always used it for sunburns. So that's your Did You Know, now you do. Going into our conversation, we have so much to talk about. We'll go straight into it.
Okay.
Okay, Auntie, so everybody knows you as one old school Hawaiian musician.
I guess so, maybe.
You've set a lot of songs and a lot of, at least for me, I've always seen you, I always looked up to you as one of those who's been playing music for such a long time, where you have so much and a diverse range of knowledge of what Hawaiian music is. And the thing about you is you're very passionate about perpetuating Hawaiian music into the future and continuing what traditional Hawaiian music is and the sound of traditional Hawaiian music. But with that, where did Hawaiian music start for you?
It actually started with it was a friend to me. I'm an only child. We are originally from Hilo. We moved here in 1969, and I was at a new school, and I had no friends yet. And with an ukulele in the house, my mother really encouraged me to play it, to be self-taught. And she just had a knack of encouraging me. And after seeing the aunties and the uncles all underneath the mango tree on Aloha Avenue, I was pretty mesmerized by the fact that they all knew how to sing and they all knew the words. And later, when moving back to Hilo, my mother really encouraged listening to Hawaiian music. In fact, that was my alarm clock. She never woke me up with an alarm clock. She always would put music on in the house, and it was Hawaiian music. And the one album we had at home was the Halekulani Girls. It was a nice blue album, Twilight at the Halekulani, and I was so enamored of such. They were very classy. They stood there so very prominently, and with guitar and bass and ukulele in hand. And I thought to myself, one day I want to be just like them, not knowing all the challenges that came from that. Part and parcel of that was the fact that my father was a manaleo. He never spoke to us in Hawaiian at home. My mother could understand, she never spoke. But, the words were used in the house. In retrospect, I believe my parents were very supportive in me studying or learning the old Hawaiian songs, because that kept the language alive for me. Even if I didn't speak it, I had to go to college later on to learn how to speak Hawaiian. And I was fortunate to speak it with my dad. So my parents were very, they were the stalwarts as far as making sure that in a very non-invasive way, but very encouraging, and always using this sense of, go sing that song, go make them happy. And if you can do it, do it. It was that way of just giving of yourself to someone through music. And my mother just kept saying, if you learn this instrument, I'll get you a better one, and a better one, and a better, and she kept her promise.
My mom bought me one piano, one old, like kind of getting Toys R Us, because I always wanted to learn the piano, so she bought this, and I'm like, but this is not the one that shows you the keys that you play as you're playing, so I never really perpetuated that. But for you self-taught, how is teaching yourself an instrument, and like, were you able to read music?
No. You know, there's a wonderful difference when you're taught how to read, and you are self-taught and just immersed in just by watching and feeling. There's a different feel. I think both sides, the outcomes are great on both ends. But I think the people who are self-taught and can play by ear and listen by heart and emulate and project, I think there's a different sense of pili with what you're doing. I think the other way, nothing wrong with reading music. It's very enhancing for everything you want to know, your education and music. However, I think there's a little bit of a box built around that, with the other side being self-taught and being just immersed.
So it's like the difference between thinking about the music and then feeling the music,
Absolutely.
which are now.
Absolutely.
So that's one thing. When it comes to music, at least for me, I'm very unmusical, musically uneducated. But so I'm always very intrigued of watching, you know, like when you have hula shows and you have the musicians and the dancers, half the time I'm watching at the musician just to see that zone, because some people just go into like this trance, and then you can feel what they're feeling at that time, which makes really such a space of magic for me. So for you, who was your role models that you really was touched by growing up?
I have to say it started in the family. It really anchored back in the family. Although, you know, my mother's entire family they were ministers, and so, you know, she did say, you know, they shouldn't be doing these kinds of songs, you know, but nevertheless they did. Yeah, and which were the party songs and the songs that everybody knew, and even songs that were written by Ali'i that I had no clue, but everybody knew the song, such as Ay Nahau, for example. In that sense, my role model came from within the family, not one, but a collection. Later on, people or musicians such as the Halekulani girls, I was very intrigued with the voice of Marlene Tsai, and then I found out there was another woman with a very very sultry contralto voice, and that was Haunani Kahalewai. So, you know, I dug up her old records, which you almost couldn't find, and listening to that voice, and I just enjoyed just listening and listening. And sometimes my mother would say, "Stop playing that record, you're gonna puka the record." I said, "Oh," but Ma, you know, and I would keep playing and I was never interrupted by them. So, you know, hearing, and I started listening to, as I got older and got to understand more about what I do and how far away I am from that kind of profession, I begin to listen to nuances. I listen to them breathing, you know, on the way they're singing. And eventually I was asked by Neva Rego to come to her classes to learn to better the voice. And then I can understand today why and how they've done what they've done all their lives in singing, and have taken my lessons from my teacher for over 20 years in voice lessons to be able to take some of that information and stick it into the Hawaiian for beautiful conveyance of the language through the song. And for me, that's why it's always the old. To me, the old songs breathe better. There seems to be a little bit of, it seems to live a little bit better than some, and nothing wrong with the new things, but today. But in the difference, if I had to separate them all, I always gravitate to the old.
Playing a lot of traditional Hawaiian music, as a performer myself when it comes to hula, I know the challenge of having something being repetitive, where you can become complacent and you can become, so it could become a muscle memory type of exercise. So by playing the same song, well, not necessarily the same songs, but all old songs over, and you have a lot of different concerts and gigs, how do you stay excited about all these old songs by playing them over.
So basically, how do you not be bored?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the fast way to say it.
Yeah. You always try. For me, I always try to find something that I can just maybe hakui different, you know, in the breathing or the phrasing or a note or two to just move it around, and it's really to keep me occupied. But it doesn't matter because whatever comes out of my mouth, meaning the words, not the voice, it's just ono. It's like the poe and the poke. It's just ono. I don't know how to describe it any different. And, you know, as we know in Hawaiian, the more you speak it, the more mana that comes through. And I always think, I wonder what this composer was thinking about when they wrote this. Oh man, where were they sitting? Who were they talking to? Who was inspiring them? What was, you know, and all that goes into my head and my heart, even while I'm doing it. So I never get bored.
And music was, like, I know we've talked about this a little bit in previous, that music, at least in today's, especially tourism industry in Waikiki, that Hawaiian music is entertainment to visitors and entertainment is good to the ear, but music is much more powerful than that because of the words and the message and the stories that's being shared. So to you, what really is the point or the purpose of Hawaiian music?
It's the story. It's the story. It's the information that's held within the poetry. You know, Hawaiian music is the words first, music second. But our composers have found that way to create the synergy between the two. And even if we took out the notation, the music notation, those words still are strong and are moving and is very well alive. As far as the tourist, maybe not being interested, it's because it's another language. But what they don't hear and what they don't know is the stories behind them. And at that point, there's a fine line between just us sitting in our house singing in Kanikapila and you know, oh yeah, we know that song. And we understand the connection. Is when does it become a performance as opposed to just us making music in the living room, Kanikapila style. Performance is a different animal. And there's a way that the person who conveys all that information, there's a way to engage the audience so that they understand. Because, you know, tourists, when they come to Hawaii, they don't know that they don't know. So we have the opportunity at that moment in time to help shape their knowledge. And if we don't take that opportunity, then we lose. So we have to step forward and take the opportunity to educate in a very non-confrontational, non-combative way, and that's always through mele. That will always come across as a great message.
So I know you brought up the ali'i in the past, and talking about Hawaiian music carrying a story, and I know that there's a lot of music, you know, mele inoas, and songs that were written and dedicated in honor of ali'i or in certain places. How do you see Hawaiian music back then and the respect that it was given compared to music today and the respect that we give to it? Not saying that it's different, but what is the difference between Hawaiian music back in the ali'i times and Hawaiian music today?
Well, I think in the time of our ali'i, there was no such thing as marketability, which is what we see today. That's a big challenge today. For our ali'i during their time, and we discovered this through the Hawaiian Music Hall of Fame in 2007. I was commissioned to produce an album entitled Nalani Eha. And through one of our discoveries at the recording studio and through the efforts of Kimo Stone, who was president of the organization back then, the question was brought to us, how many sovereigns do you know wrote mele for their people during the 18th, 19th century? And we thought about it, checked on the internet, said, gee, we couldn't find anybody. But you see, right here in Hawaii, our own ali'i did this, our own sovereigns did this for their people. So we concluded that, you know, true Hawaiian leadership was being versed in the fine arts and especially in poetry. So it's a leadership skill. Today, I think what has moved into from a time of people who were manaleo, who documented all their experiences in mele, and that's what it was, and that's what it is. I think we've gone from that kind of purpose to a marketing purpose, which holds some of that information as well, but I think there's a little bit skew on the marketing end. You know, man, if we do this song and it's kind of upbeat, but yeah, we don't follow all the elements of poetry, but yeah, it's okay, it's going to sell. That's we've moved to that, I believe. Maybe not all, but there's been a movement that way.
So, going into the conversation of Waikiki and knowing that, you know, I've been doing a lot of research about Waikiki lately and seeing of where it was, how it has transformed over the generations and where it stands today, coming across that Waikiki was the hotspot for Hawaiian music. How has Hawaiian music changed in that scene?
The diminishing of venues. I think I do believe, just by pure observation alone, and now you know that I do work at the Hyatt Regency, and I've been there as their cultural manager for only 6 months, but prior to, and still ongoing, I've been playing music in Waikiki for more than 25 years. Seen a change, definitely. Less venues, less value to Hawaiian music. You know, hotels look for the bottom line. If the entertainment, if they can't, I believe if they cannot, what is the word I'm trying to look for? If they cannot substantiate why the Hawaiian music should still be there, meaning by dollars, then it's not necessary. So there's been a big change in the marketing of Hawaii, so as not to have the Hawaiian music available. I hope we can change that. I hope in the next few years we can make that change.
How do you see change coming about? Like, do you see Waikiki becoming what it used to be? Do you see it someplace else?
Well, the audience has changed. Okay, so that's one thing. We don't see, again, this is by pure observation, there's no scientific data that tells us this. What we do see is that we don't see many local people in Waikiki. Local people are not made up of only Hawaiians or Portuguese or Chinese, Japanese, as we knew the third or fourth generation immigrants, family of the immigrants who first came for working on the plantations. But we see people from different parts of the world who have no affinity, have no relationship with Hawaii. So that makes a big difference. When there's no relationship, it's pushing that boulder up the hill. And we hope, through educating the management of hotels, that would, maybe there would be a heart in there to make some change and bring some of that back. I don't see that happening anytime soon, because a lot of the management are not from Hawaii and have no connection.
With a lot of up-and-coming Hawaiian groups, young, energetic eleu musicians, what would be your message to them of how to make Hawaiian music strong again within our own local people? Is there any?
I think keep it, I would say to any musician, keep it real. Don't look at the marketing purpose. Don't look at the economic gain. Look at the purpose of why we write these songs. If it is your marketing strategic point to be creating songs that's going to be marketable for you and that's how you're going to get money, I can't change that. But we cannot be speaking that we want to keep things Hawaiian and then try to change that in a marketing mentality. It just doesn't work. It doesn't pili again. We write mele because we want to document. We want to write mele because we have a legacy to leave. We write mele because we want to tell these stories that are important of who we are as a people. And and through that, you know, I'm a firm believer, if you build it, people will come. So if you build that, people will take to it. We need the help of media like your show. We need the help of social media to help make it important because we have a story to tell. You know, as far as visitors, you know, if we in Hawaii want to compete, meaning our industry wants to compete with sand, surf, and sun, then we might as well, we be competing with the world. But what makes us different is is Hawaiian. Hawaiian makes all the difference in the world. That's why people want to come. And my hope is that if, as musicians, we keep the story, we keep it being told, even the old stories of our ali'i, people who loved our ali'i, who wrote for them, about them. Let's keep that. Let's keep that. Because as new generations come through, as people come from different parts of the world, they don't know. So we're the storytellers already. You know, and we just got to do it. If not, I don't want to be negative Nelly, but I don't know where it'll go in the next 25 years.
So what I feel you talking about is really that responsibility that you
It's
have.
a kuleana.
So for you, you know, being, you've been recognized and you've got a lot of awards. How does that make you feel that your responsibility, like, do you feel that you have a greater responsibility because you've been so recognized and you've been so successful as a musician, that your responsibility grows and your kuleana is moving forward?
Just as being a daughter of my parents, I feel I have a huge kuleana. But you know, it's not bad kuleana. It's good. It's a privilege to have that kind of kuleana. Yeah, I take it. Just, you know, I'll pick it up and go. And we have to. I do. It is my life's mission to be caretaker, and whether it's music, whether it's people, whether it's aloha. You know, we just have to malama everything. That's what we have. That's what we're gifted with.
And leaving on aloha with a few minutes left, what to you and how through your work, what is aloha?
To give. And Pilahi Paki said it very well. To give of yourself without expectation of return. And really, I've really discovered recently that, you know, we talk about live aloha, be aloha, aloha spirit. But you know, aloha is actually attained by your actions, your behavior. It's not easy.
Take your notes, take your notes.
Not easy. It's attained.
Yes.
Aloha is attained.
So, you know, we have a few minutes left, and we're going to do something just a little. I want Auntie to showcase her beautiful voice and have everybody be mesmerized. And I want to enjoy that as well. So, Auntie's going to sing a song, and I'm going to go hula with you.
Okay.
So,
keep them occupied. Let me get my guitar.
So, as I move on the opposite, this song is, I believe we're going to do a song called Holo Holo Ka'a. Do you have
song.
any mo'olelo about this song? What this song?
Let's just go for that ride and have a good time.
The song is about going holo holo when you and your friends just want to go cruise.
Yeah, you know.
Come on this side.
And come what may in the song, my goodness.
This is funny because I've never really done this before, so this is different for me too.
Yeah, me too.
But we're going to just
we just press.
We already get the poo-poos. We get the little poi and the poke, so we're going to end them with this.
Okay.
And before, if I forget, that we want to give a big mahalo to our sponsor, Hawaii Culture and Retail Association, for sponsoring this show and allowing us to be able to bring the mo'olelo to you in the comfort of your home. Mahalo to Native Hawaiian Hospitality Association for providing the awesome information of the la'au of Aloi and its medicinal uses. So go check out your yards and your neighbors' yards of what we have around us in our aina. And also check out our new website, alohaauthentic.org, to check up and catch up on all past episodes and learn a little bit more mo'olelo and stories about our guests, and go follow and learn more about on their websites and their links as well. So we go end it off. Mahalo. Check you guys out next month. Kau.
Ka Hawaii ka holo holo ka o nia na ka hui la vea halilo ku ua ku oe a paupono na hua helu ka huana kau ho ka Hawaii ka holo holo ka o nia na ka hui la vea halilo ku ua ku oe a paupono na hua helu ka huana
Alo.
Alawa iho oe maka au au Wana ka makani hele ulu ulu Mea ole ka pina me ka ihona Mena kihi ke e ala nui O ka pa
O ka pa
O ka pa kona nea ka mahina ahua Haina kovei e kulei, ke huli ho I nei kahua. Step on the gas, hui, going this way. Ke oni nei kahuila.
Haina pa.
Pick me up, brother. Haina kovei e kulei, ke huli ho I nei kahua. Step on the gas, hui.
Beep, beep.
Ke oni nei kahuila.
Aloha, we see you next week,
Aloha.
next month. Hui ho.
The spirit of aloha through the arts with aloha authentic.
Even if I tried, even if I wanted to.
Hi, I'm Margaret Reed McDonald, and this is a story that was told me by Layla Oman, an Eskimo elder from Nome, Alaska. She said call her Eskimo because that is what she is. She doesn't like the word Inuit. Well, she told me this story because when she was a little girl, she said they used to go and stay on the tundra in the summertime in a tent, in a skin tent. And her father told her this story every single night. Every night. Little Mouse was swimming to Kotzebue. Little Mouse was swimming to Kotzebue to get married. He was so happy. He was so happy. He said, I'm swimming to Kotzebue to get married. I'm swimming to Kotzebue to get married. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Little Mouse was swimming to Kotzebue to get married. He was so happy. The willow trees on the banks of the river bent over and called, Mouse, Mouse, be careful where you swim. Don't go near the deep water. Don't go near the deep water. I'm swimming to Kotzebue to get married. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I won't go near the deep water. I won't go near the deep water. Little Mouse was swimming to Kotzebue to get married. He was so happy. He was so happy. He didn't look where he was going. He swam right into the deep water. A big pike fish came up and swallowed Little Mouse. The end. I said, Layla, the boys and girls aren't going to like that story. She said, that is a very important story. She said, my father told that story every night because there were wolverines and polar bears on the tundra. If we weren't alert, they might eat us up. Your children won't be eaten by a polar bear or a wolverine, but they could be going down the street. It's my birthday. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Run out in the street and boop, hit by a truck. So tell the story to everyone you know.
We do it island style. From the mountain to the ocean, from our windward to the leeward side.
That was astounding. Gentlemen, you knocked my socks off and I don't even have any on. I mean, it was unbelievable. My name is June Dillinger, and it's an absolute delight to be interviewing these young men today. They are incredibly talented, and I understand that you each go to different schools. You have different names. You've got different. Look, your setup is so interesting from the top to the bottom. I want to start with Ryan over on the far end. Ryan, I hear that you are a bit of a humorist and you're kind of a funny guy. And I noticed when you're standing in your pose, you kind of got this pose and you're really feeling what you got going on. Tell me what's on your mind while you're playing.
Don't fall, because like my legs sometimes like, and I go, so yeah, I try not to fall. That's why I kind of go like this. Because if I stand straight, I kind of like go like that, so.
Yeah, but I noticed there's something about your character that has a little, an additional charm to it where like you kind of, is he the funny guy of this group?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell me more.
Like, I don't know.
What makes you funny? What crosses your mind?
I don't know. I think it's just my personality.
Your
I don't know.
personality?
It's just natural.
Oh, so he's a natural comedian. I like that.
No, I don't know if it's my face or it's something. It's not. I don't try to be funny. It's just.
That's perfect. When you make fun of yourself, that's how we all laugh.
Oh, okay.
I love it. And look at him. He's got a little. He's got some zesty flames on his.
Oh, my mom bought that.
Oh, his mother bought that. Yeah. Mom, you're keeping an eye on your boy, aren't you? Yeah, his mother bought this, and I want all of you to just lift up your ukulele so that we can see your T-shirts for a moment. So it says, For You Ukulele Quartet. How do you feel when somebody says the word ukulele? Is that the correct way to pronounce it? I need some more history on that because, you know what? I'm a haole from the mainland. I may have been here longer than all of the three of you, or the four of you put together alive. But tell me about the background of the word ukulele versus ukulele. Could you tell that with me? Tell that to me?
Ukulele has a okina mark in the beginning of the word. Uku means fleas, lele means jumping. So in English it means jumping fleas. And then that's what the Hawaiians saw. They saw the Portuguese playing the ukulele, and then their fingers look like jumping fleas.
And so that's how the instrument got its name.
Yeah.
Is that right? And look at you. What's going on with the pink strap?
Oh.
That is super sexy. I want to hear more about that. Is it your favorite color?
No, it's not my favorite. It was my favorite color back in, like, I think 6th grade when I got this strap. But yeah.
So it's a memory?
Not really. I guess it's just caught my eyes, I guess.
Yeah? So what I know about Taiga is this guy is filled with style. You can't see his feet, but he has a pair of flaming red shoes on, and they're hot. And I think that he's got style. I mean, he's got a pink strap on his ukulele too. So is he the stylish guy of the whole group? Would you say?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So we've got Ryan on the far end and Taiga on this end, because he's a Taiga. He's a Taiga. And then in the middle we have two brothers, and we have Given and Chance. Given and Chance. That's amazing. And the two of you. How did you, who was first to get on this instrument? Would you like to answer?
My brother was first to play, and after he's been playing for a while, I guess I got inspired to play too.
And what age did you begin playing?
Well, in elementary school, we kind of just did the simple D7, G7, C thing. I didn't really care for it back then. I kind of got more into it around, I think, the beginning of 8th grade, right around there. That's when I kind of really got into the ukulele.
Awesome. And tell me, Chance, what does your teacher do when he gets all four of you together? Do you each get to work out yourself? Is it like an exercise in the gym where he's a coach and he works you independently and then you work together? Or tell me a little bit about your exercise when you're together. Would you call it training?
I guess training, it's, conditioning, like staying in shape and not getting out of shape. So we don't really train as much, learn new stuff. We try to, but it's more of conditioning, staying on top of it and improving little by little.
I see. And so, Ryan, tell me about physical condition. Let me see your hands. You just got to know that their fingertips have got to be a little tough or something, no?
And these guys, look, they all have a fingernail on here, like a really long thumbnail. Look at these thumbnails. Can you see those? You guys put your thumbs out. Yeah, look at those. So those are your instruments. Those are part of your instruments, like how you play your ukulele, yes? And so I want to hear from Ryan about the kind, because you work on your balance. And so what kind of exercises do you have to do? Are you guys all, are we talking about posture here? Or tell me about what you do for exercise to stay in shape so that you can play your ukulele with power.
I think we just practice what we have, like our list of songs, and that just keeps us in shape. And if we make a mistake, we just learn from our mistakes while we practice. So I think that's what our conditioning is like.
And you're the youngest one of the four gentlemen. And so I'd like to know, how do you feel about that? I mean, you must be pretty awesome if you fit in with these old guys, right?
Sure.
He says, sure, right. I think so. You must be up to speed if you can play with these.
I feel mature when I'm with them.
Oh, is he mature when he's with you guys?
No, but I feel mature.
Oh, you feel mature.
I'm not mature, but I...
Awesome. So I don't want to work you out too much, but I love the music, and I have one more question before I'd like to invite you to play another song. When I was sitting here on the sidelines, I could see that there are marks on each of your instruments here, and it looks like you've almost scratched the surface of your instrument. And I'm guessing that is from your fingernails and your strumming and your banging and your beating the instruments. I want to ask from you, Chance, tell me, how do you care for your instrument?
I make sure it doesn't hit anything. Whenever I open the door, I kind of protect it with my body so it doesn't get hit anywhere. Just make sure it doesn't hit any hard surfaces. I guess for the scratching, you can't really help it, but you can get a protector for your instrument. It's oh yeah, you can also fix the scratches. Kevin knows more about this than I do, but yeah.
Well, let's ask him a question, because I've got one for him. I'm looking in the circle in the inside of these ukuleles, and I see the year 1916. Tell me a little bit about yours.
Oh, so Kamaka ukuleles, they've been actually making ukuleles for about 100 years now. The three of us here, we're playing Kamaka ukuleles. They're I guess the OGs of ukuleles. They've been making for a long time.
Wait a second. I'm not the same age as you, so what's an OG? It's like, oh God, or what? Tell me.
Original of the ukulele making. Actually, the original owner, he actually learned from the people who brought the ukuleles to Hawaii, and his company was the only one that pretty much made it throughout, and then still existed to this day.
I see. Good, thank you. And Taiga, I have one question for you before I'll have the four of you play a song again. What happens when you all are just in it and a string snaps? Is that possible?
Knock on wood, it hasn't happened yet, but when a string snaps, we'll probably play through it until the song ends, and then we'll probably go in and back and change out really quickly, and then come back on as soon as possible.
Awesome. I've got a dozen more questions for the next round, and I'd like to invite you into your next tune. So have at it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So I'd like to ask a few questions that have nothing to do with this instrument. I know that might be kind of scary, and I'm going to try not to be too personal with you guys. So I want to know, what do you do when you set the instrument down? Like, what is the longest you've been away from it? And what are some of your hobbies? So, for instance, when I'm not running what I do for a living, I am busy crafting and doing things like that in my garden. And that's my particular hobby. So I want to know what each of you does when you set this instrument down. Are you busy thinking about what song you want to write next? Or do you actually let go and go do something else? Like, is there something beyond this instrument, Taiga?
Other than the ukulele, I play upright bass in the orchestras I play in. So I practice that a lot. Other than music, I like playing computer games on my computer.
So the computer games you probably win at because you play so fast on this, you can get the hit really fast. Is that right?
Oh no, actually, right now I'm really tilted, so I'm on a losing streak.
Well, and that's the truth. It's nice that he divulges such vulnerability with us. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that. And how about for you, Chance? Tell us what you do when you set your ukulele down. Do you continue to compose? Are you thinking of your own songs? Are you thinking of what goes on through your mind, and what might be your hobby when you don't have this instrument on you like this?
Other than ukulele, other instruments I play is the oboe, and I also play percussion or taiko, Japanese drumming. Yeah, that's pretty much my other half of music when I'm not playing ukulele. And I also play soccer. I really like soccer, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
So does your family worry when you're playing soccer if you grab a ball, you break a finger? I mean, that's not very positive, but are you like especially careful on the soccer course?
Not really. If I ever get hurt, I guess I just have to hope that it's not affecting my music.
You just go all out no matter what. Like when you're in it no matter what you're doing. So soccer's your hobby? Yes. Awesome. And how about for you, Given? When you set your ukulele aside, tell me what you do with your spare time, if you have any.
For me, I just try to. Well, I'm going to graduate this year, so I'm trying to finish up school. I guess I do a lot in school. Like I'm the president of Kalani Senior Class, so I do a lot with that. Other than that, spend time with my cats, my girlfriend. I work on small motor stuff a little bit too, so like mopeds and things like that. I do that too. Other than that, yeah.
Are you ever at that moped shop over on Waialae Avenue?
Yeah, like every day.
Glenn is an awesome guy, isn't he? I have a lot of stories about that guy. My son was, he might as well be a member at that club. So Ryan, I want to know about you. What do you do? I mean, you go to a private school versus, aren't the three of you in public schools? Yeah? Yes. So you go to a private school. Do they push you harder for education? Well, I guess you can't tell because you're in a private school, but what do you do with your spare time when you set your instrument down? What do you love to do?
I study. I love studying. No, I'm just joking. My other music, I play saxophone in the band, and also I used to play piano, but I quit. But I still play, like sometimes. Other than music, I do cross country, I do track, and I also do paddling. And then I like going to the beach, and then right now I'm trying to learn how to skateboard, so I got a lot on my plate right now.
So I want to know with the four of you, when you're on the school campus, are you like the rock stars of the campus because everybody knows how well you play? What do you think about that, Taiga?
Oh, well, I have no superstar status at school, so I'm just an ordinary student.
You mean they don't know this? I mean, is the secret out? Do the people on the campuses know that you play like this? Oh boy, the cat's out of the bag. I was having a little thought while I was watching you play. Do you know that there's a huge audience out there, or do you focus just on what you're doing right in front of you? Because I see you so into what you're doing, and I'm wondering if you can see beyond the bright lights that there's 300 people in the audience watching us tonight. Do you know that? Do you visualize what's coming up for you in your lives? Like, can you see playing for an audience of 500 people? Could you see playing at the Republic or on stage for the May Day Festival or at Aloha Stadium and opening up for Jack Johnson? Could you visualize something like that? Yeah? So I'd like to ask you one more question before we hear one more song. And I'd like to know about, when you think about your future, what do you envision? I mean, you all are young gentlemen, but honestly, I don't know that there's anybody else in the state that can play like this, like the four of you. I don't know because I've never heard him before, but you blew my mind. I wanted to cheer from the sidelines and I wasn't supposed to. And it's just incredible. So I'm wondering if you think about your future at all beyond the end of the school year or what's next for you. So Taiga, you're the oldest one as I recall, yes?
Given's the oldest one.
Oh, Given's the oldest one. You're graduating this year. I'm going to start with him at the top. So since you're graduating this year, what day is that graduation?
May 24th, Tuesday.
Okay, so you're graduating on May 24th, Tuesday. What happens on the 25th, and what are you setting up for yourself, and what is your dream or your vision?
I mean, after graduation, I don't know, pretty much just go back to work and just do what I do usually. In August, I'm going to start my fall semester at UH Manoa, majoring in travel industry. So, yeah.
Awesome. It sounds like a great goal. Good way to start. And who's the next runner-up here? Is that you, Taiga? Okay.
In the future, after I graduate, I hope to go to school, more schooling, and one day become a music teacher.
Music teacher. Is there one particular instrument that you're interested in?
Not really. I like orchestral music and classical music, so that's where I hope to go into.
Very cool. And I'm guessing you might be next because I know that guy's the youngest. How about you, Chance? Tell me about what you're thinking of for your future.
I don't really know right now. I just enjoy every day as it goes by. I probably have to think about the future sometime, but I'm just enjoying being young right now.
Awesome. I think that goes along with his name. His name is Chance. So I think you probably live on that comfortable edge of being in chance. Yeah? And then Ryan, let me ask you, since you're the youngest, I mean, the question, I've had a lot of jobs since I was 15, and I could never have answered this question, and I know it's a big one, but being as young as you are and as talented as you are, do you feel something calling you that says, oh, I'm going to go this direction or that direction? I mean, you probably changed your mind a bunch of times before then, but what are you feeling right now about your future?
I just want to leave Hawaii. I just want to go to mainland and go to school there. I don't really know what I want to major in yet, but I just want to leave this small place.
Very good. Well, I just want to thank the four of you for being on the program, and your music is astounding. And I don't know what's going to happen to the four of you, but after the program tonight and your share earlier, and when the secret's out that you play like you do, I'm not sure what's going to happen. I think you'll be taking a chance. And there'll be Taigas in the audience, and Ryan's going to be directing all of you to say, we're going to the mainland, and Given's going to say, hey, this is a given fact. We're that awesome. And so you may end up as a foursome really traveling quite possibly all over the world. And so I'd like to wish you well. We have 4 minutes left for you to play out the rest of the evening. And I'd like to thank you so much for spending your time with me. I'm honored to be here with such talent. And your youth is inspiring to me. And so thank you for allowing me to be your host this evening and just play it out and give it all you got. I'm very proud of you, and I'm happy to be your host for this evening. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Thank you.
from the windward to the leeward side. Mrs. Jones.
family is no less than any other family.
My heart doesn't see race. Love is love.
Hey! Get!
Look at this guy. What are you gonna do, kid? Go home. It's hopeless. Yeah.
We do it island style. From the mountain to the ocean, from the windward to the leeward side.
Hello, and welcome to Hawaii Showtimes. I am your host, Chevelle. This show is a weekly series about independent filmmaking featuring accomplished Hawaiian and Asian actors, producers, and directors, as well as featuring documentaries and films with Hawaiian or Asian themes. Today, I am very pleased to have with me a very accomplished director, Dr. Z. Thanks for being here today, Dr. Z.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine. Thank you for having me.
Oh, you're so welcome. So, I hear that you have just made a new feature film. Would you like to tell me about that today?
Yes, I guess my 12th new feature film.
Your 12th feature film. And so what is the name, what is the title of your new feature film?
The title of the film is called Fire Monkey King.
The Fire Monkey King.
And it's actually, there's also a sequel to it. So this Fire Monkey King, if I may say, Fire Monkey King Part 1, The Journey to the West.
The Journey to the West.
Or the New Journey to the West, actually. The New Journey to the West.
Oh, okay. So give me some idea what this movie is about.
First of all, have you heard of the Journey to the West, the Chinese mythology regarding the practice of Buddhism?
No, I have not. Would you like to tell me about that?
Okay, sure. Now, historically, Buddhism, which originated in ancient India, has been in China for 1,500 years.
Wow.
Okay, so Buddhism became one of the major religions of the Chinese civilization. And the story about how Buddhism went into China is more or less based on the Chinese mythology of the journey to the West.
Okay.
So if China was in the middle, west of China is East India.
Yes.
Okay, so the journey from the West, meaning the people in China journey to the West to bring back Buddhism in China. So basically, the popular Chinese mythology version was that there were 4 legendary figures. There is the monkey, there is the pig, there is the Chinese Buddhist or practitioner, and his assistant.
Okay.
4 people journey to the West, travel through the rugged terrain, fighting all the evil forces, okay, and devils, in order to arrive at the West and bring back the Buddhist essence to China. So it's called the Journey to the West, and of course, the Monkey King was the main figure that protects the monk and all the followers along the way.
Now, being somewhat familiar with Chinese mythology, Chinese horoscope in particular,
Yes,
this year is the year of the monkey.
Yes.
So does this have anything to do with your movie?
Absolutely, it has everything to do with it.
Really?
In fact, when I realized that it was a little bit too late, so I really had to put my gears together and get it going, you see? So for those of you who's kind of know about Chinese astrology and feng shui and energetic reading, this is the year of the young fire monkey. It is the year 4713 on the Chinese lunar calendar.
Okay.
This being the year of the monkey, 2016, the energy will peak in the late summer. So, as I was telling you a minute ago, when I realized that this is the year of the monkey, I had to get my gear together and make this movie and have it released before the summer's over, where the energy really peaks. Then when that happens, a lot of good thing is going to happen on Earth.
Really?
So yeah, if you have understanding of Chinese astrology and energy of the universe, where it fluctuates, there are the favorable time, there are not so favorable time. The most favorable time of this year, the year of the monkey, would be in the late summer. So like I said, when late summer comes, if the movie releases, then you have all this monkey energy all magnified and spreading out to the rest of the universe. And so a lot of good things will happen.
Well, I am sure that there are going to be many good things happen.
Yeah,
this year.
and the energy is also associated with the Chinese compass as well as Chinese medicine.
Really?
Relating to everything that we do in life, there's a time for everything, they
Yes,
say.
yes.
And the most favorable opportunity to do things, to create, to build, to contribute, to get married, to love, to share.
Right.
So all this, the Chinese believe there's an energy cycle associated with it.
Absolutely.
And this year being the year of the monkey, obviously, if you were born in the year of the monkey, this is your year.
Good. So now that's very interesting. Very interesting. So tell me, when you shot the movie, did you shoot the movie here in Hawaii, or did you shoot the movie in other places as well?
Well, the movie is actually shot in Cantonese Chinese with English subtitles. The story actually begins in China. and ends in Honolulu.
Wow.
Okay, so most of the story actually happens in Hong Kong, China.
So that meant you spent time between both places in order to make this movie.
Well, yeah, kind of like, you know, your typical James Bond sequel, right? I mean, you know, you have many different exotic locations when you shoot one sequel. The story begins in China, and this was an idea that I had from my film school script writing education.
I see.
And so it is based on, it is based on Journey to the West, for those of you who knows about Chinese mythology. However, the old formula in most Chinese films is they keep making the journey to the West and following the same storyline. They don't change it. Okay, they might make the character a little bit more alive. They may use special effects, you know, with the latest technology to try to boost the box office.
Of course.
But it's always about the ancient time, the four figure, the monkey, the pig, the monk, and his assistant, traveling through different areas. And then, of course, you have, you know, the devils, the evils that are trying to stop them. Okay, I changed that.
Oh, and how did you do that?
Well, what I did was, why couldn't the journey to the West happen in modern times?
Ah, I see.
Okay, so the story is still, the character is the same, but the monkey, I wrote it and I registered, travels through time. He's kind of like in the time where he comes to modern day.
So did you find that a challenge to bring an ancient character to modern times? Was it a challenge to do that?
No, because if you had watched a lot of movies, this also is a very common, what should I say, Western idea, you know, about Shakespeare, bring it in modern times.
Yes,
okay?
Yes,
you
absolutely.
See?
Yes.
So, you know, so this is really kind of a script writing challenge where I thought, why couldn't this happen in modern day? But with modern day event, with a set of new monkeys mission, okay? And to contribute and to make this a better world today. Because he's done 1,500 years ago.
Yes.
He's brought the wisdom of Buddhism to China, which is spread across the world in 1,500 years. So now the monkey is a new challenge.
Well, that is totally a great idea. And I know that you have brought a clip of your movie with us, with you, and you would like to share it with us?
Sure, if you'd like to. You know, obviously, like I said, the movie is shot in Cantonese Chinese with English subtitles.
Yes.
I don't quite remember whether the subtitles are in the movies or not, but at least you can take a look at some of the scenes. So yeah, let's roll that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's roll that.
Of course, thank you.
He's not there, so maybe we should leave the present. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave it right here. Okay. Okay, let's go. I don't know where he is. He hasn't gotten his present yet. Mr. Shu, Mr. Shu, come, let's go watch the fireworks. Hello, are you there? He's not here. Whatever he is. Well, let's put this nice again. Okay. I wish we knew where he was.
大師，孫悟空，你係孫悟空。
You go first.
Trick. Check.
Oh.
Did you see a woman there that was
You beat me again.
Nah, I think it would take it easy on me.
I don't think so.
喂，999阿 Sir 啊，喂，呢度旺角大廈有料到啊！喂，你哋快啲嚟啊！嚇，快啲嚟啦！嚇 ，OK。
Enter.
Sir.
Have a seat. Have a seat. Who did this job?
This is a good question, sir. We were aware of these drug operations, but no one was onto them yet. So it really is a puzzle. We received an anonymous call, and when we arrived, everything was there for us.
Puzzle, eh? I want a more thorough report on this. And assign more units to the area.
Yes, sir.
Dismissed.
This is our地盤嚟喎，係你個區喎，咁你搞唔佢啦？蘇老師嚇，執生，又係阿胡，哇，茄飯，唉，就係話法啦，搞唔佢啦嚇。
局長，點搞㗎？你睇，亂晒大龍啦！而家，咪叫咗你搞掂佢㗎咯。而家啲人啊，當咗個馬騮係齊天大聖啊！我都知，隻嘢好似識分身咁樣，周圍都搞事，我哋都唔知點樣做好呢單。你唔好問我點樣做，你搞掂佢。你要搞掂佢，唔係我哋點搞？而家啲香港人當晒佢係英雄咁樣，呢單嘢難搞啦！你唔好同我解釋，你搞掂佢，你搞掂先嚟揾我，搞掂我先好講，明唔明
？So there you go.
Okay, that was wonderful. Thank you for sharing that with us, Dr. Z. Now we have a few more minutes left. I want to know what inspires you, what makes you want to do movies and be in this industry. This cannot be an easy industry to be in.
Yes, but if you think about this is too hard, okay, then it's going to be even harder for you.
Absolutely.
You have to think about each as a challenge. That you roll with it. You know, there's two sides of the coin.
Absolutely.
Okay? When the movie gets popular, okay, that's the positive end, but there's two sides of it. And it really depends on which side you're looking at and how to act upon it, so shall you become.
I see.
So going back to, you know, Fire Monkey King is my 12th picture, and in the past I made some mistakes. But like everybody else, you know, you just learn from it and you come back and you do it better. So as far as that's concerned, that is going to be released right here in Honolulu, August the 19th, in the theater.
Wow, really? Well, I am looking so forward to seeing that movie. Looking so forward to seeing your precious gift that you're giving us on the year in the year of the monkey.
So am I, and you know, it is a milestone because I guess traditionally in China, maybe somebody would think differently. Why do you bring it to modern times? You know, but it is about creativity.
Yes.
You know, if we can bring something precious in the past and bring it to modern time and magnify and make a contribution, you know, that's our change. You know, that's how we evolve into.
Absolutely.
So anyway, yeah, and I am looking forward to seeing the audience response when they bring the old Monkey King into modern times.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and also in this sequel, the character has not completely turned into a monkey because he's just begin. He has 60 years. That's one Chinese astrology cycle of 60 years. Then by the end of the 60 years, then he's turned into the real monkey. So we actually got 60 more years to keep making sequel after sequel after sequel.
Lots of time to have lots of fun.
Yeah.
For those of you who are watching, again, I want to say thank you to Dr. Z for being with us today and for sharing his wonderful work with us. Again, as he said before, the movie will be shown August 19th here in Hawaii. Please go out and see the movie and support our local talent and our local industry. If you want more information, as he said, you can visit realasianfilms.com for more information regarding this movie. I really do hope that you go out and, like I said, support our local talent and our local industry. Dr. Z, you have been amazing. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I love this opportunity. I treasure it very much. Thank you again. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much.
Are you a female undergraduate or graduate student? AAUW Honolulu has a pool of over $50,000 in scholarships for deserving female university students who are studying in Hawaii. Although preference is given to students in the STEM fields, all students are eligible to apply. We also provide assistance to women who are pursuing careers in aviation as pilots. AAUW Honolulu is dedicated to equal education opportunities for everyone. Equal education for both sexes, especially in STEM fields, is important for our nation's economy and for advancing equity for women and girls in Hawaii. If you believe in equal pay and equal opportunity and a brighter future for everyone, we invite you to join us.
From the mountain to the ocean, from the windward to the leeward side. Words flow from my mouth as I'm singing about my paradise lost. What would it cost to get it back anyway?
Hello, everybody. I'm Ryan, and welcome to Around the Sword, presented by Crown Royal. Happy Crown Royal Apple. Now, today we have some 5 very special guests, panelists. We have, in the left side, we have from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, we have Jack Stader. From Norway, we have Christoph. What's your last name, Chris? Adams. And in the middle, from San Francisco, we have Kieran Shastri. And from Phoenix, Arizona, we have Manny Ibarra. And on the right, from London, England, we have James Busta Meany. All right, you guys. All right, so you guys have seen NBA basketball this weekend. We know there's been a lot of big talk about Steph Curry. So first word, opening statements will be about Steph Curry and his knee. How serious of an injury do you think this is?
Mild.
And could the Warriors at all contend with them?
A point?
What? You giving no valid argument? You don't get a point for that.
I heard that he will be sitting out for the next 2 weeks and that he will miss the rest of the games of this series. So if they're able to hold on and get to the next series, he's also going to have to sit out of the first 2 games of that. So I don't really think that the Warriors are having a very good start to the playoffs with this injury.
Point?
I would say with Steph Curry being injured now, that could maybe affect his form and his curve.
2 points.
Because he's been having a great season so far, and then a blow like this can affect him both psychological and physical.
Very good. How do you think it could do for the rest of the team, though?
Well, it's a huge impact on the team as well, actually, because Steph Curry's been such an important player and keeping the morals up for the team. So with him not being there, it could actually either go both ways. Either the team could lose that extra edge, or they could be like, we got to work even harder now to bring it back.
Point. Kieran?
I think they'll be all right. The next series, they'll win this series, and the next series will be a little bit of a struggle, but I think Clay and Draymond will be able to hold it off until Steph is recovered. Hopefully he'll be back for the Spurs series, and everything will be all right by then.
I'll give you a point for that one.
Just one?
Yeah? Just one? Otherwise, do you have any other more valid arguments that could be put against it, or what?
Not right now.
All right. All right, we'll talk to you in a bit. All right, Manny, what's your opening statement?
Oh, I'm good, man.
That's minus a point for you, man.
-1.
Steph Curry has a brother on the Sacramento Kings.
That is worth half a point.
Talking about the Sacramento Kings.
No, it's not.
That's a
I think that Steph Curry is one of the greatest shooters of all time, better than Reggie Miller and Ray Allen, who also were considered the greatest shooters of all time.
That's 2 points. All right. Hey, man.
What valid argument did he bring up?
Hey, he's putting up the facts here, sir.
You just gotta lay down some facts.
You just like facts to say.
All right, you know what? I'll give you facts.
You want some facts?
Yeah,
I'll get you some facts, my guy.
Okay.
All right. And Tom Brady recently got suspended. He got upheld in appeals court, or his 4-game suspension was reinstated by the league due to appeals court. How big of an impact do you think that's going to be on the Patriots' opening 4 games?
Well, they're playing the Steelers, I'm pretty sure, in one of their 4 games, and so, being from Pittsburgh, I just think,
Can you confirm, though, that they do play the Steelers?
I can look it up.
Well, that'd be cheating.
Oh, I was just trying to look up the
cheating.
facts. I was just trying to.
I have some facts.
Ryan.
Oh, yeah?
I got you.
Manny, go.
Since I'm from Phoenix, I know they're not. Brady's not playing in Phoenix because of the whole thing. So that's gonna affect them because the Cardinals are just gonna smash it on.
Ooh. That's 2 points. You're at plus 2 points right now.
He was on -1 though.
Yeah. Oh wait, he's at +1 now.
We don't do minus here. Come on.
Oh yeah, they do minus here.
All right, I'll catch you outside.
We're the official. I'm the official. You guys are the players.
All right. Facts.
Well, with the Patriots having such a solid squad in general, maybe it could affect them maybe the first and second game, but as the season progresses, they'll build even more moral, and I think they'll come back even stronger. And when Brady comes back, they'll probably pick up and come back to a more higher pace, which probably won't affect them as much in the long term.
Yeah. You just earned 4 points right there.
They'll probably find a new way to cheat and get over it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
3 points for that one.
Oh yeah.
Tom Brady, he's number 12 for the New England Patriots. And there's a meme of him on the internet with he's doing his crying face. And also in the Super Bowl, it might have been like 3 years ago, maybe 4 years ago, his wife like called out his wide receiver for not catching the ball.
Do you remember which receiver that was?
Might have been that white guy.
That white guy.
Gronkowski.
Gronkowski. All right, that's a point.
Gronkowski.
That's a point for that one.
Thanks, man.
So what did his response have anything to do with your question?
He's stating the facts here, man.
All right.
Okay.
I'm letting like the viewers that have little understanding.
He's not even in the lead right now.
Where's the topic at? Are we at Tom Brady right now?
We're at Tom Brady right now, and a suspension of 4 games.
So did he guys?
What I'm doing is I'm letting the people who don't know anything know something.
Okay.
That's another point.
Right.
Okay.
Brilliant.
All right. Manny, do you have an argument against him?
You know, I got facts for you, Ryan.
All right, let's hear them, Manny.
What's it called? Did you guys watch the movie Ted?
Yeah, I love the movie Ted. The first one or second one, or both?
Second one.
Second one was real
Where Tom Brady's in the movie.
Oh, yeah, it was real good.
Point.
Well, you can't tell me to give you points, but I just give you one.
I think that actually the Ted film shows the importance of Tom Brady because there's so many people that try to steal his sperm so they can have his kids so that they can have NFL players in their families.
But they're all going to be cheaters like Brady.
They're all gonna be cheaters.
Ooh,
also, you
good
can
argument there.
Also,
Manny.
you can like take the stuffing out of Ted, and just like you can take air out of a football.
Did you know that? Did you know that Tom Brady's married to a supermodel?
Ooh.
Okay, thank you.
All right, all right.
She has blonde hair, man.
Oh.
She's from Brazil.
I thought we were talking about Tom Brady.
Ooh.
I think you need to fact check some of these.
Yeah, a lot of them, Ryan.
Yeah.
That'd be cheating. You're not allowed to get on your
My
phone.
facts were all right, I can guarantee.
Yeah.
Sure as
Read my words,
Gringo?
bro.
Whatever.
Gringo.
Scosky.
That's not even close. All right. All right, guys, buy or sell. Clippers, Chris Paul hand injury. Should he be concerned about it or not?
Yes,
It's really frustrating
it's broken.
because...
Do you buy it or...
Chris Paul is number 3.
He's CP3. He's got a broken hand.
No, I have no idea.
It's broken.
He's out for the rest of the playoffs.
Plus, like, how's that going to affect his shooting form?
Come on, man. I'll give you facts.
What are we talking about?
This is a really frustrating situation because, what's his name? CP3 gets hurt all the time in playoffs. So, you know, he must really be...
Good argument, Manny.
It's very devastating for the Clippers because he's been showing up and playing really well.
Yeah, we've been hearing all season CP3 to DeAndre 3000, and we're not going to be able to hear that anymore because of the hand injury. It's broken.
Well, is it his fapping hand?
Is what hand?
Is it his fapping hand that's
I don't know.
injured? Because if that, it can,
What does
if
he
it
need
is-
a fapping hand if he's got a hot wife for it?
Well, but it's this whole psychological game. Like, if he injures his fapping hand, he's going to be like, man, I can't fap this week. And it's going to really affect his game in the coming games when he returns.
2 points.
That's true. Sometimes you just got to feed the geese.
Exactly.
All right, all right. And we understand that recently that Blake Griffin is also out with an injury to his right knee. Do you guys think that's going to be... They think that's another big blow where the Portland Trailblazers could come back in this series now.
Trailblazers?
Are you serious? When was that?
Damian Lillard plays for the Trailblazers, and they're also called Rip City.
All right.
Trailblazers, Portland.
I think the Clippers will be fine without Blake because they played the whole season without him.
True. That's 3 points.
I really want to see the scale where it's at, you know? Like...
All right. And guys, Mark Cuban was, and guys, buy or sell. Mark Cuban's comments on Russell Westbrook being not as big a superstar as Kevin Durant. Do you think he should be, think Mark Cuban should apologize to Russell Westbrook?
Yeah, definitely. Mark Cuban should definitely apologize, but that's just like a strategy game, you know? As an owner of a big franchise club, you're gonna talk, you know? You're gonna say something to throw the other team off, like, obviously.
Yeah, it's a matter of freedom of speech here, so he shouldn't have to apologize to protect that freedom of speech and First Amendment.
Trash talking is part of the game. I think it's perfectly fine.
I think it was perfectly fine. I just think that he was poorly mistaken because I feel like Kevin Durant hasn't really been in the limelight this season very much, and Russell Westbrook's been on every highlight reel every week for just posterizing people.
The whole situation quite nicely at the press conference.
Yeah, he was stellar.
Yeah.
Very good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for, wait, there is no ladies. It's only gentlemen up here. It is time for the first.
What about our viewers?
It is, oh yeah, definitely the viewers.
A point for that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a point for that.
I'm over here working, man.
All right, I got you, man.
Wait, can I get a point for saving his point?
Yeah. You can get half of my point.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You get half. 1 half for Jack.
Yes.
And 1 half for Kieran.
Yep.
Beautiful.
All right.
Well, you guys are winning.
All right. It is time for the first cut, the final subject before the first cut. Who should be the next coach for the Lakers after firing Byron Scott?
Oh, man.
I think Kobe Bryant should be the next coach for the Lakers because he's proved over the years that he's very loyal to one team. He obviously wants what's best for the Lakers, even when they were really good and then they got really bad. He stuck with them.
I got a counter argument for this one.
And he's just very loyal to the Lakers. And he obviously knows the game very well. And if he's half the coach that he was a player, he will be a very, very good coach. And I'll take like 5 points for that.
I just gave you 1 for that. Manny, you're counting?
I love Kobe as a player, but I don't think he's ready to be a coach just yet, simply because he's just retired. He had a long season. You know, a lot of things been happening with the Lakers the last few seasons. Pretty bad, pretty tough as a Laker fan myself. But I feel like when you're such a competitor like Kobe, you can't just come off and then go into being a coach, because he played with all his players, so they might respect him, but the troubles are going to be hard.
Didn't Fisher retire from OKC and start coaching the Brooklyn Nets the next year?
And how did that go?
It was the Knicks.
The Knicks?
Was it the Nets or
the Knicks?
It was the Knicks.
But he's coaching the Nets now.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't go very well. So.
Is it going well now, though?
Well,
no, isn't Jason Kidd coaching the Knicks? I mean, the Nets.
Yeah, he had that whole incident of when Tyshawn Taylor hit him to delay the game. You guys remember that on that?
Wow. Jason Kidd is white.
Well, anyways, I think we might get the UConn coach for the men's basketball. He might be,
Kevin Ollie.
Yeah,
Kevin
he
Ollie.
might be interested, and I mean, you know.
You think they could get
a
Gino Auriemma away from him? UConn, though?
No.
Maybe not, but.
Why would he leave?
Well, coach men instead of the women.
He's won like 5 titles in a row.
Yeah.
When they can go win with the Lakers, you know, that's a whole different thing.
All right, so now I will be adding up the points real quick and see who's ahead. And we're gonna eliminate the bottom 2.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3.
I hope it isn't me.
He'll probably find a way in there.
He's like,
Ryan, can you keep me in, please? Give me a few more points.
Is there any way to wager the amount of points we have right now to save ourselves?
I think we should all stay in.
Yeah, I think we should all stay in.
All right, you guys want to all stay in? Are we all agreeing with that?
Yeah, I think we're all having fun here.
All right. All right, then, we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and when we come back, we will have all 5 of these guys talk about what's next on what is around the sword.
I'm having the worst day. I got my period. Need a pad? Yes, you're a lifesaver. Thank you. No problem.
Introducing the newest pad brand, Fetch. 10 times more absorbent and flexible than the leading brand. Whether you're on the go. What do you mean you're not coming? You said you would meet me. You don't love me. Hanging out with friends.
Hello? Sorry, I can't hang out tonight. I just am hanging out with some other friends and I just have a lot to do. Yeah. Sorry. Okay, bye. Sex in the City time. Yeah, marathon. So good.
Or just have some time to spare.
Time to stop to act. What? He's seeing someone else? That
Buy your Fetch pads today, because unlike Regina George thinks, Fetch is definitely gonna happen.
Love, it's a special day. We should celebrate and appreciate that you and me found something pretty neat. And I know some say this day is arbitrary, but it's a good excuse, but I love to use, baby. I know what to do, baby. I will love you, I'll love you, I'll love you. Love, I don't need those things. I don't need no ring. I don't need.
We are returned to Around the Sword. Welcome back, everybody, to Around the Sword, presented by Crown Royal Apple. And next up, today we decided not to have any cuts. We're going to have all 5 of these guys up here until we have a winner who can do FaceTime for 30 seconds. All right, so next topic of conversation we're going to have is the NFL draft, guys. It's coming up soon. It's coming up next month. Who do you guys think would be the most underrated player to go the highest in the draft from whichever college?
I think a really, really underrated player is Seth Ellis, pretty close friend of mine. He went to Lamar University. He was there his junior year, now going into the draft. He's a really powerful running back. He's been on ESPN a few times for the top 100 in college, so I think he'll have a good chance to go to a good team. Probably not the first round, but he'll maybe get in the second one.
I think a good prospect would be Sebastian Gordon. He's very underrated.
Okay, and why do you say that?
Well, I mean, he played on my high school team. He's a friend of mine, and he doesn't play in college anymore, but I've seen him wreck some people in flag football.
You know, Rye Guy, I think you are the most important player in the draft this season. Like, your mascot skills, they're like off records. Like,
you should be drafted.
You should definitely be drafted into the NFL.
I would love to be an NFL mascot.
Association.
But the only problem, though, I wouldn't like about the NFL is, like, there's only maximum 10 games on the year, 10 home games a year, so.
Yeah, but you know, because you're such an extraordinary mascot, they'll make changes just for you. You'll revolutionize the mascot industry.
Yeah,
forever.
I didn't even know that was an industry myself. Good job, Jack.
Go sign up, Brian.
Well, I'm going to tell you who's going to go number 1. My boy, Jared Goff from Cal. He's going to be the first pick.
I hope he's the 7th pick.
He's not going to go to the Niners.
You don't want him to go to the Niners?
No, I do, but I don't think he's gonna be picked number 1.
By the Rams?
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Unfortunate, but good for him.
Yeah, real good for him.
He's gonna get a nice salary.
But let's say if he falls, kind of like how Aaron Rodgers did, do you think 49ers will pick him up?
Well, if he's available, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But I doubt it.
Yeah. Who do you think the 49ers should pick?
Oh, I don't know.
Aaron Rodgers.
Well, should we? What do you remember? Well, you remember we were stuck between picking Alex Smith and Aaron Rodgers in the 05 draft, right?
Yeah, and we screwed that one up.
Yeah, we screwed that one
Well,
up.
maybe Aaron Rodgers developed because of Brett Favre.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think that could be like the best thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Alex Smith could have been. That was honestly like the best thing for Aaron Rodgers.
Do you know where I think the answer lies?
And Alex Smith could have been like Brett Favre.
The answer lies, you know those old ladies that stand with like those future prediction balls?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think the 49ers should visit one of those ladies. And they'll get a clear answer from
I think we're off topic here.
I think what you were just saying about the Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers thing is very important.
Discount
Because
double
not just in American football, but all other sports, players develop. Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening, Buster.
All players develop kind of under the guidance of other players. If you look at Neymar now, he got better by playing with Messi. If you look at Lionel Messi, he got better by playing with Ronaldinho. So I think that what you were saying about the Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers thing is very important, that players are kind of take senior players as their mentors and learn from them. So I don't know too much about football. I don't even know how a draft works, really.
Well, they picked
but
the
I
player.
think that what I just said deserves like 3 points, at least.
No, think of it like, well, Busta, here's what the draft is like. You pick play. Every team gets to pick in order of how bad they did. So the team who finished with the worst record gets to pick first.
But isn't that
and the
gonna
Broncos who won the Super Bowl get to pick last.
Yeah, but then the Broncos just lost Manning, though. So what happens there?
Well, they got to sign a new quarterback, whether it be, well, hopefully
They
get
can
rid of
trade or
Kaepernick.
do stuff like that. You know,
Oh,
like
okay.
That'd be nice.
Okay.
Didn't Kaepernick just go from good
seen
to like invisible?
Does the NFL ever do like
Hey Ryan,
walk-on tryouts?
How many points did my man get?
Buster, for that argument, I'll just give you a point for that one.
Just one?
Yeah, just one.
I'm just going to
Because
go.
you're from England, so you haven't really seen the NFL draft a lot lately.
No, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'll just name facts now.
All right, from one draft to another, the NBA draft. Who did the Lakers need to draft to ensure that Kobe's spot is fulfilled?
There's this guy that goes to Chaminade named Kieran. I've seen him rating threes.
This dude's a three machine.
He just broke the record or something for most threes made in a career.
And he's not even a senior.
He's not even a senior yet. He's got a whole another senior year to go. I think he wears a size 14 shoe. 15 shoe. He's from California.
Yeah, I think that's the best answer I've ever heard.
He can also dunk the ball. So, like, I think he could give him a couple pump fakes, maybe go baseline with the reverse jam like KD did last night off the pass from out of bounds.
That was a touchdown.
But will his size be like a big?
I feel like people like Anthony Davis entered the NBA pretty small, and I feel like Kieran's already bigger than Anthony Davis when he went into the NBA. So I think that when they get him on some trainers and stuff, and he's got the lifestyle settled in, you know, he could do some good work there.
Awesome.
It would also be very historical for Chaminade to be the first Chaminade player.
We're still on this topic.
Yeah.
It would be huge news for Hawaii and could possibly open a new economical market for Hawaii and the NBA.
Yeah, dude, it would definitely be good for Chaminade. Maybe Chaminade would get a lot of money from, you know, because like, you know, St. Louis Boys High School had Marcus go into the NFL and do really well in college and stuff like that, and that definitely boosted a lot of morale for St. Louis. So I think that, you know, if Kieran went to the NBA, maybe Chaminade would get some recognition. We could kick St. Louis out.
The NBA this year when we talking about the draft. So.
I think that's like negative points for racking down on Chaminade.
No, I'm sure he'll go.
Well,
next
I mean,
year,
it's not really anything new for Hawaii because UH has already got players that have declared for draft, whether it be Steven Djokovic or Quincy.
Buddy Hield. That's what we take.
Yeah, Buddy Hield.
We want him.
Or Ben Simmons.
Ben Simmons. Yeah, that's good.
Wait, how many points did I get though for the?
Yeah, I
said Buddy
think
Hield too.
he gets a lot of points.
You said Buddy Hield.
But I think with the NBA draft, instead of using the glass ball, they should use like the prediction cards. Like they should flip the card and say, okay, so this card means this card means I should pick this player. But you know,
well, that's what the Timberwolves and did last year with Carl Anthony Towns and Jahlil Okafor.
So I think that's a very wise move to go, because then you're dealing with spirits, and the spirits can help you take that extra step forward into the game.
Yeah. Is that have you ever attempted to scan that barcode?
I have not tried to scan that barcode yet, but I'm pretty sure we work really well in the drafts.
What? Well, he has a barcode on his shirt.
Ryan. All right, are you getting off topic?
What? No.
Can we talk about some soccer here?
Yeah.
All right. LA
I just want to
Who's
say,
the best team in MLS right now?
Oh, who cares? Come on. Who cares about the MLS?
LA Galaxy, point.
All right. Yeah.
San Jose Earthquakes. I'll get 2.
Yeah.
What about New York Red Bulls, guys?
What about the Houston Floods?
I'm on his even here. LA Galaxy
Well, guys.
is the best one in MLS right now.
Yeah. Maybe the best in the league.
Is the MLS even a league?
I don't really watch it, but...
Well, it's been...
What is MLS?
MLS is basically
Would you prefer to watch them or prefer to watch baseball?
It's a desperate attempt
I
to try
would
to bring
prefer to
soccer
watch
to the US.
paint dry
yeah.
than either of them options, because
It's actually,
both of
it's
them
actually more
suck.
interesting to watch the grass grow and see how it changes from the first minute of the game to the 90th minute of the game.
All right. Next up, we have Tiger Woods entering the U.S. Open. Is it too early for him?
I like how our soccer section was this small.
I think it's,
Tiger Woods
it's about
still
time.
alive?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Before he
Who
died.
cares about golf, Ryan?
I do.
Who
I
cares
play
about
golf,
Tiger
man.
Woods?
Yeah, but how about us?
Yeah, who cares about
Tiger
the MLS?
Woods,
Who
I think
cares
it's
about
about time.
Yeah, exactly.
He's had a couple of rough years, and he's been up and down, and I think it's a good time, because now it's starting to come to a time where all these scandals are starting to get put behind him. So
Tiger Woods.
Okay,
It's a
Ryan,
great-
we got a
great
little bit of
timing.
time left, so can you tell us who the winner is?
All right, you guys. I'll add it up for you guys.
Tiger Woods has
And
put enough
keep in
balls
mind,
in
you
enough
guys all
balls.
did great. You guys all had very good arguments.
Can we all get closing statements?
No.
Nah, one person will get 45 seconds of FaceTime.
Quick then.
All right, let me add up.
Let it be me. Let it be me.
Nah, I'm the winner.
I'm very excited to find out who won.
All right. Point totals. Jack had 14.5.
Well done.
Chris had 19.
Congrats. What?
Kieran had 16.5. Buster had 10.
Oh,
and Manny,
no.
Manny had 17.
No,
so the
no.
winner is Chris.
No.
So
You've got
Chris
that
will get
wrong, mate.
Chris
You've
will
got
get
that wrong.
45 seconds of unstopped FaceTime.
Okay.
All right, to talk about whatever you want. On your mark, get set, go.
You know what really grinds my gears? When you're walking on the sidewalk and there's this person walking on the street taking up the whole damn street, and they're walking so slow, but at the same time they're walking so fast that they are basically impossible to get past. I had this encountering the other day when I was walking into school, and this lady, she was walking down the street, and it resulted in me being late for class. It's really annoying because you want to pass.
10 more seconds.
But you can't pass them, and it really, really grinds my gears. More than it does in grocery stores.
2, 1.
And thank you.
Time. All right, that's going to do it for this edition of Around the Sword. We thank you very much for tuning in. We thank our 5 panelists for giving their input on all the good stuff. We hope to see you again next time, man. With that, have a great day.
Mic drop.
Just in case you missed the Paradise Lost, here is something new. Feel the mana in the message of when come a tiny blue train. To keep it real, keeping it legitimate. Some people listen and some people didn't get it yet. Sweat from my brow, tears from my eyes.
Even if I tried, even if I wanted to.
You're really not that talented.
You're not attractive.
Too fat.
You're
too short.
Too old. Why don't you just give up?
Give up.
Give up. Just give up.
From my windward to the leeward side.
All right, we're coming into LA. A little bit of us landing here. All right. Oceanside is absolutely a beautiful place, and I got my beautiful daughter here. Nyla, oh, this is nice, isn't this? Oh, this is all the boats and everything. We just got down here. This is where Natty Vibes is going to be playing. I'm not sure exactly where, but boy, we're going to have a good time eating right now at the Lighthouse. This is the first part of our little trip here. All right.
What are you in the mood for?
All right, fellow musician right here.
Shoots, but
that's where it is. You know Wayne now? You know Wayne?
I don't know them personally, no.
All right.
No, but I love them.
You're going to love it, man.
Cheers.
I was the first trombone player with Natty Vibes, and my son's on this tour.
No way.
And he's playing trombone.
That's awesome.
And there's some really big pros that are in Natty Vibes coming on this tour.
Oh, yeah. Well,
going up the coast.
I'll be there.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And your name again, bro?
Ryan Castillo.
And you play here?
At Rookies. Sometimes here.
At Rookies. All right. That's fantastic. That's good to know, man. Yeah, this is so beautiful here, isn't it? Fantastic, man. What a beautiful place.
Ready to get anything started?
Yes, we are.
Ready.
So what is it that you recommend? We were going to get the lobster tacos to split.
Those are good. There's a bit of Cajun spice.
And right here, over the harbor. Beautiful night. I don't know what else to say. Beautiful place and a beautiful girl. California girl. The big, beautiful harbor.
Yeah, I think they officially
Did they have to
declared it. Yeah.
Abusive?
Big controversy, you know?
That's awesome. Okay.
Let's get in the
Let's do it.
cool location first.
Here, do you need me to take, do you have short?
All right, here we are at Jay and I and Nyla are walking on the Oceanside Beach, just right, like you said, Marilyn, right across the street from the hotel. Beautiful, man. All the way down the coast here. In a familiar setting. For him, anyway. So, oh, I know you're going to give us some food, right? Oh, you make a good video, you guys. Right here on the beach. Oh, took off.
Oh, that's the Pathfinder.
All right. This guy here. These are touring shots.
Sorry.
Sensitive
brakes over here.
Jerk. You didn't even look.
Pull in
there,
here.
bro.
Pull in here, man.
What's up? As we were
Rookies. Live music. All right, Will. You found your friends? There's the band sitting on the sidewalk.
Oh man, must be with the shades on.
This is how it is when you're loading and unloading out of a van into rookies. Here in California, everybody ready for rookies are a big place. Island in the house. Okay, so here we are at Rookies now. Unloading time. Hey, bro. United Vibes here tonight. Wednesday, 4/20. United Vibes here. Rookies. Big crowd. Very big crowd. I like this place here very much. We're setting up to do sound check. All right, here we are, sound check. Sound check. Right here in California tonight, right through the net, right before 95, technology. Don't be afraid of this camera, it's only worldwide. All right, now. I said, don't be afraid of this camera, it's only worldwide. Oh, it's all good.
What
Bro, they don't even smoke herb anymore. They dab nowadays. For real. It's crazy.
If you dab, make some noise. Some dabbers out there. What about bombs? Who's smoking their bomb today? I know Bodie Rock was.
We call ourselves Natty Vibes. Are you ready for some island reggae music? Yeah. We want to see some bodies on the dance floor tonight. You guys ready for dance tonight? You guys want to stand tonight? You ready, my brothers?
almost to La Jolla.
Don't know what that means,
It's
but.
the next beach town.
Oh, okay.
It's like a town. I think a little point.
So something ain't gonna see too much in Hawaii. Train going up the coast. Well, she got a lot of hats. She has to wear them all at one time.
She's a woman of many hats.
She's a woman of many hats. Fantastic.
Solid.
Nyla here at the airport. Beautiful Nyla. There she goes down the hill. It's on the plane someplace. Right. Here's the Discovery in the back door. And Ventura is a cool place, man. This place is huge. Chief.
Wait.
All right.
Hey. Hey, we can go over there. Where we like, bro?
Nice stuff.
Can you take this picture real quick, please? I need this picture real quick.
I need a picture too.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Natty Vibes just showing up here. Discovery in Ventura. Right now. Right now, you guys. Good day. Beautiful. Little windy, but good, huh, bro? Woo! All right. Unloading into this. Hey, this place is big, Chief. You get a big place here. I like it. Ah, look at this place here. Good, man. All right. All right, here is the sunset over Ventura. Beautiful right here at the Discovery Ventura. Very interesting place right here on the street. Really interesting. The bar way back here, the band way up there. Way over the top of things and all the way over there. Yeah, and hey, thank you. And over here is an actual bowling alley. That's so cool. So we're gonna get natural vibes good tonight over here. So you can see the bowling alley. The band sitting here. Fixing to get people happening. And here sometime, John Mayo and Charlie Merkel. Bowling alley, nice, different kind of pictures on the wall here. You see these. Famous pictures. Nice big place. Nice big place.
Yeah.
All right.
Right here, Ventura. Discovery Center.
Yeah.
Right in Ventura.
Yeah. I know. Good to Jay, man. Everybody knows Jay. The second night of the tour, Jay, what's happening?
Day 2 of the Natty Vibes 2016 Rolling Up the West Coast Tour. Reincarnated Natty Vibes right here at the Discovery Center in Ventura, California. So we're going to have a couple bands going on in a little bit, and then we're going to be on. We're closing out the night, so.
Nice big stage tonight. Lights and the whole thing. Yeah. right. All right, here we're backstage here in what's called the green room. A little chilly tonight, so I wore my coat. Natty Vibes.
That's why I know exactly.
J.M. Wayne checking out a guitar. Rolling Mike. Chicago.
Where is the love on that part? Yeah. University singing. That would be the fourth, right? It would be going to their first.
Guarantee, I'm gonna give you what you need. me know. Jacqueline, Connie, and Nancy. Dance on the queen, so she don't off the grind me. Wickedest wine, so she run the wine. Pass it in the basket, we did them clash them. Big up to corner, respect the massive Jesus. Reggae music give no inspiration. We feel it in the universe. We are gonna mash out the party. We are gonna mash out the station. So come and get loudly. So we don't deal with official. It's all about love. So come in as one. Grab yourself a partner. Run the dance out here. Hey, yo! Hands up! Get the hands up in there! You are being watched on local television. We are gonna raise up the party. We are gonna mash up the station. Just to come and get loud. It's all about love. Come in and one. Grab yourself a partner. We got the dance off around. We got the dance off around. We got the dance off around. Yo, we got the dance off around. How you feel?
Welcome to government contracting. The federal government is required by law to provide opportunities to small businesses, including yours. So is it worth it? Absolutely. In 2015, SBA authorized $27.9 billion in loans and included individuals on probation or parole to access SBA microloans. And they also helped small businesses access $100 billion in contracts. So, go to your local SBA and look into getting the loans and the contracts that you need to grow your business.
Aloha! We're QLCC, and you're watching Olelo Community Media.
Welcome to All Hands Update. I'm Petty Officer Jessica Bidwell. Nearly 100 years ago, former Secretary of the Navy, Joseph S. Daniels, announced that women were eligible to enlist in the Navy. Fleet Master Chief April Beldo, currently the only woman serving as a Fleet Master Chief in the Navy, celebrated this commemoration at the Surface Warfare Officers School Command Unit March 27th. During the celebration, Beldo spoke on her struggles of being a female sailor and acknowledges the challenges and achievements of women who have pushed through before her and those who are currently serving in leadership positions today. Beldo said, "We are here to celebrate us. It is our time." March has been recognized as Women's History Month since 1987. To read more about women's history and women's contributions to the Navy, visit the Naval History and Heritage Command website.
My name is LaDanian Tomlinson. By keeping kids in school, I don't just wear the shirt, I live it.
We do it island style. From the mountain to the ocean, from the windward to the leeward side.
Aloha, and welcome to magical tropical paradise Hawaii, where dreams and fantasies come to life, and where warm sand beaches tickle your toes and the mesmerizing turquoise sea captivates you. Whether you're wealthy middle class, or financially challenged, you may still enjoy paradise.
And welcome to another episode of Hooligans Paradise and Beyond. I'm your host, the one and only Honey Hooligan Mars, recording today's audio live on Kaimuki High School campus, which houses Kaimuki Olelo Community Media Center. So I'm going to walk around and you're going to see the background of Diamond Head in just a few moments. And today's episode is entitled Male Rappers Part 2, and it's 11 rappers that I'm going to name for you momentarily. Okay, so let me just show you a little bit of what we're working here. Look at all those tall skyscrapers. I am going to do a segment about those in the nearest future. And you know what? Honey Miracle Girl Action Hero leaps over Diamond Head in a single bound. I'm recording from my tablet today, so Diamond Head, where are you? Can you see Diamond Head in the background? I can. Okay, peace. It's time for another edition of Paradise Chronicle, our entertainment news. I'm walking while I'm talking because there are people walking around and they're high school students, so I can't have them in the footage, right? So look at the beautiful trees. There's Olelo. I'll zoom in and get a little closer to that momentarily. Now we have a new news publication inspired by my famous, I should say, stalkers or admirers / bodyguards. Bruno Mars and Justin Bieber, I think when they're in town somewhere that they do kind of like follow me around or have me followed or have me protected. All of the above. So they have inspired a new publication which is entitled Waikiki, Hawaii Daily Report. And then often there's going to be celebrity sightings. I'll add that on. Now, when we're dealing with online postings, you know, they're one that you only get 140 characters. I can't always fit the whole title in. So sometimes it's going to be shortened. It's going to say Waikiki Daily. It may say Waikiki Report. Sometimes it may say Waikiki Daily Report. You know, and sometimes I may just abbreviate in capital letters celeb when I put all of that in there. But I did make up some terrific graphics last week that I'm kind of anxious to show off. Okay, so again, now we have a Paradise Chronicle. Yay! Inspired by a San Francisco publication that's been, you know, in existence for decades. In addition to our brand spanking brand new Waikiki, Hawaii Daily Report / celebrity sightings. Yay! Whom spotted Honey Who Look at Mars? I say whom spotted Miss Honey Who Look at Mars. Okay, I need to kind of like get some other stuff in the background. I have to walk around a little bit so we can get Diamond Head. Okay, pause here for now. Bye. It's windy out here, and the camera isn't staying still. This is actually my tablet. If I talk, sorry, it won't stay still, but there's jumping over you in the single sprinkler. Right to Diamond Head, Diamond Head. What I would like to say about the male rappers that I featured in last episode 29 and episode 30 today is that I don't have time to go into why you inspire me. Just know that you've inspired me in such a way that out of how many rappers are there, that I am utilizing you and your name and your celebrity and what you do. I would like to seize this opportunity to thank the game and one of our ambassadors, one of two, Snoop Doggy Dogg, and Ambassador Dr. Dre. I feel that God appointed them, and just for what they do and how innovative they've been and inspiring. And the Snoop Doggy Dogg and the game did host a peaceful Black Lives Matter rally down in LA and met with the mayor, and there was coincidentally a graduating police academy class. So thanks again. I said it last time, but you can never say it too much. Go, let's stick together, let's pray, let's love one another, stop the violence, and You all inspire me, and next episode I'm going to try my best to say why you all do and why you all have. Okay, so if you oftentimes I don't always get to what I want to do and say in an episode. That means I owe you. That means in the nearest future, God willing, I will get around to it. So you have it to look forward to. I owe so much. And I love you guys for, bringing hip hop and Black culture and something totally new with rap. Love you guys. Aloha. Bye. Oh, gosh, why won't you stop recording? Where politics are concerned, we have Hillary Rodham Clinton for the Democrats, the Democrat nominee. Yay, woohoo, congratulations. And we have Donald Trump as the Republican nominee, and even they're turning their back on him. Boo! Boo to Donald Trump. Yay to Hillary Clinton. Woohoo! Hillary 2016. Hillary 2016. Woohoo! And we have the Olympics Games going on in Rio de Janeiro. America, guess what? America, USA, land of the free, land of the brave. Do what you do best. Win as many gold medals as you possibly can. Bring them home. Love you. Let's do this. Go, everyone. Michael Phelps and a whole bunch of other ones. Love you guys. Cheerio. Bye. Okay, so I am basically going to have to read the announcements from some of the pages. I contemplate them. I think about them. There's so much happening. There's no way I can fit them all in with being fair to everyone. So I'm going to begin with Bruno Mars. He has, breaking news, he has been offered to have a residency in a world-renowned luxurious hotel resort in Las Vegas, Nevada, Sin City, oh my. And he's been offered up to $750,000 per show. That's almost $1 million per show. Whoa. Local boy, you go. 2 Super Bowls, the White House, 2 smashing albums, and his 3rd album, due to delay again of the Super Bowl, should be out this fall, according to his father, Pete Hernandez, a.k.a. Papa Mars, who's drop dead gorgeous and handsome. Love you, Papa Mars. And you know what? When I didn't get to finish saying what I said once, and you are definitely a prayer warrior and a Bible scholar, so love you and happy to have met you and have your phone number and to have spoken to you in person and over the phone like several times. God bless you. Wish you well. Going to move on to Mr. Brian McKnight. Mr. Brian McKnight has a new album out entitled Better. He said everything is better in 2016 because of the love of his life, Mrs. Leilani. And I think I have begun making some graphics of some of your hashtags, love my life and all of that. I have given titles to you all that I will share next episode. He released a new video a few days ago. Everything, I love everything, and I love better. So, Brian McKnight, you do what you do. You're romance king, and we love you. Look at that. And speaking of romance, let's find some, look at that. Honolulu is indeed a romantic city. You can drive around, you can do this, you can do that. I am going to pause this. If I think of something else of Bruno and Brian, because I have to make my deadline, that's important, I'm going to quickly go to just read some announcement from Justin Bieber's page, who follows my @HoneyMiracle name. Okay, love you guys. Bye. Okay, we're back holding my phone in left hand and holding a tablet up in the right hand, recording here. Mr. Justin Bieber, I'm live on your page right now because guess what? You follow me, sir? Oh, yes, you do. With 75.9 million followers, and you follow little old me. Again, thank you. I can't express my gratitude enough. Okay, so like a little less than a month ago, he debuted a new single entitled Cold Water with some slamming lyrics saying stuff like, I'll jump into cold, cold water for you if ever you're sinking. You know, paraphrasing, I'll be there for you, I won't give up. Don't you give up because I won't give up. And he may be, you know, responding to Queen Selena Gomez's song, I Feel You, whom we felt was written, you know, to and about Mr. Justin Bieber. Have to move on. That is with Major Lazer and Mo Youth. Mo, okay. So I'm looking at a picture of Justin shirtless. He just debuted, I believe, last Friday, Let Me Love You. So you know, Waikiki, my new publication, Waikiki, Hawaii, Daily Report, Celebrity Sightings. I was inspired to have fun with the Justin's two titles. I don't think he mind because I got to hashtag both titles together. I said, Justin Bieber jumped into cold, cold water for me, swam to Hawaii, and begged, let me love you. Ooh, some fantasy, right? Some fantasy. Some of it is true, because guess what? Mr. King Beeves, JB, Justin Bieber, Drew, he does it big time. I like the way you don't just throw your money around, Mr. Justin Bieber, honey. You work hard, you play hard, you sling that money. You sling it here and there and everywhere. You don't play. You know, you got a $6-point-something million mansion over on the Big Island, $10,000 a night with his own helicopter landing. And Mr. B said, you know what? My friends need to get around, so why don't I just hire a private helicopter driver to, you know, take my friends to and fro. And Mr. Bieber is a smart individual because guess what? He's like an hour flight away. He can jump on that helicopter and fly on over here to Oahu and keep an eye on me and see what I'm doing because his big brother, Bruno Mars, taught him a thing or two about stalking Mrs., or I should say Queen Honey Hooligan Mars. You guys know how to stalk and follow me, don't you? Cute, Justin. Hop on that helicopter and fly on over here anytime. That, your private jet, whatever. Both of you too, Brian, all of you guys. Okay, so there are some stats. Big Top 40, number 1 and 2. So I would imagine Justin competes against himself. Both songs seems like one's at number 1, one's at number 2. And by the way, Let Me Love You is with DJ Snake. Justin Bieber, you guys go. Go, 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 you. And what else? Let's see. Official charts. It was challenging 2 days ago. Let Me Love You, challenging for this week's official UK #1 single. And Justin Bieber has little pop-up shops everywhere, here, there, and everywhere. Oh gosh, what just happened? I'm trying to do all of this. Justin also hung out with, he sent his private jet to pick up Sahara Ray. She is a daughter of a famous surfer. I don't know if I have time to put his name down or say his name, but she is I believe she's a topless swimsuit model, beautiful blonde, and they had fun. Mr. Bieber went down all natural in his birthday suit, both of them did. He came to Hawaii slinging money, slinging this, slinging that, if you know what I mean. If he's not trying to send me a message, I don't know whom is, right? And Mr. Beeves, let's just say, he had quite a bit to sling around. I woke up one morning, I was looking online, and I was like, you have got to be kidding me. There's a story, too. I took a setting sun photo at Waikiki, and 10 minutes later, I posted my first live video on Twitter. 10 minutes later, Justin posted an almost identical photo, and you know what? I said, it's Justin Bieber in Hawaii, because this picture looks exactly like mine. I was on one beach wall and it looked like he was on another beach wall. And my hand's getting tired, so I said, it looks like Justin is here in Hawaii. At that time, he had not confirmed it. So the following day, later on that night, mind you, I was sitting on the beach wall, and someone whom very much fit Justin Bieber's description, we looked at each other. He walked past me. I'm like, is that Justin? I don't know. I don't want to embarrass myself. If it is, he may embarrass me. He may not want, no photos, don't talk to me, whatever. So I didn't say anything. He walked all the way down to the end of the pier. He walked back. We looked at each other again. We didn't say anything. And then when I went to the bus stop, he and a group of people, including Bonds and whomever, walked by me again. I said, that looks like Justin Bieber. The next day, I saw a black Ferrari, and I told my taxi driver, I said, you know what, that's Justin Bieber. Of course, he laughed and didn't believe me. I said, that's Justin Bieber, because he walked by me last night at the beach. He didn't believe me, but guess what? Later on that night, Mr. Bieber confirmed that he was in Hawaii for 2 weeks, $10,000 a night for 2 weeks. That means he is still here. He may hop on his private jet and fly back to L.A., just so to throw people off or to tend to business, because he is on vacation, off tour until, I'm told, August 13th. So I believe Mr. Beeves is here in Hawaii. He has checked me out, him and Bruno. I love you guys. Don't be afraid to say hi. Now, there is I'm looking at a live something of Kanye on here. Mr. Kanye West. Bees, by the way, that beautiful. It has a waterfall, has all kind of stuff. I have to get into the description of it. Go, Beeves, go. He did a FaceTime to Mr. Kanye West and Kim Kardashian and someone else, Kim Kardashian West, and he shaded poor Taylor, because I'm a Swiftie, I love my Taylor, and he shaded her, said, what up, Taylor? Because Taylor and Kanye and Kim have a little beef going on. Well, you guys, I hope you all work it out, but either way, it's entertainment. Look how beautiful it is. We went from the setting of the sun to look at that night view of Honolulu, Hawaii. Look at that. Isn't it magnificent? Justin may be on this island somewhere watching me right now as we speak, and probably Bruno too. You guys, my hand's so tired. Oh my gosh, ouch. I've got to put this down. Love you guys. I keep saying that because I do. Love makes the world go round, right, God? Man. I think that's going to be all the announcements I have time for. If I think of something else, I'll let you know. Love you. Bye. Okay. Additionally, Justin racked up lots of Teen Choice Awards. And today was National Lazy Day. So everyone was, quoting, sharing Bruno's famous video, the lazy song. Today I don't feel like doing anything. I'm like, today I don't feel like doing anything, but I have to because my show is due. And I have to hurry up because it's it should be in already. Okay, episode 30, and there was one or two other things. Announcements. So many. I love you guys. Look at the view. While I think for one more minute, 1 or 2 more minutes, I'm going to show a little bit more of this view because I'm actually going to need to put this on the show, okay? I have a lot of video, but, if I can put the video and the audio together, well, I'll probably have to mute the audio here. No, I can show the video because the audio is my talking with the announcement. That's perfect. I think I did it. I think I'm doing it right. Lots of Teen Choice Awards, many awards. I can't say them all. Justin Bieber did party with Lewis Hamilton for winning all of those F1, Formula One. Justin was the first to congratulate him. They partied together, and Lewis can dance. He can jam his, off. And then Justin hangs out with Neymar Jr., the Brazilian soccer, football, you know, we get it backwards here in the U.S. And Post Malone, I was going to feature you, but there are a whole lot of rappers before you, and Ryan and Macklemore. So I'll get to you guys another time, perhaps in Male Rappers Part 3. The best is yet to come. We're just getting started. Okay, so don't worry. We're doing this. Okay, love you guys. Bye. Signing off. Another edition of Paradise Chronicle, as well as Waikiki, Hawaii, Daily Report, Celebrity Sightings. Justin cited me. I cited him. Bruno cited me. I cited Bruno. Brian, what are you waiting for? You better get over here and cite me. Okay? Bye, guys. Aloha. It's Honey Look at Mars, episode 30, Male Rappers. And I said the names already. I can't say them again. Okay, it's 11 of you guys, rascals, bye.
I'm just living my life, all eyes on me. I got a pocket full of cash, still ride like a G. 180 on the dash, and tonight we gon' see. Yeah, I'm living kinda fast, but that's how it's gotta be. I'm just living my life, all eyes on me. I got a pocket full of cash, still riding like a G. 180 on the dash, and tonight we gon' see. Yeah, I'm living kinda fast, but that's how it's gotta be. I'm just living my life, all eyes on me. You can tell the boy getting money, so the kid rockin' well. So many tell him stop it, but no, he can't stop it. He spittin' for the knowledge and equally getting the profit. They wonder how he rock hard, cause he Bogart. He do it so fresh, represent for my squad. I'm up inside the yard, you know I hold it down. D.A. Dub, gotta keep it right now. But right here, so clear with no fear, in full gear. Some say he power still, trying to better myself, though I'm trying to hold on for forever stack wealth, word bond. So many wanna tell a kid stop, I tell them fools watch. I do it for my hood, still reppin' for the block, and everybody sees. And through the hard times, all eyes is on me, cause I'm just living my life, all eyes on me. I got a pocket full of cash, still ride like a G. 180 on the dash, and tonight we gon' see. Yeah, I'm living kinda fast, but that's how it's gotta be. I'm just living my life, all eyes on me. I got a pocket full of cash, still riding like a G. 180 on the dash, and tonight we gon' see. Yeah, I'm living kinda fast, but that's how it's gotta be. I'm just living my life, my life, my life. You know the kid heaven sent, a blessing to the world like the 44th president. Dog, I represent, do it like it's never been. Never been to Vietnam, but I'm a veteran. You gotta understand, do it like the better man. I'm never in, together I got the master plan. Figuring how to be the best person I can, but everybody got a lesson to learn. And by the time I get mine, man, I'm gon' understand. In the sunshine, I feel fine. The daytime or the nighttime, I'm gon' grind. And everybody today, press rewind and figure out for yourself how to do it undetected, laying low, kinda just like a stealth. Yo, I'm all about bread, I gotta stay grinding. In other words, stay shining. I'm just living my life, all eyes on me. I got a pocket full of cash, still riding like a G.
Aloha, I'm Del Green, the District Governor for Rotary in Hawaii. You may ask, what is Rotary? Well, Rotary International is a global service organization where members meet weekly to work together to develop friendships in the pursuit of service above self, which is our principal motto. We have 51 Rotary clubs across the state of Hawaii. Did you know that Rotary International is involved in the eradication of polio for most of the world? Our efforts, however, are not limited to that one project. Here in Hawaii, our clubs distribute free dictionaries to students, provide rescue tubes at beaches, restore endangered fish ponds, and build transitional housing for homeless veterans. Come check out one of our clubs and see what service you can provide the community. Call 808-536-8778 or visit us online at rotaryd5000.org. And remember, service above self.
From the windward to the leeward side.
Aloha, my name is Ishtar Cohen, and I'm an artist as well as a student. My form of art is digital media. I enjoy doing digital art opposed to painting or sketching with a pen and paper or pencil and paper because it's so versatile. I can do a lot with it. I can edit it. I can change the lines. If I make a little mistake, I can just undo it. I can work in layers. I can delete those layers if I didn't like them. There's so much that I can do with digital art that I can't do with regular art. So that's why digital media is my favorite. Today I'll be using a Wacom Intuos tablet to do my art, and this is what I normally use. It's very versatile. I can zoom in with this button here, with this pad here, and I can also control settings on my pen. I love everything about my Wacom, and I would definitely suggest it for digital artists. That sounds like I'm selling it. What? I know. What? Oh, you want me to say I'm not? It sounds like I'm selling it, but I'm not. I just really do prefer a Wacom, and I've tried a few other tablets, but I would suggest giving it a try. What else?
Do you use the Wacom? Do you plug it into the television?
What's really cool about my Wacom is that you can plug it into a laptop, into a USB port. It has the port on the side. But what's also even cooler is that right here you have a little USB plug that makes it wireless. That's probably the best part because then you can go cordless. It's a great aspect of this Wacom, and it makes drawing on my computer so much easier because I have touch sensitivity. It's like drawing on a regular piece of paper. And I really like that I get normal art on a computer where I can have options such as undoing steps. I can change things around. I can edit pictures into my picture. And I really like that I can take colors from a regular picture so that my colors are very normal and they're very real instead of having to make up the colors.
Okay. Tell me how long you've been doing art and digital art itself. How long have you been doing art, and then when did you switch to digital art?
I've been doing art for, I want to say most of my life. Since I was around 2 or 3, I just started drawing and mostly coloring and some little sketches with crayons, you know, kid stuff. I didn't really get into art until I was around 12. And when I was 12, I started going on the computer and I started going on the internet, and I saw these photos and they looked really good. They were drawings, but they weren't normal drawings. They weren't drawings that I see someone has drawn with a pen and pencil. They were digital drawings, like cartoons. And I really liked cartoon drawings. And I wanted to know how to do that. That's what I wanted to draw. I was really into a style of chibi art. So it's basically little anime characters, and they're just small versions, small, really cute, a little chubby. Those were what I started with. And then I eventually worked into animals and little creatures. I really liked that I could do all these things on the computer and turn out with such a crisp piece at the end.
Okay. That sounds good.
Okay. Thank you. Aloha. I hope you enjoy my drawing today, which is going to be of a tarsier.
From my windward to the leeward side.
Each and every community is unique, possessing its own personality, character, and pride. Each and every community is also faced with multiple challenges. A unique set of problems, all their own. Basic needs, affecting the quality of life for many. Your community, our community, is in need of assistance. Yet, each and every community carries with it an opportunity to change and improve lives for the better. An opportunity to provide the specific assistance needed for the unique set of challenges we all face. Health, education, cultural enrichment, and basic needs such as clothing, food, and shelter are the right of every person in every community. Each year, Assistance League impacts the lives of more than 1.5 million members of our national community. Exclusively utilizing volunteers, we've impacted more than 120 individual communities through nearly 1,000 customized philanthropic programs with a singular goal: to improve the quality of life for those less fortunate. Still, despite our efforts, the challenges persist, and communities continue to need assistance. So, we persist to put caring and commitment into action, to grow in our efforts to meet the challenges posed by a diverse array of individual and community needs, to educate, to inspire, and support. Health, education, culture, and basic needs. These are the rights of every individual. These are the rights motivating and empowering our community. Together, we are Assistance League.
Hello, welcome. I'm happy to be here today representing Assistance League of Hawaii. My name is Ronnie Wassel, and I have two colleagues with me, Vicki Millard and Marge Fabre. They're today going to talk about one of our very special programs, Operation Wildlife. But first, let me just tell you a bit about Assistance League of Hawaii. We are an all-volunteer charitable organization, and we put caring and commitment into action by serving the community. We do run a thrift store on Yonge Street, and we have 5 philanthropic programs that our members carry out. We have Operation School Bell, which provides clothing for school children. Then we have our Operation Wildlife, which you're going to hear a whole lot more about today. Then we have a program called We Care, and that's an umbrella of programs. It's everything from providing teddy bears to hospitals and the fire department, as well as we provide layettes for newborns at the city hospitals. And we also provide some services to the homeless shelter. Another program is called Tutu Tutorial. And in those, we support literacy in schools with our members going in and supporting the teachers at schools. And then we have a share program, and that's where we redistribute some of the goods that we're unable to use. So let's get started today talking about Operation Wildlife. So could you tell us about that, Vicki?
Operation Wildlife is a program that began as one of our early programs. Assistance League started in 1971, so during the 70s, we started taking an animal program to the children on the neighbor islands because they didn't have a zoo there. So we were bringing animals and trying to teach them about animals. Now we concentrate on endangered species, and that's what we talk about each year. Hawaii is the endangered species capital of the world. These islands have lost more species than any place else on Earth, and we feel that the children need to be aware of that. They need to, even at 9 and 10 years old, become conservationists, preservationists, be aware of what's happening in the world around them and how to help. Okay. And we talk about that.
So how do you do that? How do you deliver that program?
We have 2 big suitcases that have animal biofacts in them. We take those and spread them out so that the children can touch. We also have put together a scripted picture program, keynote type. It's in Mac, so it's kind of a PowerPoint. And we talk about what's going on, and we use an acronym HIPPO for that, and spell out habitat loss and invasive species and pollution and overhunting and overfishing, all these things that are going on that the children can relate to and they can understand. So there is a scripted portion of it, and the children have to sit and listen to us for 30, 35 minutes, and then they get to go and touch the biofacts that we have brought.
Okay, and so who are the primary kids that you're targeting this for?
We target it to the 4th graders
Okay.
of the schools on neighbor islands and the local schools here.
On Oahu.
On Oahu, because this is part of their curriculum in 4th grade.
Okay.
And it's really appreciated for that reason.
Okay. Well, so how do you do this? How do you arrange this?
Well, we have a group of women who are willing to travel, and somebody sets up the schedule, and we will go to an area or maybe to the whole island. Like when we go to Kauai, 2 teams go, and they will spend like four days each, and we will go to all of the neighbor island, or all the schools on that neighbor island. So we have to set up a schedule to know where we're going. In the morning you're here, in the afternoon you're there. Is it one presentation, or is it a big school that you need 2? Or some of the schools are really big and we're there all day and we do 3 or 4. So that person spends a bit of time working with the teachers to arrange all of the details, so when our members go, they have everything down. They just have to show up and they know where they're going to be, what time, how many children are coming, what kind of electrical screens, if they're in a classroom. So.
Okay, so how many years have you been doing this personally?
Almost 20.
Holy! That's a long time.
I've seen a lot of changes. I've seen us go from carrying a slide carousel, big whopping thing, with those carousels and the slides get stuck and you have to stop and get them unstuck. And then we got into using computers and taking our own computer and little projector.
Okay.
And so we're very self-sufficient in trying to keep up with technology and what's going on.
Okay. So now do the schools appreciate this program?
Yes, they really do. For instance, yesterday we were at Star of the Sea, and they presented us each with a lei appreciation. And then last week we were at Wahiawa.
Yes.
And the teachers were so grateful and the kids were so appreciative. And afterward, as we were putting everything away, even the principal came, and he was so delighted to see these 3 kids on our public brochures, because they're from Wahiawa Elementary.
Oh, nice.
So that was really neat.
Yeah, ever.
Yeah.
So do you get a lot of satisfaction from your work with this?
Absolutely. That's primarily the reason I'm in it. I've only been in it about 3.5 years, so I'm still new kid on the block.
Okay.
But I've learned how to do every piece of it. Last year I was coordinator for the neighbor islands.
Okay.
That's a big job. And then this year I'm chairman and just helping wherever I can.
Okay. So how many schools would the program serve over a year?
We go to about 55 neighbor island schools.
Okay.
And I think this year we're doing 23 on Oahu.
Okay.
So about 75 schools.
And are
doesn't sound like a lot, but when you figure how many weeks there are in a school year, we're covering quite a few schools.
And so this is all volunteer time?
It is all volunteer.
Wow. So would you like more volunteers to help with this program?
Oh, we could always use more volunteers.
We're begging for volunteers.
Okay.
Yeah. People who like children, who are interested in knowing more. I have no zoology background. That's not my major in college. And you just learn. You read, you find things in newspapers. I'm a member of a number of animal defense type organizations, and I get their magazines and I try to keep up on what's happening. And it's just an interesting field to be interested in. So you learn as you go. And we're not as super knowledgeable about
Right.
animals.
Yeah. So you're saying then it's a very it's an area that people are interested in talking about now, the environment and what we can do to protect animals
Yes.
and changes.
When you see so much in the newspapers,
Mhm.
and it's just all around
Mhm.
us, and
Mhm.
getting to be more so
Mhm.
all the time.
Okay, so each year then you update kind of the presentation part, so it's very
Yes.
current?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. We try to keep it current. The teachers appreciate that and comment on that.
Okay.
They don't have time sometimes. Teachers are really busy people. It's in their curriculum, and we can augment their curriculum. We
Okay.
supplement it with what we find, and they can use that as springboard into other class activities.
Okay, good. Well, maybe you could tell people what we have on the table here.
You want to start that?
Sure. This is a North American badger, and it's not endangered. It's a beautiful animal. After the presentation, the children get to touch the furs, and that's probably the most favorite part of the presentation. And this is a North American marten, and at the presentation we show them that they have to touch it with the back of their hands, just like your hair, so it doesn't get dirty.
So you really want to preserve these animal artifacts.
Because they
so
go
that
all over, and they've been all over.
Yes.
This is the barn owl wing.
Okay.
And this is the springbok. These are the horns, and this is the skin.
Okay, and where's this animal from?
This is from Africa.
Okay.
And a springbok is
yes?
called a springbok because when it runs, it jumps.
Oh, it springs up.
It does. And so
Okay.
the lion or whoever is chasing it gets terribly confused and frustrated because this animal isn't staying on the ground. And so that's one of its defense mechanisms. It's one of those four-legged antelope type things that runs the savanna. The springbok is plentiful in Africa.
Okay, so this is some of the animal artifacts you have. Do you have animals from different parts of the world, or are they?
Yes.
Okay.
Many of them from North America.
Okay.
We even have some from Southeast Asia.
Okay.
Hawaii.
Hawaii.
yes.
Yes, we have a whole section that are from Hawaii. A nene.
Okay.
A mongoose.
Yeah, what are some of the kids' favorites?
One came up and loved the mongoose, and I
Yes.
could not
Yeah.
figure out why. I mean, this is a weasel also, but that is a whole lot nicer than the mongoose. Their favorite, I think, the majority would say the rabbit.
Oh, yes,
The
they
rabbit
love the
is
rabbit.
very
It's so soft.
Okay, that's what they like.
Yeah.
So,
And the bear is
Yeah,
another
the big
big
black
favorite.
bear.
okay.
Yes.
Okay. So what would you say has been one of the highlights for you in being involved in this program?
Well, learning.
Okay.
I'm constantly wanting to learn more. And just like Vicki said, it's all around us, and you can't help once you get involved in it to pay attention and to realize that this program is pretty significant to the education of our children.
Okay.
There's
What would you say?
There's a quote that I really love, and I often put it in the material that goes to the teachers. It's from a conservationist out of Senegal. Let's see if I can remember it. In the end, you will only conserve what you love. You will love only what you know, and you will know only what you've been taught. And I feel if we can teach the children a little bit about animals and the reason that they need to be protected, maybe they will learn to love them and learn to conserve them. So
important.
This program, I think, is really important for the longevity of animals and life on Earth.
And the environment.
Right.
Saving the environment.
Yes, we talk about plants too.
Mm-hmm.
And global warming.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see what else. All how the weather has changed so significantly with all the wild storms and fires that we have that are on TV every night.
Yeah.
So it covers quite a few pieces of the environment.
So what kind of feedback do you get from the school kids?
They love it. They absolutely, they will come up afterwards and give you big hugs.
Yes.
And they're just, that's one of the greatest things. I mean, you just leave very,
Feeling
very,
happy.
yes. Because these kids, just in their eyes, they're sparkling. And a couple of weeks ago, I was on Maui, and a little girl came running back in as we were packing the suitcases back up, and she looked at us and said, "This was the bestest assembly ever!" And she turned around and raced back out again. And it was just kind of, wow, that was a whirlwind.
And they always give us letters of appreciation, thanking us and telling us what particular item or part of the presentation they like the best.
Okay.
So, and then we give them videos.
Okay.
Of
what kind of videos?
National Geographic animal videos.
Oh, so they can continue learning.
Continue learning throughout the year.
All right.
They really like that too.
Okay.
It's a great thing to use in recess when it's raining outside. You don't know what to, I mean, the kids need something to be entertained. And
right.
A teacher can put one of these type of things. And every year it's a different DVD.
Oh, okay. So
that-
they're really building up their knowledge and libraries.
Yeah. Yes.
What kind of feedback do you get from teachers or the education system?
I have a quick little note that I got. Let me read this if I may.
Sure, you can.
It came with a group of thank you letters from the children, and the teacher writes, "The presentation covered many topics that we teach in science and social studies. It's great that it ties into what kids learned in class and on field trips. Being able to touch and see so many neat artifacts has a lasting impression on our students. It was a great learning experience for our fourth graders." And those are the kind of things that the teachers, they can use it to make to broaden the knowledge of the students. So many of the teachers will say, these children have never been off the island.
Okay.
Or in some areas you don't anticipate that very many of them will ever even get to the mainland or to someplace else.
Okay, or even over to Honolulu.
Yes.
Right.
Okay.
And so to be able to touch, they read about these animals in books sometimes, and to have it that they can say, I touched an otter. And I remember reading about that. And we have a picture on each one that shows the animal, shows its name and where it is from. So if it's a smaller piece or something that they can't really understand what the animal looks like, they can look at the picture and see what kind of an animal it is.
And if it has a red dot, it means it's endangered.
Okay, so we even have a few endangered species. All right. Okay, now what kind of feedback do you get from some of the kids? Did you say you get letters from them too?
Do you want me to read a few letters?
Sure, we've got about 5 minutes left.
And sometimes the teachers call before school starts and ask when we're coming.
Okay. So some of the schools you've been going to for a few years then?
Yes. They want to make sure they're on the list for the new year. They don't realize that they're automatically, they will be contacted.
As long as we have volunteers to provide the program. Okay, so you're going to read us a few letters from
I got
kids.
a packet the other day from one of the schools on Maui.
Okay.
And this one says, Aloha. I thought today was fun because I love animals and I got to feel animal fur. My favorite was the black bear fur. It was so soft and thick. Thank you for letting us feel fur and teaching us hippo. It was really cool.
Oh.
And then aloha, thank you so much for coming all the way from Oahu to teach us. I liked how soft the rabbit fur was. Rabbit. I learned a lot and thought the hippo was really cool. My favorite animal to touch was the long-tailed weasel. It looked so cute and it was so soft. Thank you again for all that you did.
Okay. Could you just explain about what that hippo is?
Hippo is the anachronism that we use.
Yes.
It breaks down our presentation into areas so that the children can follow more easily. H is for habitat loss.
Okay.
So then we talk about what's happening in habitats.
Okay.
And then I is invasive species, which is a huge problem in Hawaii.
Yes, it is.
Because everything comes in.
Yes.
Nothing was here before. I mean, most of us are invasive species. P for pollution. No need to expand on that.
Right.
And then population increase is the next one.
Yes.
How we're pushing out animals by moving into more and more territory and making it harder for the big ones to be able to migrate or get around because we've broken up their territory into housing tracts and that kind of thing. Roads, highways are terrible for animals. And then O is overhunting, overfishing. So it spells hippo, which is an animal name, and it's very easy for the children to remember.
Remember all the reasons that can...
Right. And we get 5th graders who come up to us when they see us hauling the bags, and they'll say, "Oh, you're the zoo ladies," or the animal ladies.
Animal ladies,
Animal ladies.
Oh, nice.
So, and we usually have animal shirts, print shirts on, or something like that. So we kind of stand out.
Right.
And schools have gotten so that the people in the offices know who we are. We say Operation Wildlife. The maintenance people who have hauled our bags for years and years know exactly where to take them and what to do. So we've become a mainstay once a year in that school.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we mentioned earlier that we're always looking for volunteers to join our organization. And, you know, most of our volunteers join Assistance League here in Hawaii. I might mention that there are 120 chapters of Assistance League, and we are the Hawaii branch. There's another 119 chapters on the mainland. But most of our volunteers will join us because they're interested in giving back to the community in some way through our programs. So if people are interested in learning more, they can certainly contact us at Assistance League of Hawaii.
It is a wonderful way to give back. There's so many different options within Assistance League. You don't have to be just
This is just
into
one
the
of
animals.
the programs, yes.
Right.
We always say there are many ways to contribute.
There are.
That's there.
And there are wonderful people to be part of. Your support system is truly supporting. They're there for you.
Yeah.
And particularly with Operation Wildlife, when you live with them for a few days in a hotel room.
Right. Okay, well, why don't you read us another
let's see.
Another
let's
letter
see
from one of the kids. And,
what this one says.
wind up.
Aloha. They all like to say aloha together. We had a blast learning about our environment. I like the African zebra, rattlesnake, and kangaroo. The zebra made me sad because I love zebras. I learned about hippo. I never knew about hippo. My favorite part was touching the animals' bodies. They were so soft. I wanted to take the bunny fur. It was so soft. But the rattlesnake looked so scary. It looked like it was about to attack me. Thank you for coming to our school and teaching us about the environment and the pollution. Thank you.
Okay, maybe one more we have time for.
Okay. Aloha. Thank you for coming to our school. I liked the fox skin because it was really soft. I learned that no amphibians are native to Hawaii. My favorite part was the presentation. Thank you for giving us those National Geographic DVDs.
Oh, very nice.
So the teacher must have shown a DVD. So
after. They keep on learning.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I think then that sounds like a good place to wind up. Thank you. That was a lot of fun.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Even if I tried, even if I wanted
From the mountain to the ocean, from our windward to the leeward side.
Aloha, welcome to Art Made Easy. I'm your host, Walfrido. This week we have a very special episode for you. I'm going to go to Colorado and drive through the windy roads, stop, get this beautiful picture, and then paint it. So stick around, we'll be right back. Aloha and welcome back. One of my favorite things to do is to travel, because traveling fills the well, it inspires you with ideas, and gives you wonderful vistas to paint. Well, in this episode, I take a little drive through Colorado and its beautiful mountain passes. I took a pass through Independence Road and went around, stopped at all the vistas, looked at all the gorgeous scenery, and being that I'm painting mostly seascapes and sunsets, I like to kind of mix it up a little bit. In this palette and in this quick little lesson sketch, I do something of a departure. I do a day scene and I do a mountain pass with a little bit of snow and blue skies. Something that I'm not really known for, but I wanted to catch the spirit of it. As I drive through the mountain pass, I see all the different lights changing as the clouds cover the sun and pass through it. And all I could think of is I'm living through a moving painting. And I hope that this demonstration will inspire you as well. So let's get started. top of the Colorado Pass, and what you're seeing here is what they call the Continental Divide. And it's a beautiful mountain range, and the weather's quite lovely. You can see all of the light and shadow play by the clouds. Bring a jacket though. Kind of cool. Well, that's all the time we have this week. I hope you guys enjoyed this demonstration. Go out there, seek inspiration, create it, fill the world with beauty. My name's Walfrido. I'll see you next time at the easel. Aloha, everybody.
Featuring once again the hula stylings of Kelly Ceballos. Hula, mai pula lena e o naloa o neila, la la ulima apa ai taponola, hau e o e kui ke kapomo e holola, la la ulima apa ai taponola, hau e o e kui ke kapomo e holola. Lovia, miko kailila, hanu tahua apau pau ahola, aua lovia, miko kailila, hanu tahua apau pau ahola, wataye, hai daya mai na tapuanala, Kaua o alana manula, hey, hai naya maya tapuanala, hey, ish, kaua ano make noise la, hey, from the windward to the leeward side.
Lifestyle crusader, Dr. Patricia Bragg. She's been in this industry all her life. Yeah, Dr. Bragg. So she's going to give you just a summary of her life's journey, as well as living a healthy lifestyle. Having her here, y'all, this is a great opportunity. So listen up and watch. It might be on exam. So take good notes.
Thank you. And I'm honored to be here. Honored to be here. Well, I want you to all sit up straight, uncross those legs. Woo-hoo! You know, I'm nutritionist of the Hollywood stars, with some of the top models in the world, and I have them all sit with their legs uncrossed, because many of the women say, "Oh, Patricia, why do I have these varicose veins?" I said, "Do you sit with your legs crossed?" "Well, don't all gals do?" I said, "They shouldn't. You have a major artery in the back of each knee. And you know what? It doesn't like to be cramped. Your foot needs the circulation, your legs do. And you know, those that sit for hours with their legs crossed, woo, woo, guess what? They put a burden on their heart. And their hearts keep pounding, trying to get the blood down over those blocked arteries there. And you know what? In time, if you sit long enough with your leg, you'll go to sleep. Have you ever slept on your arm at night? When you wake up, and oh my God, your arm's lost all control because you cut off the circulation. So from now on, remember, God was good. Woo! He even gave you a nice butt, padded it for you to sit on. And so I want you to know, now you know why, not to sit with your legs crossed. You don't want varicose veins, spider webs. Woo, men, it's bad for the prostate. It cuts off the circulation. Women, female couples. And sitting straight. That's why you have a family.
Y'all, listen to Doctor. By the way, Dr. Bragg, we have a little something for you. All right, Bryce has a...
Oh, thank you. I love orchid lace. And by the way, Jack Lord of Hawaii Five-0 told me about 50 years ago, "Patricia, you wear a hat and you'll feel 6 feet tall." And guess what? I do. I'm 5 feet tall, 95 pounds. And Dad used to say she's a miniature, but the longer you're around her, the taller she gets. Oh yes. I had the Chaminade champion basketball team. 6'10", 6'8", 6'6". Oh, they were like giants. And the coach came to me and said, "Patricia, you've done such a wonderful job with 2 of our boys. Will you take over the nutrition and training, help us with our team? We have such potential." And that year, they became the #1 basketball team in the nation, Chaminade. And I was proud. And also, the man at Lakers, the coach.
Phil Jackson.
Oh, that Phil Jackson. He said, I love Bragg. I love Bragg. And so the Lakers, tops. Listen. Oh, the Super Bowl. One year when the Super Bowl was out here, I had 3 of the players on my couch at Diamond Head. They took up the whole couch. They hardly could get in the door. They were so big. Oh, they said, oh, Patricia, our mothers brought us up the Bragg healthy lifestyle way. The whiter the bread, the sooner you're dead. We never have white bread. We never have white sugar. Oh, no, your father, Paul Bragg, came to our town to lecture when I was a little boy, and the other boys did. My mom, too. My father, Paul Bragg, was the originator of health food stores in 1912. Wow, what is this? Health food store. Oh my golly. He went all over America talking. Bragg Health Crusades, they were called, free. Put up posters, every place, free, free. What is this? Health Crusade. Oh, this Paul Bragg said you are what you eat, what you drink. Oh, what you eat and drink, it walks and talks tomorrow. Food is fuel. And next he said you are what you drink. The body's 70% water. Oh, it's important. And next is what you say. Words are living. Oh, they can be mean. They can be loving and kind. You can ruin a marriage. You can ruin a friendship with the wrong words. You can lose your job if you have a fight with your boss. Like my friend in Santa Barbara's husband. After 15 years, he had a fight with his boss in front of the whole office. Boss called him in. 10 minutes later, he said, I'm sorry, Bill. You've ridiculed me in front of my team. You're gone. See what you can do? Words. Put it before the test before you speak. Is it good? Is it kind? Is it necessary? And next is what you do with your life. Physically. Health. Be healthy. Be fit. Physically, mentally. Oh, wow. Your brain. Your computer that your body has. I can remember when I was 5 years old, like yesterday. I love my memory. I have such beautiful memories, campings. When I was little, my father said, well, we don't want to stay in a motel or a hotel. That's like a prisoner. We stay in the open spaces. Go to bed at night under the stars. Oh, I grew up natural. My father started organic gardening, wrote down in organic gardening. Started Jack LaLanne in physical fitness. Oh, yes. You, each one of you are a miracle. Do you realize that you have your own plumbing, your own hearing, your own sight, your own magical miracle pump, your heart. Every second of your life is pumping, pumping, pumping. And that's why you don't want to stop it in any way until it's time for you to go up to heaven. And you don't want to go before your time. And that's why you want to eat right, exercise, earn your food, not get obese and burden your heart and your limbs and your body. You are a miracle. It is up to you to be your own health captain. like Clint Eastwood is. Clint Eastwood. I've been his nutritionist for over 60 years. He's 85 now. He said, when you mention my name, you tell him I'm going to keep making movies till I'm 108. Why not? Do you realize when you feed animals in the test, they extend their lifespan when they're fed right? They took mice, rabbits. By feeding them right, they extended their lifespan. Even Mickey Rooney lived to be 97, Jack LaLanne 97 and a half. Oh, he was a sickly, puny little boy, Jack LaLanne. Oh my golly, he was sick for a year and a half. Couldn't go to school. He had to have a back brace to sit up, otherwise he'd fall over. His spine was so weak. He had pimples, carbuncles, boils, blinding headaches. Oh, but one day, the neighbor lady came over. She said, Mrs. LaLanne, the health crusader Paul Bragg is coming to Oakland. We want to take you and your boy Jack to hear him talk tomorrow night. I won't go. I won't go. No doctors help me. I won't go. The neighbor lady said, yes, you will. And the neighbor lady left. And Jack thought, that's the end of that. He won out. But here he was so sickly. Can you imagine being out of school over a year? The teachers brought the work to the home for him. So he was learning something. Well, the next day, the neighbor lady came over about 5 o'clock. She said, Mrs. LaLanne, we're ready. Get Jack ready. I won't go. I won't. Yes, you will. Come on now. And she got him going. and the mother got going. And yes, and my husband's truck's outside. Get some blankets. And Jack was wondering, what are the blankets for? They found out there was no room in the front of the truck for Jack. They bundled him up in blankets and put him in the back of the old truck. And he bumped all the way into Oakland. Oh, every bump. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Oh, I'm so mad at my mother. Oh, my God, my back is, it's so sore, hurting. Oh, and then they pulled in front of the Oakland Women's Club. And the neighbor lady said, quickly, Mrs. LaLanne, get up there. It started already. We'll park the truck. And she ran up there and opened the door. And there was a fire marshal with a hat on. And she pushed her Jack inside. And there, the fire marshal said, we had a fire here last week. There's no room. There's no seats. And my father heard the commotion. He said, what's wrong? I wondered. He said, I have some seats in the dressing room. Bring them out. Put those people up on the stage. Jack heard that. Here he was, shy, timid. Stage. Two men appeared in suits. and grabbed his arm, his mother's arm, and marched him down the aisle, right up the stairs, and 2 chairs appeared on the stage, and they sat Jack LaLanne on the stage with his mother. And for a half hour, he was mesmerized by looking at the audience. He said, I can see they know how sick I am. They probably can even see I have a back brace on, and my temples know. He said, I'm mad at my mother. Oh, I'm mad. And all of a sudden, my father pounded on the table on the stage. He said, down with garbage! White sugar, killers, the bones, the teeth, diabetes, white bread. The whiter the bread, the sooner you're dead. Acts like glue in the colon, constipation. Oh, all of you out there, realize you are what you eat and drink. Jack LaLanne forgot the audience. He said, my mother, literally that's why I'm sick. Oh no, oh no, oh my God, I'm not white bread this year. Oh no, this is terrible. Oh, I've got to change. I'm going to listen to this man. From then on, Jack LaLanne listened to every word that Paul Bragg had to say. And that night, little sickly Jack LaLanne got the message of healthy living and exercise. My father was the original triathlete. Swim, bike, run. Just think of that. He was the original triathlete, and I dedicated the triathlon training manual there that Dave Scott used. It's won 5 Ironman triathlons in Kona, Hawaii. There it is, the complete triathlon endurance training manual, the Bragg Bible of Health and Fitness. Dave Scott renamed it. This is the paperback. I used to have it in the hardback. Dave said, Patricia, that's your Bragg Bible of Health and Fitness. Well, little Jack LaLanne, after my father's lecture that night in Oakland, he said, can I talk to you? He ran after Dad as people were clapping. And Dad says, come on in, and his mother followed. And that night, my dad spent a half hour with little sickly Jack LaLanne. From that night on, Jack LaLanne stopped the deadly white flours, the deadly white sugars, started living a healthy life, and started exercising. And he went on to become the #1 exercise show in America for 36 years, 5 days a week on TV. Each one of you are a miracle. Just remember that. Nothing's tight, no tight belts. I took the man that ran the big banking group here in Hawaii and all the islands, and his wife, called me. She said, Patricia, my husband Tuesday is going to have 2/3 of his stomach removed. I said, what for? Because he has such bad stomach ulcers. Oh my. She said, he's crying, he's so upset. And I said, well, he wants to know if you'll talk to him. And I said, sure, bring him over. So I put him on my couch at Diamond Head, where Jack Elena sat there, the Beach Boys, Clint Eastwood, Dr. Heimlich maneuver, the Super Bowl boys. Guess what? I sat him there, and guess what he was doing? I said, whoa, are you chewing gum? And the wife said, Patricia, 2 to 3 packs a day she's been chewing for 30 years. Uh-oh. Now, none of the doctors could figure out why his stomach ulcers, they could not heal all these years. They were getting worse and worse. He was on codeine. The pain was excruciating. And guess what? Simplicity. When you're in training and when you're working with sports people, you have to analyze. You can look at them. And I saw immediately that that gum was causing the problem. Because why? Your teeth are your choppers. Because your stomach has no teeth. Do you realize a large percentage of people in the world have stomach disorders because they don't chew their food? They burp, they belch, they have gas, pains, problems. Their stomach's overworked. They said, my golly, they keep shoving this food down to me. The stomach says, help, help, chew it, chew it, chew it. And so I got a piece of Kleenex and I said to the CEO banker of all the banks throughout Hawaii, I said, put that gum in this tissue, please. And I'm going to tell you that I feel you've done an injustice to your stomach by chewing that gum. Because when you chew, precious juices open up on both sides here to mix with the food. The first stop of digestion is in the mouth. And the juices, the digestive juices are secreting. Where's the food? No food. So it trickles down. Ooh, stomach lining, pink. Wasn't pink at the beginning. Pink. And guess what? That's why you get the stomach ulcers. It starts disintegrating. And I said, listen, give me a chance. I said to the wife, you call now the doctor and tell him your husband came down with the flu, because you can't operate when someone has a breathing problem like the flu or a heavy cold. And tell him you will call them when your husband recovers. Give me a chance. Give me a week. Give me a week and monitor the pain. I said, aloe juice. Oh, aloe here in Hawaii, in Texas, people that have burns, aloe, pimples, aloe heals, aloe juice, aloe gel, vitamin C, D3. Oh my. I said right away, no coffee, no alcohol, no more chewing gum, no smoking. Right now, let's heal your stomach lining. Give it a chance. Stop chewing gum forever. I want you to write it down, a daily journal, for me, what you eat, what you drink, and how you feel and what you do. Oh, he said, thank you, Patricia. I'm going to do my best because I don't want to lose 2/3 of my stomach. And you can never get it back. You can never get it back. Let's pray. Let's pray. Dear Lord, I thank you right now for giving him the courage to be his own health captain and heal his stomach lining. Thank you, Lord, for miracles of healing. Amen. Without that, they went out the door. 2 days later, he called me. He said, Patricia, miracles have happened. My golly, the pain is going away. Oh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. 4 days later, he said, I don't even need the codeine. A week later, completely healed. Now, isn't the body a miracle? You break the bone, the doctor says it, your body heals it. You see? Yes. You are a miracle, each one of you here, going into the health field. Oh, it's so needed. We're one of the sickest nations in the world. We're way down on the list. Sad. We have more doctors, more hospitals, more nurses, more hospices, more nursing homes. Oh my. A friend of mine, her husband was president of the Mortuary Association. And she told me, you know, the man that sells the embalming fluid for the bodies, he said they don't need to use it much now because they're eating so many preservatives in the food. Their body's already pretty well preserved. Isn't that something? But anyway, I want you to know that each one of you have the message to share with your family, your loved ones, and your profession to make a difference in the world so this can be a healthy world.
from the windward to the leeward side.
Well, here we are, day one. What do you have to say about it?
Well, we're gonna go to Chinatown, buy some groceries. This is my bag for the freezer cold stuff.
By the way, what's your name?
Samantha Lukasinski from Asia Travel.
Excellent.
So we'll go to Chinatown. Right. Now this is a hallway to the Chinatown. Special sidewalk.
Back door.
Back door of Chinatown. Not too many people know this place, but I do.
I know. That's because you're an expert.
I'll get it right. I like to come in just to look at it.
Right. Oh, these are good. Abalone. Lobster.
Your lobster.
Fish. What's back here?
I was looking for frogs, but we didn't go to the other side.
I'm glad they don't have any chihuahuas.
A what?
Chihuahuas.
There's no chihuahua here.
That's
And
good.
it's illegal.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, those are good. Those are nice.
That is from here.
What are those called?
I just from Maui. Where is from? Below. This is from here.
What kind are those? Lychee?
Dragon. This is lychee. Long gone. And then the dragon.
Yeah, that's just good.
Yeah, I have one of them. My friend did this. Quick.
Good. What's that called? What's it called?
In English?
Yeah.
So they have this here. I don't know what that's called.
That's soursop, isn't it? Nice avocados. What's up?
This is like but it's Asian.
Yeah.
They make dessert out of this.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to this said. Ready? So it's around like what, 2 o'clock already. So it's everything closed by 2 or 3. So we should be here tomorrow early morning, like 10 o'clock later. 10, We can go in there. That's really
What's in
I
there?
like to go shopping in there too. It's
Let's go in there.
groceries and they're cheap.
Tell me something interesting about it.
They have good price deal with this stuff.
Looks very fresh.
This is Japanese.
Japanese what?
It's a Japanese potato.
Oh, okay.
When you
Is
have a
it?
stomach problem,
Really?
just slice it and eat it.
You mean
all
it?
your
You
fat
eat it raw?
parts. Yes, you eat it raw.
Good. Maybe I should get some of that.
Want
How
some?
much is that? Here's tofu.
The reason is that I like this store is they have a lot
Got a lot of spices, right?
So all this is seasoning, right?
Right. Show me your favorites. I like, this looks good.
This is when I stir fry and use this. That's the sauce.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Now when I don't use salt, I use this fish sauce. Why? I use 3 crabs. They're a little more expensive, but really good. Okay. And then, and maybe this. Awesome. Now, you want to make pho, fried garlic. Sriracha, of course, everybody know about sriracha.
Oh, yeah, that stuff's good.
Let's go have some tofu.
All right, let's go eat some. I might want to come back here and buy some of this stuff. I've been in there before. That's a fun place. That whole, they got a lot of stuff in there. That little place.
Everything closed at 2 o'clock. Stop. Look, let's see. Let's walk this way. What did they tell you? 100 pounds. They quite good. Filipino stuff.
Okay.
Fish.
What's that stuff?
This is salted shrimp paste.
Oh.
Let's try. Look at this. The chicken. There's a chicken. It's fresh. I like this.
What is that? Little fish? Happy fish?
Yeah, salty. It's not really good for you.
Now, what's this stuff right here? Those mushrooms
this
look
is
good. What kind of mushrooms?
That's all.
Those are nice.
Yeah. Vietnam. salad. This is really good.
What is it?
Okra.
Oh, okay.
Thai
Okra Winfrey? Oh, no, that's not okra.
Not okra. Okra.
Ah, okay.
This is oh, the sausage. Really good. I like that sausage.
Yeah, that looks good.
You know what? We need to buy it.
Yeah, we should bring that to the barbecue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Famous Tina.
Say hi. Hi.
It's Tina.
How are
She
you?
works 7 days a week. Look at that.
Wow. You're working hard. Now, what is what is that?
What do you call this? Dragon eye.
Oh, okay.
Dragon. Hey,
All
turn
right.
on the top. Right.
How is it? Yeah.
How much per pound? $3.99.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's a free? Oh, okay. I've had that before.
No, you want it?
Yeah. Just taking a look. Whoa. Wow. That's delicious. Thank you. Yo, crabs. Wow. They're amazing.
Oh, what kind of fish is it? What do you want for pie salad?
What?
What would you like over?
Oh. Is this what we're going to eat?
Yes.
Wow.
Or do you,
That's really good.
what do you like?
Why don't you surprise me? You're so good at stuff.
Can you eat hot?
Yeah.
Then, you know, hot. This is we talk about Thai hot.
I can eat pretty hot.
Fish tilapia? Yeah.
Tilapia? No tilapia.
What kind of, you want sausage or tilapia?
Sausage sounds better. Yeah. Tilapia scares me. I always think.
Look, look.
Yeah.
This
What is
is
that?
nine. It's a raw pork.
Nice.
We have soup, we have fried salad, and we have the sausage.
Okay.
What are you hungry for?
Well, you know more about this first. All those look good. That shrimp looks good. Pad Thai shrimp. Hong Kai beef. What's that?
It's a bamboo with all the green stuff.
It's a soup?
It's a soup. It's very healthy.
Huh.
There's no meat in it. No fish, nothing. Just
Huh.
bamboo and some other green leaf.
Cool. Olelo.
Yeah. Hey, honey.
Yeah. What's going on, man? What'd you have for lunch? Oh, nice. What's your favorite?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna order.
Nice. All right. Thank you, sir.
Have a nice day.
You too. Aloha, bro. All right, let me take a break.
Yeah, you sit down here.
There's your cell.
I'll buy some.
Tell us about the flavors of what you're eating.
But this is a soup. This is a vegetable soup called dynamite. Oh, yeah. It's really, I mean, the flavors is pretty good.
Describe
It's really healthy. This is
Is it hot? Is it
a
spicy?
little spicy. Yes.
What's in it? What's in it?
This is squash,
What?
mushroom,
Okay.
and I just ate the bamboo right here.
All right.
And then there's a little rice toast in it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then Thai chili, garlic.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Let me try.
Steamed rice.
So this, what is that one, Samantha?
Slaw. Beef salad.
It's what?
Beef salad. Beef.
Oh, okay. Is it spicy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Real good.
All right.
We got this little fancy tripe.
Nice. Sounds good. So you got the papaya. How's the papaya salad?
We have the green papaya, tomatoes, garlic, light chili, lime, of course.
Yeah. And tell, what kind of sausage is that? It's so good.
Black dog. I'm joking. It's a beef.
Very delicious. Got a lot of fat.
As a friend. I would say
Ready for a nap? Okay, here it is. This is how we can tell what is what. Come up here.
Ready.
Did you like that?
What?
That right
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, that's
What do
nice.
you think?
That looks good.
Excuse me, do you have one of these?
You can buy that one.
Cotton flower? You have some. Well, what other color you have? Except what they need in your and then have Ôi. Đây lấy xong rồi.
Không tiền ổng rồi cháu.
Okay, here's a look.
Kéo cái tóc lên nha, cái bạn.
Đó hả cháu bạn ngon hả? Nóng quá, nóng quá ông Dượng ơi.
Nó đang chụp hình vậy á.
What's that? What's that called?
Special root.
What kind is
This
that?
one, the haptamoya.
Oh,
Inside the black seed, inside very, very sweet.
wow.
Only this one, the end the season.
Wow, it looks
Yeah,
good. I'm
only
gonna have to
Hawaii
get
have
some.
this one.
Yum. Oh, I'm gonna come back.
Okay, here. That's the nice one.
That looks good. What's that called? Mango tree?
No, this one the long one.
Ah.
Big island.
Ah.
From Hawaii, but from Hilo, Big island.
Ah. Very
I
nice.
have this one the best, the mango. Hawaii is very, very sweet.
Excellent.
Yeah, this one's so sweet, that's why.
Wow.
Now, wait, I show you one more time. Listen.
Oh, that's a good one. Is that sour sap?
No, this one the durian.
Oh, okay.
Durian. The
Durian.
smell very strong. From here too.
Doreen.
And what else is there?
What she show you? What she call this here?
They call the haptamoya. Haptamoya. Meet the white, meet the sweet.
Yeah, I know it. I ate this
We should
before
go.
when I was
Yeah,
growing
that
up.
stuff's good. And what else did you? What's that one on the very far end? The pink one.
Cái món đậu đó hả?
No, that one, the pink one. Yeah.
Dragon fruit.
Dragon fruit? Oh, okay.
This one, the sour sap.
Oh, okay.
This one, the sour sap.
All right.
About this one, the dragon fruit.
Oh, okay.
What's your name?
My name Chao.
Chao. Oh, that's a store.
Chao. This one, you know the ring. We only use this one.
For the
This one is for cancer.
Oh, it's good for cancer.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I heard about
And
that.
then it's good for sex. Yes.
Excellent. Good for sex. Wow. Thank you.
Oh, I was going to show you.
We're going to come back
Yeah,
tomorrow, right? We're coming back tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. I need to buy some
Say
banana.
bye.
I need to buy some banana.
Okay. Thank you. We'll see you soon.
Ủa, tao chất món đậu lên chơi rồi để nguyên vậy nha. Chị tét xong chưa? Để nguyên chơi vậy luôn nha, đừng có ngu nha.
This is a good deal here. Okay, give me the long piece.
What is that?
This is long bean, bitter melon. Young bitter melon.
Oh, bitter melon, yeah.
Yeah, this is a green long. This is green long
Those
bean.
are big, yeah.
And this is a white long beans. And here your lemongrass.
Nice.
And then we look at the eggplant. Thai eggplant. Oh my goodness, you didn't.
What is that? Those
This
little
is
ones.
Thai eggplant.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you can make curry for Thai salad.
I've never
This
seen
is-
eggplant like that.
This is eggplant.
That's eggplant?
Baby eggplant.
Really? Wow. Let me see it close up a little.
Right there, look. Come here.
He's coming through. What's that?
Bamboo.
Bamboo?
Yep.
Wow. Is that like the soup we just ate?
Yes. And this is a tender, fresh tender. Look.
Wow.
See that?
That's amazing. All right.
So you know what this is to make this? Banana blossom or soup, sour soup. And this is. Hey, Dean, look at this.
Want to hold it?
Dean. Oh, how cute.
There you go. Good job. Tell us what that is.
Thai chili pepper.
Excellent. Excellent. There you go. Good job, buddy. All right. Thank you. Give me 5.
Oh, where's my banana? Alright, so on the veggie, what we got? You know what this is? This is rawdon. Look, this is Vietnamese basil.
Okay, so okay. All right.
This is Vietnamese. Okay, this is green cabbage. This is really good.
All right, let's go.
And then, look at this. This is called the, oh my goodness. Vietnamese call, I can't remember. I forgot. And this is Kang Kong. I'm trying. My goodness. These are.
What is this right here?
Oh, this
Is that
is.
ginger?
No, kalanka.
What? It's what?
Kalanka.
Oh.
It's a kalanka root.
Oh, okay.
This ginger.
Right. What is that stuff? Oh, some kind of salty
Where?
chip.
Oh, that's you like
Pork
it.
skin. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right.
We just had a.
Oh, yeah, put in the salad.
Yeah.
Good too.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Oh, wait. Okay, thank you. We'll come back tomorrow morning. We'll come back tomorrow morning. There's more items.
Sure. Hi. What is this? Oh, yeah, okay.
We'll come back tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Oh, we can go through that also.
Yeah, that's some weird stuff.
So I'm gonna go to the my yoko shade rinse my body.
All right. As you wish. You are the captain of your destiny.
White man always first time in math.
Do what?
Everything's so nice and sweet and kind.
Thank you. You're nice too.
You done swimming?
No, still walking.
In the morning they have all of that. That's what I want you to see in the morning. See, over there they can look. That's what I want you to like tomorrow morning.
Wow.
So they can check in on that. By 3 o'clock, Chinatown is closing up. Oh, God. Oh, I need avocado.
Oh, okay.
Do you know how to pick avocado?
Yeah.
Can you? I don't know how.
That first one you picked looks good.
This one?
Yeah. You're gonna eat it real soon.
Like tomorrow? Tonight,
Yeah.
tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, I just want Christina, need help?
What do you need help on? Okay. Got it? That's the end of our day one, folks.
There's a big ear. Do you want it?
No?
Yeah, right there.
I don't think
And the tail. Oh my God, there's a tail. Pigtail. Look.
Wow,
See
really?
it? First time I see this.
What do you have to say about it, folks?
Fantastic. Awesome. We're gonna go to Thai restaurant, Salad Thai, for lunch.
Yeah? How do you know about this place?
Mr. Chap here, coffee here.
It's just a fantastic Thai. Oh my gosh. Salad Thai is unbelievable local cuisine stolen right from their own country. Unbelievable. Can't
Nice.
wait. We got to get in and have some great food, guys.
All right, after you. Let's go. Somebody grab our little cake.
Ladies, let's do this. This is fantastic. Let the gentleman get it, please. Ladies and gentlemen, come on in. Salad Thai, the best Thai cuisine in all of Hawaii.
Ah, yeah.
Ladies, if you don't want to be on camera, hide your faces. This is Salad Thai, the best cuisine in all of best Thai cuisine in all of Hawaii.
Oh my
Hi,
God.
sweetie.
Oh my God.
Good to see you. So here's how we roll.
สวัสดี
Got So the best Thai cuisine, you cannot believe this place. It's a hidden gem in Honolulu. You'll never believe it until you get here.
Excellent.
You wanna move to this one?
It looks more fun than a box full of jellyfish.
It's all of us. It's unbelievable. So anyway, we're doing a television show right now. So it's really important that we get this right. So,
You know I love your lead, so let's do this.
The bottom line is the food here is amazing. Samantha, as you know.
Samantha's a very critical critic
About the
too.
Thai
So
food,
I
yeah,
think
they-
Have a seat, please.
tell us about it.
See you.
Thank you, sweetie. Good to see you.
Tell us about it.
And this is the owner. What's your
That's
name
the
again?
owner.
Boo.
This is Boo, and just so you know, the most amazing lady. She and her sister have the best food in all of Honolulu. If you could find better food, I defy you.
Excellent.
The best Thai food in Honolulu.
Thank you
by far.
very much.
Oh no, I'm just telling you the truth.
Thank you very
I'll
much to
always tell you the
support
truth.
Solo Thai.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, we do the best.
Oh, it's unbelievable. We're so
Thank
lucky.
you.
We're so lucky. Thank you so
Excellent.
much.
Excellent. All right.
No, we are very lucky.
That's a code. Are you a Mexican or a
Yes.
Mexican?
I'm a Mexican and I'm a Mexican. And the difference is we can both do it. Here's the deal. The food here is fantastic. And what we do is we eat the
Someone
most
tells me it's pretty good.
incredibly spicy, wonderfully tasting food. Solo Thai is absolutely one of the
Excuse
most...
me, if you're Mexican, why are you in a Thai restaurant?
Oh, are you kidding me? The flavors are awesome. It's just like being in Mexico, but with a whole nother dimension. Absolutely love this food.
So you can't come to a Thai restaurant and say Mexican.
Oh, why did you come to Thai? Oh, are you kidding
You
me?
know,
now?
we
Oh
don't
my gosh.
like that.
I just have to let you know. Oh my gosh.
I think that he was
I have to let you
referring
know.
to the heat of the
Yes,
chili.
absolutely.
Yeah, because that's what is
And-
involved in.
Absolutely. And what we have here is absolutely.
That's what I think. That was your.
No, you're right. And what we have here is.
What do you have to say?
I'm looking at this menu and it looks really good.
Yeah.
All right.
Can't
All
wait
right,
to
so
try
Dean,
it.
what do you think about this place?
Well, I have a feeling by the description that the food's probably fairly good here.
Fantastic.
As a matter of fact, it's probably a little. It's probably fantastic. As a matter of fact, it's utterly, incredibly, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious with a double dose of incredibly delicious with an extra scoop of happiness.
Yes. I'm gonna give you that. As the producer of this film, I think he's right on target. And I'm just saying that. I mean, I gotta say that.
All right, now
We
Samantha,
need to
show
know-
us the menu.
We need to know the recommended dish.
Show us the menu.
Okay, I can help you with some menus.
Show
and
us the
dishes.
menu
We
from
can
the
have-
other side. Show us like the menu inside.
Oh, the inside.
Yeah, we want to look at it. All right, there we go. Just keep it there for a second.
The movie.
We gotta have movies in Maroon. Okay, what do we got?
Unbelievable.
Alright, we got.
I can see the heat coming out of that menu.
Yeah, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna have some like
yes, you can.
appetizers.
It is smoking.
Okay,
We
I'm
can
gonna
have
order
it
some
any way we want
appetizers
it.
and then we're
They'll
gonna order
go
some
light to,
Keep it steady.
I'll tell you this.
soup, and then I'm
Love
gonna order some stir-fry noodle, like the
Oh,
tom yum.
many.
I remember the soup here is
Yeah.
incredible.
The curry?
Can't wait.
The
We're
soup,
gonna have some
like that.
curry
The soup is-
and
Keep the menus steady there, doctor. All right, is there another page?
Oh, yes.
Okay, one more page. House special dish. There we go.
Okay. You guys know what you guys like to drink?
yes.
I know it. Oh, go ahead,
I'm
Samantha.
having a Coors Light and lots of stuff.
Lots of stuff.
Do you have champagne?
Do you have
Do you have
champagne?
I have champagne. What kind of champagne?
Who's having champagne?
I want to have one of those Singhai beers.
We're gonna share.
Singhai. What are you having?
Tina, do you want to share
You want,
champagne?
I have Chang and Sinha. Yeah, I'll share champagne.
Okay. Do you have a bottle of champagne, a big bottle?
Yes, but I know what, I can use this glass.
Yes, that's fine.
Yeah.
And you have to have shots of what you want.
Thank you.
Yes.
I don't want to have vodka
I
tonic.
have only 4,
No, just 3 glasses we need.
3.
Yes.
I want to take a vodka tonic instead.
There you go.
Want to take vodka
Nice.
tonic?
And one vodka tonic.
One vodka tonic.
Yes,
What kind of vodka?
What do you have?
You know,
Probably
what do you like?
Greg
Do you like
Goose.
Kettle One or do you like
Uncle
something
Greg,
different? What do you
Greg.
like?
Go with
She
the little
has, I don't
goose.
know
The
what-
goose.
You got Grey Goose?
Let's see.
They have good. All right. Okay. Well,
Perfecto.
I'm starving. Let's order some food.
Ladies and gentlemen, fantastic.
all right. Show us it. All right. Tell us about it.
Well, this is not from France, for sure.
Where is it from?
It's from Italy.
Italy.
Ah, yes.
Martini.
Now, how is it that we're mixing Italian champagne with Thai food?
Well, it's because the way I want it to. Because it's,
That's the way it goes sometimes.
well, we can have one. I mean, we can
This
have.
is kind of like an international cuisine. We have.
There. This is a Thai.
From around the world.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Thanks, sweetie.
All right. Let the games begin.
We're gonna
Go
pop
ahead,
it.
Samantha, and don't pop that in my face. Whatever.
Try not to.
All right. Here we go. You want me to do that? Oh God! Don't point it this way.
No, I know. Trust me.
you're
I
a
know.
wild
I do this.
woman.
I used to do this for a living.
Oh, okay.
I think.
I think I'm pretty shy.
May I borrow you now?
At the restaurant.
That is so funny. I think. Just don't point it at my face.
Right.
The
Oh, that's $20 right there. Who's going to get this?
All right. Good
you I can do
job. Meow.
No.
All right.
Fantastic.
Go for it.
Well, you know, you're the lady. You got to go
Yeah,
first.
put the ladies
And then you
first.
put for me then.
Oh, absolutely.
There you go.
Absolutely.
Now we're thinking.
I'm loving this.
Grandpa's got this.
Okay, so what is the toasting
It's
word
fantastic.
for in Thai?
You don't have one. You don't have one.
Wait, the lady.
We will.
All right, guys, goodbye.
No, that's Japanese.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know what you say in Thai. What do you say in Thai then?
We'll take it.
Samantha?
I'll take it. Well, let's go Spanish style. Let's go
How do you
salute.
say salute?
Yes.
Opa.
Ah, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Straight from the.
Oh.
Coming out. This is gonna be crazy.
Napkins.
Something won't happen here.
Oh, more. We'll get you another more. Soup.
So what do we got here, Samantha?
This
Tell
is
us
egg rolls.
Okay.
And then there's the chicken wings.
Okay.
And
What kind of sauce is that?
I think it's like hot sauce, spicy hot sauce. Dipping.
All
A
right.
pie salad is coming also. Just more food. More food coming.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Just the beginning.
I think we should sing that song. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. We've only just begun. Oh God, that's just good. That's down.
Sauce is really.
Business done?
Excuse me?
I don't know what's up with this.
Good. Move fast.
That's how we roll.
Well, Chad, since you recommended this place, I mean, what do you
What do we
think
have
about
here?
it?
Well, I can tell you what, right now we have the chicken wings. We have the spring rolls.
Yes.
We have a lot of other food coming out.
Yes.
We have the tom yum soup. We have the
Pad Thai.
chicken love, and we have the pad thai coming out. All fantastic. I think in the next few minutes that we'll be having some fantastic food coming out. Looking forward to it. Looking forward to sharing with all my friends to see what they think.
All right, let's get the game on.
Game on.
Let's have one of the ladies try it, and then they'll give us their opinion.
Oh.
Tell us how you feel.
I'm gonna use my hand.
There you go.
Oh yeah. You know, that's a fantastic gig right there.
What do you think about it? Is it good? All right.
Delicious.
All right.
Just so you know, watching you take a bite.
That's enough.
This is a chicken loaf with a green, white onion, hot pepper, garlic, green onion. Let me see, let me taste it.
Excellent.
All right, Mark.
And some mint.
Excellent.
And a big cup.
Oh, so good. Oh my gosh. So good.
I'll put it over.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Thank you so much. Unbelievable.
Onion.
All right. Oh, I hear
I
you.
will definitely do that.
Okay, now what's the newest one, Samantha?
This is about pad thai.
Tell us about it.
Pad thai, we got the noodles, the chicken, bean sprout, green beans, long green onion, I'm sorry.
So good.
And it's stir fry.
Yeah, peanut?
Oh
just
my God.
Fantastic.
If there's any more, we're all gonna end up not being able to walk out of here.
And
We're
the
gonna
Tom
be so
Yum.
fat.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. And the Tom Yum. Oh my gosh. With the shrimp.
Yeah.
There you go.
We need the soup bowl. You want to know about the tom yum?
The Tom Yum is amazing.
Okay.
Amazing.
We have seafood tom yum. You have shrimp, mushroom, more than veggies in sour
good.
soup. There's no coconut milk involved.
So good.
So the sour soup, we call it hangover sour soup, yeah?
Yes. Nice soup. So good. Unbelievable.
What is in there, Samantha? What ingredients are in there?
Unbelievable soup. Thanks, sweetie. Good to see you.
All right, Samantha, what's inside the soup?
Everything okay?
Can you tell us what's in the soup?
On Solitaire Tuesday, we keep
Tell us what's in the soup, would you?
Shrimp.
Right?
Yes. And mushroom, bamboo shoot, and
tomatoes,
tomato,
garlic.
Tom yum seasoning.
Yeah.
Oh, yum.
Yeah, like a sweet and sour.
All right. Fantastic. Thank you
so much.
How do we say thank you in Thailand?
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Kapun ka. All right.
Say ขอบคุณค่ะ
Kapun ka.
Excellent.
You say
Excellent.
Captain Cup. You say Captain Cup. You say Captain Cup, your man.
Oh, Captain Crook.
ขอบคุณครับ
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
ขอบ
whoa.
คุณครับ
Kapun Crab.
Yes.
Not Captain Crunch. All right.
Fantastic.
All right. There we go. That's enough of that for a minute. Don't do it yet. All right.
Wait for us. Happy Valentine. Let's say
Happy Solitaire.
Kapai.
Ooh.
I mean, not
That's
so.
how we roll.
Chutney.
Chutney.
Wow, that's delicious.
Wow.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, Mama. Love you.
Thank you.
I love you short time because that's all I can last.
Oh my gosh.
Whatever. I'm just whatever. I'm just kicking.
That was
Whatever.
funny.
Chad, you're turning pretty red from that spicy,
Yeah, and it's
isn't
not
it?
because
guess
you're
what? The
embarrassed.
spicy will always turn me red because I love it. It turns me on. But other than that,
Nice.
no, the
Just
spicy makes me happy.
Wow.
The spicier, the better. Always has been, always will be. And sometimes we come here and have the hottest of the hot. You have no idea how hot it can get. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
This was to the top of my heat taste.
So good.
This dish.
Like it's
So good.
Delicious.
I can take that.
Delicious.
It's really
But they,
so good.
they said that it's a medium, so
Yeah, I've had.
This is green curry, chicken green curry soup. So we have coconut milk, Thai eggplant, bamboo, chicken, of course. Oops, sorry. And the basil.
Basil too. Is it mild or spicy?
What is it?
It's mild.
Just perfect for me.
Yes, it's
mild.
perfect.
Okay.
1 to 10, it's a 2.
What?
Spicy.
Oh, on spicy. Okay, but in
The
quality.
flavor, 1 to 10, it's 9.5.
All right.
Fantastic.
All right.
So good.
What do you call a penguin?
Yeah, you can sit back. Oh, look at you. Thank you.
Oh.
We got a 9.5 there.
Thank you. Thank you.
No, that's what we got.
Now we
10.
can
That's
see
pretty
her.
good.
Just.
you can treat it.
So far, it's number 1.
Now you have a little more room.
The curry
I don't
is
have to
very,
smash
very
it.
good.
Like it?
Yes, I love it. It's good.
Tell us about it.
I love the green curry.
What makes you so happy about it?
This, the coconut milk, the flavors, the
Oh, good.
eggplant,
Oh, fantastic.
tender. The chicken is tender.
So good.
Just like my heart.
Ooh.
All
Try
right.
the soup.
Cut. Got with that. All right, good. We,
On no labels, we're good.
It has to be diet
Go.
orange.
tell us about it.
I didn't hear
Look at
anything.
my head.
Diet orange for me.
This, now
Whatever.
you
Show your own horn, and now what are you going to do?
Get serious.
So this is one of my favorite desserts I grew up with 30 years ago. But however, it's I know a little bit about this dessert. It's egg, yolk, and sugar, flowers, It's really good.
What is the main? What's the
And
main
you put the
ingredient?
green beans in it. There's a. Let me see.
Red Canun and Tom Yum.
Give me to taste.
Red Canun and Tom Yum.
I don't know what kind
And
of
Tom Yum. Are we talking
Tom Yum.
coconut?
Tom Yum. Phai Thong.
Phai Thong. It's a green bean. We have to go to Chinatown and show you what it is.
It doesn't look like green beans.
No, it's
so
green beans. The shell came off, so it's just the yellow part.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's the inside.
Is it like mochi?
No. No.
Oh, yum.
Can I try a little piece? She's like, no, you can't.
It's all hers.
It's all mine, and I will not share.
No,
Sharing is against the law.
Sharing is caring. Yes.
All right, I'm try it. I'm not gonna have the whole thing. I'm just gonna have a little bite. Oh wow,
It looks like mango.
that is good.
Oh, it does. Absolutely.
this
That
is so
tastes
creamy.
incredible.
Yeah, come on,
Yeah.
Chat, come on.
This is.
Try the little try the piece in there.
This is
Oh
zucchini.
my God.
This is zucchini.
Oh my God, yeah. So good, yes.
No, it's not zucchini.
That's incredibly good.
No,
Let
you're right.
Tina have this one here.
She's right.
That's not angel hair zucchini.
No. Oh no, take it one.
Not at all.
No.
It's a lot sweeter. Than that.
Tina, do more, honey.
Can I have a little more tiny bite?
Oh my gosh. Good luck on that.
Oh, it's gone.
Oh, no. She got some for you.
Oh, thank you, doctor.
Oh my gosh.
That is so good. I don't even know what it is.
Did I tell you? No, I just described for you.
We need to know the name.
I know. I mean,
It's Long Sao. What's the name of the in Thai? Khnom Malai, ka.
Phai Thong.
White Tong.
Phai Thong.
Phai Thong.
Red
Phai Thong.
Canun.
Phai
And the
Thong.
one is Red Canun. You know, like a jackfruit, yeah?
Oh, so
Jackfruit
good.
seed.
So good.
It's mild. It's not as
super
sweet.
delicious.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so
It's
good.
very mild in flavor.
Sweet pie, so good.
It's really good.
Yeah, I gotta go to the gym 2 hours tonight.
Yeah, we're all going 2 hours tonight. Boom, we'll go to my house. I got a jungle gym.
Jungle Gym.
Oh, thank you.
That's how we roll. You know what? Now we have the local shop, we have the local drink, we have the local food, local dessert.
This like a dessert too.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank all you guys.
Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
That'll do it.
And guava juice and orange juice mixed together.
Delicious. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Wow.
Everything tastes delicious.
Right.
Guys,
Mighty
Tastes
good.
good with everything.
This has been one heck of a great time with all the great people in Honolulu for one hell of a great time.
That's awesome.
On the best food on the planet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is awesome.
You're hired, Chat. You're hired, Chat. You're
Thank you
hired.
so
I'm
much.
hiring you.
Thank you, baby.
Get discount.
We are very much lucky people to be here today.
Now
Right?
she's gonna be swamped.
That's
And
how we
month and
roll.
all this is done.
Hey.
It's just gonna be people roll.
The bottom line is, hey,
Can't beat.
the best is the best, and none of us can deny.
Yeah.
When we're there, we're there.
Let's
Oh
sing
my
the
God.
song.
That's right.
And nobody can
And
deny.
nobody can deny. I wish I had this. 2 more drinks.
For the
I got.
last-
It's fan-damn-tastic.
It's
if you ask
awesome.
me.
Tell us
never
about.
been here.
Look at. I never been to the Livestock Tavern.
Never been in? Well, you got to check this out then.
All right. Well, let's check it out next time. I think we've got it. We got enough drinks for one day.
Really?
Yeah.
Largest kettle ranch in the entire world was on the Big Island. Okay?
Really?
It's a tavern, steakhouse tavern. Yeah. But the bottom line is, the largest kettle ranch in the world was on the Big Island until it just got taken over a couple years ago by Wyoming. So now,
Military
so
ship.
it's always really good. Yeah. Very effective.
So hopefully they still open the Chinatown groceries, right? It's just like, what are we, through 2:30 p.m.?
This is not bad.
Let's take a look in here. Hi. What do you guys have to say about this place?
I like the Buddhas.
Nice,
You gotta
isn't
rub
it?
their belly.
Hi, ladies. This is a nice store.
Chad, can you tell the story?
Chad, can you tell us about it in a couple words or less?
I think that's pretty fantastic.
Okay, I can tell you a story.
What do you
Really
think?
do.
about it?
Oh, I love this one.
I like that one too.
No, the Buddhas
You have to
is
have both.
awesome.
You have to buy one, you have to buy the pair.
So when you wrap this,
They put together. See the woman and the man. That's the man over there. He's a little busy.
So when you wash it,
And she's going, hey, you don't want that for your
Once I rubbed your belly and I got good, dog.
I don't know that part.
I think you are like a Buddha.
You can rub a little lower for better fertility. Rub the belly.
Oh, no.
You gotta rub the belly.
You know what? Oh, my
Chad, rub the belly, sonny.
I'll tell you what. If I... Thank you for rubbing that belly.
Is the Buddha?
Oh, yeah. What do you think? I think I got this.
I think you are a Buddha.
Oh, brother, I think I got this. I think.
Rub his head.
Oh, baby, I think I got this.
One for the smarts there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
We need a couple of these. They're going to protect us with beer.
Onward and upward.
Onward and upward. Look, we had this, and I think we had this. That was protecting us with our...
Okay,
Oh, this
onward,
coffee.
onward.
We got this.
Chad,
Yeah, I think it's...
Tina, darling.
Good, thank you. I'm pretty good at it.
Is it too heavy?
No, I have that.
This
It's
was
balanced.
Samantha.
I need some ginseng.
Hello Kitty. Well, we got some Asian Hello Kitty. Asian Hello Kitty.
Oh, yeah.
That's Asian Hello Kitty.
Yes.
Hello. Oh, Dave, this is how you do that. Wait.
Yeah, right. Look at that. It's like, yeah.
Nice.
So what do you need to buy?
Ginseng.
I don't know where you learned that, but it's pretty neat.
All right, let me see. Oh, it's
What kind of oil
We
is that?
glisten.
pure.
Excellent.
Fantastic.
Our family is no less than any other family.
My heart doesn't see race. Love is love.
Marine canine handlers train with their military working dogs every day to ensure both handler and dog are ready for a variety of scenarios. The dogs go through obedience courses, aggression training, and detection exercises. Training in diverse conditions ensures the dogs are equipped to do their duty in real-life situations.
We do health and comforts all the time, and that's one aspect of the job where we need to do it inside buildings and inside barracks rooms. But to go out in the open area and search the ground, have your dogs searching things that don't always look productive, or maybe a huge area that everything's the same, that really instills your confidence in the dog when you don't see anything and they pick up on something and find it.
The dogs are trained to guard, attack, and sniff out drugs and explosives. This provides multiple levels of protection for the military community.
Not only are the dogs a huge psychological deterrent, it gives us the opportunity to be the first line of defense out there against drugs and any potential hazards.
But the Marines do it for more than just the mission.
I just like working with the dogs, just being around them and having a connection with the dogs.
The dogs are these Marines' best friends. They come in on their off time to spend time with them. They're extremely dedicated to their dogs because we have the best job in the Marine Corps.
Marine Corporal Chelsea Steinbrecher Hoffman, Kadena Air Base, Okinawa.
God!
We do it island.
wishing from my windward to the leeward side.
We're going to show you the best way to get from Florence to Siena, one of the great cities of Tuscany. Siena has so many attractions. We'll be exploring it in several movies in our series. But first, you got to get there, and the best way is by the bus company SITA, S-I-T-A. Their bus station is right in the heart of Florence, across the street from the main Florence train station. You want to be sure to catch the Rapida bus rather than the ordinary bus, because the Rapida is nonstop. Just takes an hour and 15 minutes, so that's very convenient. The other bus does make 3 or sometimes 4 stops along the way. Could take you an hour and 40 minutes. So get the Rapida. It's the same price and more convenient. There's generally 1 bus an hour, and you can check the schedule on their website. Lately, they're leaving at 9:10, 10:10, 11:10 a.m., for example. And it's usually not too busy, especially if you're traveling during the week and during the off-season. On a weekend, it'll be a lot more busy, and you might have to stand. Some people stand all the way. It's possible, but you'd much rather have a seat. The bus seats are quite comfortable, and you get a lovely view out the big windows of the rolling hills of Tuscany as you drive along. Most of the route is on a freeway, so it's not the most scenic journey in the world, but you do get nice glimpses of the vineyards and a few olive trees here and there, and the green hills in the distance. You might even notice a fortified hilltop village off on the right side of the bus. You could travel from Florence to Siena by train, but it's really not convenient. It takes 2 hours, which is much longer than the bus ride. And when you get to Siena, the train station is not in the old town. It's down below, and it could take you a half an hour walking uphill to get to the Siena old town. So in this case, going by bus between Florence and Siena is the best way to go. Upon arrival in Siena, you'll probably want to use the facilities at the bus ticket office. They've got a pay toilet, which is very clean and very convenient. And you could buy your return ticket if you didn't already purchase a round-trip ticket back in Florence. And if you're staying overnight in Siena for a few days, you'll find that you can ride the bus to some of the other nearby towns of Tuscany. It's a very easy walk from this bus stop into the old town. It will only take you a few minutes, and then right away, you're in the pedestrian zone. Siena, in the heart of Tuscany, is one of Italy's most popular attractions. Siena is a very livable city. It's built to a human scale, covering about a square kilometer, which makes it small enough that you can easily walk from one end of town to the other in a single day and see almost all of the sights in between. There's an endless variety of interesting things to see along your way. A small city, but crisscrossed by dozens of little lanes that provide many miles of picturesque strolling opportunities for the ambitious trekker. It's fun to just wander around and get a little bit lost up and down the back alleys, and then find your way back to the main lane and the major landmarks. Siena is divided in 3 districts corresponding to the 3 ridges it sits on, north, west, and east, with the Campo in the middle, the main piazza. At the north end of the main shopping lane, Via Banchi di Sopra, there's a pretty little square, Piazza Salimbeni, with Europe's oldest bank, founded in 1472. Facing that is Siena's 5-star Grand Hotel Continental. It's been here over 100 years, former palace. Nice spot for a break. The next square is Piazza Tolomei, whose palazzo is the oldest private residence in town, dating from the early 13th century. The piazza is a popular place for locals to hang out and watch the passing parade. This main shopping street is worth walking from one end to the other, perhaps stopping for a bite at one of the attractive little restaurants along the way. and narrow side alleys will attract you with their charms. This street was once part of Europe's most important medieval route, like an ancient superhighway called Via Francigena, which united Northern Europe with Rome. Always busy with pilgrims heading for the sacred city. Via Banchi sopra Sunens at the beautiful Loggia Mercanzia. Built in the early 1400s, the Loggia had been a commercial court of justice and a money exchange house. This is the central intersection, the heart of downtown, where Siena's three main pedestrian streets come together. Via Banchi di Sopra comes in from the north, then branches off to the east, becoming Via Banchi di Sotto, and to the west as Via di Città. The latter two, Città and Sotto, are really one street that changes name, then change again at the fringes of town. They run along tops of the three low hills that divide Siena into its three sections. So at this point, all three districts are joined. These three streets are the widest and busiest of the pedestrian lanes in the historic center and have many buildings from the 13th through the 15th century. Palaces, churches, and old civic structures. Of course, you'll find varying kinds of shops and restaurants throughout their lengths, which total less than 1 mile altogether. This is the neighborhood for easy strolling and watching the locals in action, although it does get quite full of tourists during the busy summer season. Escape the crowds by ducking into the side alleys, as we'll be showing you here. You'll find that when you get off the beaten track, these little lanes are a lot more residential. You're not going to see a lot of shops or restaurants, but you will notice the beautiful architecture, the old brick, the arches across the alleyways. Simple sights like a local out walking her dog can be pretty entertaining when you just stop and take a look and wait for something to happen. Walking on these steep hills can be a challenge for anybody, especially if you have a dog who's pulling you in the opposite direction. If you're walking down, you're going to be having to turn around eventually and walk back up a hill. After all, this is one of the Tuscan hill towns. Get away from other tourists and you'll start to feel like a local. Browse in the neighborhood wine shops for what many consider to be the finest of all Italian wines. Brunello di Montalcino, a proud product of Tuscan vineyards. And the restaurants in these residential neighborhoods are really quite better than what you'll find on the main tourist drag. They're more authentic, they're down in a medieval basement, prices are good, and the food's always delicious. Pizzeria De Micheli is famous for salami and cheese. Go on in and have a taste and get some fixins for a picnic. Via Fontebranda is famous for its view of the Basilica San Domenico, one of the biggest churches in town. Now we're going to take you walking off the grid, as it were, further away from the tourist areas, further away from views and landmarks and famous churches, and just into this lovely, peaceful residential neighborhood. There's a few shops. There's certainly always restaurants and cafes, mostly catering to the locals who live nearby. We're just downhill from Via Città, just kind of strolling along Via Giovanni Dupre and the side lanes near it. This is the advantage of having sufficient time in your visit to Siena. Sure, you could see the city in 3 hours like a typical bus tour might provide for you. But if you've got a full day, you really get the entire experience. You can see the big, important tourist sites, and then, even more importantly for many of us, is just getting into these real neighborhoods and experiencing life as it's lived by the natives. Siena especially presents a unique opportunity to see a sizable Tuscan city that still looks like it's something out of the Middle Ages. There are many reasons for this high state of preservation in Siena, and we'll be exploring some of those as we continue walking around through these charming little lanes and alleys. Many of these old buildings that we see today, especially the fine palaces, were constructed as far back as the 13th century, which was the golden era for Siena. After the 13th century, there were many problems that prevented much further modernization of Siena. Even in the 14th, 15th centuries, there was not very much of a renaissance to speak of here. Everything is very peaceful and safe and friendly in Siena now, of course. But in ancient times, the problem was frequent warfare with neighboring city-states, especially with Florence, and also invasion by Spain and France and other occupiers. It was a turbulent time in the 14th, 15th, even 16th centuries here in Siena. So not a lot of modernization happened during that period, which must have been kind of difficult for the residents at the time, but fortunate for us today as visitors and for the city itself because of its booming tourism economy that has resulted. Siena is one of the most popular and important attractions in all of Italy. The famous public square in the heart of Siena is Piazza del Campo. There are 10 different entrances to the piazza via alleys and staircases and ramps and little lanes. And several of those alleys are a good place to get a quick bite to eat as you're entering the Campo. Even though the Campo is a little hidden from view from the main pedestrian lanes, you'll find that it's very easy to gain access. Nearly 500 feet wide and surrounded by shops, restaurants, and the towering Palazzo Pubblico, this is the very heart of town. El Campo symbolizes the government in various ways. One message the leaders proclaimed with this large square was that they would rule the city properly and were therefore not worried about a revolution or a gathering of large groups of people. The piazza is divided by brick lines into sections that represented the governing Council of Nine. At the time, it was paved in 1349, which some people feel today was the best government they ever had. 9 merchants and bankers ruled, desiring to make themselves and everyone else rich, and with the theme that all were welcome to participate. The Council of Nine presented a very new kind of democratic message for the Middle Ages. And it worked so well that Siena became one of the richest cities in Europe. Like most of the rest of town, the surface here is slanted along the slope of a hill, adding an unusual dimension to this beautiful gathering place. Piazza del Campo was and remains today the principal public space of the historic center and is regarded as one of Europe's greatest medieval squares. It's renowned worldwide for its beauty and its architectural heritage. The Fonte Gaia, which means Fountain of Happiness, was built in 1419 as an endpoint of the system of conduits bringing water into the city center. Construction of the Palazzo Pubblico, or City Hall, began in the late 13th century in classic Sienese Gothic style, built of stone on the bottom level and brick on the upper floors, with crenellations, turrets, and the tall tower giving it the appearance of a fortified castle. Parts of the large structure still function as the City Hall today. If you just want a free, quick glimpse, you are welcome to walk into the inner courtyard, no charge, surrounded by an impressive arcade with colorful coats of arms and offering a dramatic view up at the Mangia Tower, while other sections are open to the public as the Civic Museum. It's a great place to have an outdoor meal at one of the many sidewalk restaurants that are around it. You're eating here more for the ambience than for the quality of the food. You'd probably find some better food at a better price in the little back streets away from the tourist area, but you can't beat this location, especially in the evening, as we'll be showing you. The shape of the piazza has been compared to a horseshoe, a half moon, a seashell, and an amphitheater, and yet it's commonly called a square. The open site was a marketplace established before the 13th century on a sloping site near the meeting point of the three hillside communities that coalesce to form Siena, the Castellari, the San Martino, and the Camoglia. It's a great place to have an outdoor meal at one of the many sidewalk restaurants that are around it. You're eating here more for the ambience than for the quality of the food. You'd probably find some better food at a better price in the little back streets away from the tourist area, but you can't beat this location, especially in the evening, as we'll be showing you. The piazza is lined by palaces formerly housing the noble families of old Siena, the Sansedoni, the Piccolomini, Saraceni, and others, all built to a fairly uniform height and appearance. Regarding the timing of your visit to Siena, you want to get here in the afternoon so you can walk around, enjoy the town, go into the cathedral, enjoy the late afternoon passeggiata, the stroll on the main street, and then at twilight, come into the Campo for dinner. You will find this experience of eating an evening meal at twilight, sunset on the Campo is going to be one of the highlights of your trip, no question about it. Sit back and relax, enjoy the ambiance, have a carafe of wine, have some antipasti, have some salad, eat a main course. Don't worry about the pricing or the quality. It's going to be fairly reasonable, and just enjoy this environment and experience. You will probably look back on that moment in future years as one of the highlights of all your travels. And then after dinner, you can stroll back up the main street heading to the bus stop. There are plenty of buses heading back to Florence in the evening, or maybe you're staying in Siena, better yet. That would make things much more comfortable. Late afternoon and early evening are always the best time for strolling in any Italian town's main streets, because then the locals are out in force enjoying their passeggiata, the promenade, see and be seen. The easiest way to get back to Florence is take a bus. It's an hour and 10-minute ride, and the bus stop's easy to reach. It's on the edge of Siena's historic district. If you are staying in Florence, another option to get back there is taking a train. It is 2 hours, a little bit longer than taking a bus, but you'll find the train schedules are pretty convenient also. And you can just take a taxi from the center of Siena down to the train station. Otherwise, it's a half-hour walk, so take a taxi and you'll be home that evening with great memories. The great Cathedral of Siena, the Duomo. The facade is crowded with sculptures and architectural details and boasts three large doors, the central one capped by a bronze sun. Work began on the lower part around the year 1284 using polychrome marble with statues depicting prophets, philosophers, apostles, and stories of the Virgin. The facade was then raised higher in the early 14th century to accommodate an expanded and higher nave, utilizing a more elaborate design scheme in the upper level, heavily influenced by French Gothic architecture. And then the facade was finished sometime between 1360 and 1370. But don't just look at the outside. Pay that small admission fee to enter into paradise. It is one of the world's most beautiful and intriguing churches. It's a must-see on your visit, loaded with astonishing architecture, sculpture, and paintings. This first sensation might be one of positive bewilderment of riches. Nothing quite prepares you for its unparalleled lavishness of decoration. You're surrounded by so many beautiful things that you don't know which way to turn next. It is a vast, orderly confusion of beauty. One aspect you cannot miss is the huge dome that soars overhead. This is a mysterious and magical feature that appears to be coffered with square recesses, but this is an optical trick painted on in the 16th century. Slightly asymmetric, the blue dome with golden stars is a stunningly attractive sight representing the Kingdom of Heaven. This cupola was finished in 1264 and thus preceded Brunelleschi's larger dome at Florence by 150 years. The great Gothic pillars stretch down the long nave, carrying round arches whose inner curves are elegantly coffered and surmounted by a cornice containing 172 plaster heads of popes looking down. One is dazzled again by the infinite multiplicity of beautiful detail wherever the eye can reach. Another masterpiece that some consider the most significant individual work is the elaborately carved 13th century pulpit by Niccolo Pisano, with help from others like Arnolfo da Cambio and his workshop. Pisano was one of the most important Gothic sculptors in Europe, whose animated style paved the way for the Renaissance, which he anticipated. He's carved many great works, but their most important ones are the pulpit here and the one in Pisa. The naturalistic carving of the lions holding up the pulpit is a departure from earlier rigid Gothic carvings and could be considered the beginnings of Renaissance sculpture. As a platform for preaching, the pulpit was a focal point of great interest to the congregation during the sermon, and this one rises to the occasion with many elaborate flowing scenes from the life of Christ. Dimensions of the church are 289 feet long by 80 feet, and the transepts measure 173 feet wide. Michelangelo, a native of Tuscany, has a marble statue of St. Paul and 3 others here. Not his best work, but noteworthy because it was to be part of a larger series of 15 statues that he was paid for by Pope Pius III, but never finished, resulting in a lawsuit that dogged him for much of his life. Adding further insult, one of the other statues in this Piccolomini altar was carved by a rival, Pietro Torrigiano, who had broken Michelangelo's nose a dozen years earlier, permanently disfiguring him. On the right side, enter through a magical doorway.
Piccolomini Library.
We are now in one of the world's most beautifully painted rooms.
This is called a painted biography because it is about one person, Piccolomini, the person who became Pope Pius II. These are the original colors. They're 500 years old. These frescoes have never been restored. Look at the fresh colors. This has a beautiful perspective and so on.
The Piccolomini Library, a gallery with a series of 10 large, brightly colored frescoes painted in realistic Renaissance style by the Perugian master Pinturicchio from 1502 through 1509. The frescoes depict important events in the life of Pope Pius II. After the Pope died, his nephew, who later became Pope Pius III, funded construction and decoration of the room, which was one of the most important art projects in Italy at that time. Most visitors are unaware of this hidden treasure, but it is well worth the small admission fee to go inside. On a fine Renaissance pedestal stands a famous antique group of the Three Graces, found in the Palazzo Colonna in Rome about 1460 by Pius II, and presented by him to the Cathedral Library. From this work, Raphael is said to have made his first studies from the antique. The viewing experience is astonishing because you are completely surrounded by the painting, totally immersed inside it rather than just looking at it. The walls are filled with deep perspective showing vast landscapes and elaborate architecture that frames extremely detailed scenes of religious and political celebrations depicting hundreds of people in decorative Renaissance dress interacting with the Pope. Pinturicchio is not very famous worldwide because most of his work was done here and in his native Umbria, although he did some work in several other major churches, including the Sistine Chapel's lower walls, and a few of his paintings are in important museums in America and throughout Europe. Each scene is framed by illusionistic columns and arches decorated with red and white marble trompe-l'oeil paneling. The 3D illusion makes it seem we are looking through the arches of a gigantic loggia into broad imaginary spaces filled with many people and distant landscapes, as crisp and real as a photograph. Truly, these are masterpieces. The hero of this pictorial history was Ennio Silvio Piccolomini, who became Pope Pius II. Before becoming Pope or holding any religious positions, he lived a diverse life full of accomplishment as a humanist, scholar, diplomat, poet, and novelist, including fathering several children and writing a best-selling erotic novel still available today called The Tale of Two Lovers. The life story of Pius is quite dramatic, a fitting subject for such a vast panorama. He traveled as a diplomat throughout Europe as far as Scotland, Germany, Switzerland, and Bohemia. Pius II is portrayed first as a very charming youth, elegant and refined, and then he presents himself as an envoy of the council to King James I in Scotland, perhaps his greatest moment when he was crowned as Pope in the Lateran in Rome. He canonizes St. Catherine of Siena with the undecomposed corpse of the saint at his feet. Greeting the Venetian naval fleet in Ancona on its way to battle with the Turks. Exhausted by the journey, Pius died the next day, bringing our library visit to a close. The remarkable floor is one of the most famous things inside the Duomo, with 56 large mosaic pictures made from multiple types of colored marble. It's considered by many to be the building's masterpiece. It is unique in the world. Bold, three-dimensional geometric designs frame the pictures and extend throughout all dimensions of the floor. You can have that singular experience of walking on a work of art, on a marble carpet picture gallery, instead of looking at paintings on a wall. But the unwary could easily overlook these mosaics while gazing around at the Duomo's many other powerfully attractive features, so be sure to have a good look down at your feet while you're walking around. Rome's greatest Baroque sculptor, Gian Lorenzo Bernini, is also represented in a side chapel which he designed, containing two of his statues of saints, Jerome and Mary Magdalene. It's rare to find any works by Bernini outside of Rome, so this is a special treat. This Cappella del Volto, belonging to the Chigi family, was built in 1661 for Pope Alexander VII, a native of the Siena region who supported Bernini's studio in Rome with many important commissions, including Alexander's major tomb in St. Peter's. More than just a religious structure, the Duomo is an economic symbol of wealth, international trade, and cultural influences. It's the only building in town constructed entirely of marble. Nearly a century after it was finished, the Sienese hoped to expand it into the largest church in the world, but that never happened because the Black Death, the plague, wiped out most of the population in 1348, and the ambitious work was halted. Upon exiting the church, look around to the right side where you'll find evidence of the earlier plans to expand the church. In what is now a parking lot, they left standing what would have been the facade of that grand church.
Look at this guy. What are you gonna do, kid? Go home. It's hopeless. Yeah.
From the mountain to the ocean, from the windward to the leeward side.
Will you please join me in the spirit of prayer? E pule no kako. E kamako alani kamako pihano ki aloha ame ke kino no mako no apau. And we have gathered here as the Ohana Hawaii of Susan G. Komen. And we have come here especially for Keiki Hanau ki Aina no Angela Pratt. Ke kauka. No ki Aina. And we have come to honor her this evening. And we ask your blessings to be upon us as we make this honorary of her contributions to cancer, breast cancer awareness. And we mahalo you plenty for that. We come now also to partake of food to satisfy our bodies so that we can continue our own lives with the satisfaction of our minds and souls and hearts. And so, komu iho ka uhane malele ke o ko no ke iahi ilago ko mako paina no ikikai no ka mea ke he pono no ke ia puli ke puli hapai no o I loko ka haku ka makua ke keiki a me ka uhane malele. Amen no kia kua. Amen. Mahalo.
Mahalo.
Thank you very much, Kahu. Ladies and gentlemen, I know you're all standing, and so I'd like to do this real quickly here before you all sit down, and I'm going to use the man voice, excuse me for a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, always keeping up to date on the newest and most advanced state-of-the-art technology in medicine. We'd like you to put your hands together as she's already entered the ballroom. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for 2016 Pink Tie Ball honoree, Dr. Angela Pratt.
We welcome Dr. Pratt, her ho'aloha, her friends, and her ohana. And on that note, we ask you to please take a seat so we can start our evening festivities as we honor Susan G. Komen, Hawaii, as well as our honoree, Dr. Angela Pratt, this evening. A special aloha to you all, welcoming you to Waikiki. My name is Moanike Ala-Navarro. I'm a reporter and anchor at KITV, our station, a proud sponsor of Susan G. Komen, Hawaii, for many, many years. So thank you so much for having us this evening. I have the honor, and you need no introduction, sir, standing next to the ever so handsome, ever so gracious Billy V from Hawaii News Now.
Thank you very much. Aloha, everybody. I know that we're here. It's the pink tie ball, but I'm going to change colors just for a moment because I noticed in many conversations outside, a lot of the conversations were about green and white earlier today and the University of Hawaii men's basketball team and their NCAA first round game. Sorry, shameless plug. But tonight we are here to honor a woman who has made a phenomenal impact on women's health. A woman who is dedicated to providing the best health care for her patients. And not only her patients, that reverberates out to others in the medical field and other patients as well. So we'd like to thank those, all of you who are here this evening.
You know, Billy, at this time, to put such a glamorous event together, it takes a lot of hard work, right? It takes a lot of hands and, you know, just a lot of planning that goes into it. And this time, we'd actually like to welcome to the stage Teresa Tyler, board president, and Amanda Stevens, who's executive director of Susan G. Komen, Hawaii. How about a round of applause?
Aloha, everyone. It's so wonderful to see everyone here tonight. The ballroom looks absolutely gorgeous, and everyone looks even more gorgeous. So thank you. Our deepest thank you to all of you, the sponsors who have come this evening to help support our mission to end breast cancer. Especially like to thank Dr. Pratt. We're deeply honored for her to be our honoree. She's wonderful in the community in her help towards breast cancer and women's health, and we're very honored that you're here this evening. So thank you to all of our past supporters who've come. Thank you to all of our new supporters who are here this evening, and we hope that you'll be here for number 6 next year, everyone. I'd like to formally thank the committee that put this together, especially Rolanda Morgan and Amanda Stevens for doing that. And at this time, I'd like to formally introduce Amanda to you as our new executive director.
Aloha! Mahalo, Teresa. Thank you all for joining us and welcome. It's an honor to be a part of Susan G. Komen. Susan G. Komen itself is an organization that funds more breast cancer research than any other nonprofit in the world. It gets me emotional, and so, right, Angela, we're going to keep it together. Okay. Last year, Susan G. Komen, Hawaii granted more than $270,000 to local hospitals and agencies in Hawaii who provided breast health services throughout the state, including Molokai General, Kalihi Palama, and so many others in this state.
So just to give a little bit more information about Komen, Hawaii. 1995 was the first Race for the Cure in Hawaii, and then there was a race every year. 4 years later, there was an affiliate born in Hawaii. And at that time is when we really started raising the dollars for people in Hawaii that don't have the money for the care, treatment, and education that other people may have. Our goal is to raise the dollars, so 75% of the money that we make, the money that you help to bring to the table literally tonight, goes towards helping those people here in Hawaii. Other dollars go towards breast cancer research because the goal is really to end breast cancer for everyone worldwide. So thank you again for coming, and don't forget to auction. There are lots of wonderful auction items out there that the community sponsors have given to us. So please do the community proud, and don't forget to go look at your auction and see if someone's overbid you while dinner's going on. Thank you.
Whereas breast cancer is the most common form of cancer among women in Hawaii, where approximately 1,586 cases of invasive breast cancer are diagnosed each year. Breast cancer, the leading cause of cancer deaths among most ethnic groups. The first Susan G. Komen Race for the Cure in 1982 talks about on the national level and how we are doing here on the local level. Today, we'll honor Dr. Angela Pratt and the 5th annual Pink Tie Ball. It is Susan G. Komen Day. Hawaii is declared by the mayor of the city and county of Honolulu, March 18, 2016. A nice round of applause that comes from the mayor.
Dr. Pratt, if you'd like to join us on stage. Our honoree this evening for the 2016 Pink Tie Ball. Come. And while Dr. Pratt makes her way on this stage, also going to read the second proclamation coming in from Governor David Ige, and I'll just read a part of it for you. Whereas for more than 20 years, monies raised at Susan G. Komen Hawaii has funded more than $3 million for local hospitals and agencies that provide education, clinical and diagnostic exams, treatment, and support to thousands of uninsured and underinsured individuals throughout the islands. Whereas the Hawaii affiliate of Susan G. Komen is committed to the mission of ending breast cancer forever. Therefore, I, David Y. Ige, Governor, and I, Shan S. Tsutsui, Lieutenant Governor of the State of Hawaii, do hereby proclaim March 18th, 2016 as Susan G. Komen Hawaii Day. Congratulations.
It's our pleasure to be here this evening. When Hawaiian Airlines was approached by the Susan Komen Hawaii Foundation to be a part of it, it really causes one to pause and really consider the impact that this disease has had not only on our state, Native Hawaiian women, but our own employees. You know, we spend a lot of time at work, and it's true that we are more than just co-workers, we are family, and this impact is great. So it's our pleasure to be here this evening, to be a part of this exciting part of the Pink Tie Ball. This evening, the new component is, of course, the exciting fashion show featuring our own Ari South and Kini Zamora, hailing from the west side of Hawaii. And we have special guests this evening, Sean Kelly from the land of the long white cloud, Aotearoa, Kia ora, and also from the Windy City, Alexander Knox from Chicago. We are extremely fortunate to have these talented designers here. Even our help is excited to have them here. And without further ado, we are going to start the fashion show. So here we go.
Everywhere you go, you know the best of
for our final model of the evening on stage.
Congratulations. Thank you very much.
We'd like to call to the stage Dr. Benjamin Young, followed by a presentation that'll come up. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up to the stage, put your hands together for Dr. Benjamin Young.
Thank you very much. Last year, my grandson and I ran into Angela Pratt and Dr. Angela Pratt and Dr. Benton Shun at Ward Warehouse. So I introduced them to him, and he asked what kind of doctors they were, and said, well, they're in OB/GYN, and they started explaining what that was, especially GYN. We said, okay. Tonight we had this evening to go to this event, and our grandson asked us, well, where are you going? I said, oh, do you remember those two doctors we introduced you to at the Ward Warehouse? They said, oh yeah, the vagina doctors. If I had said that when I was a young kid growing up, I would have gotten a slap in the face. Angie asked me to prepare plan the processional and with the protocol of Hawaiian culture. Let me explain something to you about the background of that, because it's very symbolic. The person who did the first chanting was Dr. Cedric Akau, 1973 graduate of Kamehameha. And his chant was called the Oli Kahea. And you asked permission to enter a premise, and the response was by Dr. Kalani Brady, who chanted the Oli Komo. Granted permission, please enter and eat until your stomach is full. And then the person who escorted Angela Pratt to the front, to the chair, was a Kupuna elder who's Kahu Reverend, retired chaplain from Kamehameha Schools, graduate 1951, Kamehameha. Angela, of course, is a graduate of Kamehameha Schools also. And then chanting, extolling her virtues, was another person, Dr. Diane Paloma, who's in charge of community health, Native Hawaiian community health at Queens Medical Center. So you can see the symbolism of that, because Cedric Akau is really the elder sibling of someone in the family of medicine. And the elder person who's walking with her is the kupuna, who is Kahu Kaupu. Now, all these graduates of Kamehameha makes me feel rather out of place, but I'm glad Kalani Brady was here, because he and I are not part of this group. He went to St. Louis and I went to Roosevelt. I know something about Hawaiian history, and I think that's why Angela asked me to come here. When I look at Hawaiian history, I think of several women who played such a significant role in Angela Pratt's life. First of all was in 1831, when a little girl was born, and she was betrothed at that period to a person called Lot. Lot eventually became King Kamehameha V. As this little girl, Bernice Pauahi, went into her adolescent years, she changed her mind. And she fell in love with of all things, a haole guy. And his name was Charles Reed Bishop. Her parents were furious at that, but when the wedding was planned, the parents refused to go to the wedding. The wedding had to take place at this little place called the Royal School, where Pauahi was trained along with many others who were in line for the throne. Just a few people were present, but one was a witness, and that witness was called Princess Lizzie, and I'll mention something about her later. Princess Pauahi later on developed cancer. She went to the mainland to California for treatment. She was treated by a doctor by the name of Lane, who, if anyone went to Stanford Medical School, will know that Lane Medical Library is there right there on Stanford campus. Lane Cooper Medical School eventually became Stanford Medical School. Unfortunately, the cancer had progressed too much, and Pauahi died from the disease. After her death, it was the Kamehameha Schools that was established, and if it had not been for the Kamehameha Schools, Angela Pratt would not have been able to go to that school. That's the first woman in medical history of very important significance that played a very important role in the life of Angela Pratt. The second was Queen Emma. In 1859, she established a hospital that was called Queen's Hospital and today known as Queen's Medical Center. It was at Queen's Medical Center that Angela Pratt did most of her rotations while she was in medical school. The third woman who was of significant and very, very significant importance to the life of Angela Pratt was Queen Kapiolani. Queen Kapiolani established the Kapiolani Maternity Home in 1890. And that eventually became the Kapiolani Medical Center. Those three women, high-ranking alii, played such important roles in the life of Angela Pratt. But remember that one I said who was a witness to Pauahi's wedding? Quiet, unassuming little girl. Her name was Lizzie, as she was called by the others. If you walk to the back of Waiau Church, you will see the portrait of a beautiful woman who's so poised and full of regal posture about her. And on the bottom of that portrait, you will see her name, Elizabeth Kekaniniau Okalani La'anui. You see, I had to practice this quite a bit. Because in the olden days, if I made any mistake, then the penalty would be instant death. So her name was Elizabeth Kekaniniau Okalani La'anui. Her last name was Pratt. It was from this line that Angela Pratt has descended. The other woman, Elizabeth Kekaniniau Okalani La'anui, by the way, was a great-grandniece of King Kamehameha the Great. The other person who played such a significant part in the life of Angela Pratt was someone by the name of Barbara Pratt. And she told me tonight of all the stories that she had of Angela when growing up. And when she was carrying Angela at about 5 months pregnancy, she was involved in a motor vehicle accident. She had a bowel obstruction, and she was informed that the child had not survived and the pregnancy may need to be terminated. Well, they went ahead with the surgery. The surgery was very successful, and the child lived. There's so much power and significance to a name. They believe that this child was an angel from heaven. And so that's how we got the name Angela. Her middle name is Mililani. That story was told to Kavena Pukui, Mary Kavena Pukui at the Bishop Museum by Angela's father, who was working at Bishop Museum at the time. And Mary Kavena Pukui gave her that name of Mililani. And it's not named after subdivision, it's a special name given to her by Mary Pukui. And the last name you know, descended from Elizabeth Kaniao Kalani Lanui. This powerful mana, powerful spirituality in that name of Angela Mililani Pratt, and it gives me great pleasure for her to have asked me to give this introduction to her. So I'll turn it over to the MC at this time. Thank you.
Good evening and welcome to the Pink Tie Ball. And thank you to Dr. Benjamin Young, who's been my mentor and a Native Hawaiian historian. And if you're listening carefully, you'll realize that Dr. Benjamin Young has a lot of knowledge about Native Hawaiians. He was actually the one who first discovered who the first Native Hawaiian physician was. So I really love him dearly. He's documented our history, and your kind words and your eloquent introduction I'm very appreciative of. I also want to say mahalo for orchestrating that magnificent pule. And I know Dr. Young explained to all of you, but to me, as a Native Hawaiian, to be honored in this way, it's really a tremendous honor for me, and it actually fills my heart very, very deeply for what you did for me this evening. Dr. Kalani Brady, Dr. Cedric Kakau, Dr. Diane Paloma, Dr. Benjamin Young, and to Kahu Reverend David Kaupu, the 1951 graduate. My dad was 1954. Mahalo nui loa for that beautiful pule. To all of you, mahalo nui loa no keia, oli kamea, me keia ho'o hano hano. Mahalo nui loa. My Hawaiian isn't the greatest, but to you, thank you very much. Thank you. I am humbled and I'm honored to be here and to see all of you gathered tonight as we join together in support of Susan G. Komen mission to save lives and to end breast cancer forever. In 2016, it is estimated that 246,660 new cases of breast cancer will be diagnosed, of which 40,003 will die. As dismal as this sounds, we in medicine have made tremendous strides to reach an 84% survival rate of stages of all invasive breast cancer. More importantly, the detection and treatment for early stage breast cancer has led to a 99% survival rate. That is incredible. However, the prevalence of breast cancer still remains high. I am certain that every one of you in this room has been touched in some form or fashion, either colleague, coworker, family member that has been affected by breast cancer. It became personal to me as I learned how widespread breast cancer is in our community, as I was a young Imi Ho'ola student, pre-med student at the John Burns School of Medicine. And it was during this investigation and during this time in my early career that I became inspired to be a physician in women's health. It was in my first year of medical school when breast cancer and its devastating effects became very, very, very personal to me. My own pillar of strength, the matriarch of my family, my mom was diagnosed with invasive breast cancer. I would imagine that many of you here in this room tonight may have experienced what I felt. When someone that close to you becomes affected with cancer, Be it breast cancer or cancer of any kind, your entire world changes. As we navigated through Mom's health and all of the uncertainty that went with it, enduring the surgery, the chemotherapy, the radiation, the recovery, we all prayed every day so that Mom would live a long and fulfilling life. We were fortunate. She is a survivor. And I'm so blessed to have Mom here with me. Then, like many of my patients who walked the road that I walked with Mom, the questions came. What impact does this have on me? What impact does this have on my daughter? What are my risks? Am I a carrier? Do I need testing? Who's going to pay for that? How am I going to navigate this? These are the questions and concerns that got me involved to support breast cancer research and funding efforts in our community. Tonight, we all come together as a community to support a cure for breast cancer and to honor the courage and strength of our survivors. We are all exquisitely dressed tonight, and I am so proud of the energy that went into this fashion show, for the donation of our designers, for the young ladies from 20, the 30-year-old, the 40-year-old, the 50-year-old, the 60-year-old, Pamela Young, you're awesome, and to Mom, the 70-year-old survivor. That took a lot of courage to get up here in front of all of you and do what they did. Thank you. And to my brothers, yeah, thanks for getting your monkey suits and coming out for sister. You guys look great. And I honestly, I have to say, I feel like I'm on the red carpet. This dress was designed for me by Joey Galan. He's a local designer as well, and it feels magnificent to wear something that is made for you and that is stunning. Thank you. But and as much as I love all of this, and people who know me well, Alicia, Carolyn, who know me well, you know I love all of this. This is fun, and I really love it. But I want to tell you that my favorite outfit of all still remains my white coat. Because when I put that on, then I'm allowed to care for women and to be the advocate for them, for their health. I want to tell you though, the breast cancer survivor, the one that has come to me, has a little secret. One that is hard to talk about. It's personal. And it concerns their loss of intimacy and how breast cancer has altered, and I'm going to say it, their vaginal health. Many of them have confided in me and how this has affected their self-esteem and their relationship with their partners. Hawaii Beauty and Wellness Center, which I co-founded, was based on the principle of helping women age gracefully with new and inventive technology. We have been able to improve the quality of life of women. This has helped them regain their self-confidence and regain their femininity. I am incredibly honored tonight to be this year's honoree, but I accept it only with this knowledge that I don't come up here alone. There's a lot of people who helped me to get up here. And as I look around the room tonight, I see many of you who have supported me, who have guided me, who have lifted me up, and have made a tremendous impact on making me a better person. To Dr. Young and the Native Hawaiian community, thank you very much for keeping me grounded, and for appreciating and making me appreciate, or allowing me to appreciate my roots. To my OBGYN mentors, thank you for the knowledge you've instilled in me, for honing my surgical skills, and making me the best surgeon and the best physician that Angela Pratt can be. To Dr. Thomas Kosasa, Thank you for being there when Michaela was born, for your generosity, your kindness, and your unwavering support. Most especially, though, I'd like to thank my family. To Mom, you're an incredible lady, and I could not do what I did every single day in medicine to be able to honor the breast cancer survivor if it weren't for you. To my daughter, Michaela, you're a bright and shining future. And to my brothers, thank you. You're a little bit kolohe, but thank you. And to my daddy who watches over me from heaven above, I appreciate God's heavenly grace and the gift to be able to care for women in the fashion that I do. It really, truly is a calling for me. So I want to just say thank you very much off the script for allowing me to be up here in front of all of you. And you all honor me tonight, each and every one of you, for being here, your presence, and for being supportive of this mission. Now that you've all had a chance to honor me, I'd like for you, if you would be so kind, to stand up if you've been touched by cancer, breast cancer, in any fashion, and honor those that have endured it with us. If anyone has been touched, just stand for me, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. Have a beautiful evening. Drive safe. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you'd like to all join me in a rousing ovation for Dr. Pratt, please. It's very difficult because she wants to get off the stage so bad, and she's trying to move this way. I'm saying, no, stay right there. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us on the stage right now are the Board of Directors, and they have a presentation this evening. A nice round of applause for the Board of Directors as they make their way on stage.
Angela, we thank you so very much again, and what a wonderful evening this has been. And we have a small token of appreciation for all the support that you've given to Susan G. Komen and breast cancer survivors and women who have needed your help along the way. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, a nice round of applause for Dr. Angela Pratt and the Board of Directors. For Susan G. Komen.
Open, rotate, up, round, round, L, sit back, part 2. Step, spin, sit back, up, toe down. Bisect. Look back. Parallel and higher. Shift your energy. Parallel and higher. And multitask. Sit back. 3. Half step. Sit back. Rock and lute. Center and open. And repulse the monkey. Repulse 2. Higher, weight on the back, toe heel, pivot, slide. Last one. Higher, toe heel, pivot, hold your ball, ward off. And grasp the bird's tail. Contact, push out. Roll back, roll forward. Sit back, pivot, hold ball on a tee. Ward off. Grasp the bird's tail. Contact, push the energy out, separate, roll back, and roll. Sit back, pivot cup, T-step cup, hook the backhand, step out, single whip. Sit back, pivot, cup, loud hands. 9 o'clock, close. 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, open. 9 o'clock, close. 3 o'clock, open. Hook the backhand tee, cross the face out, single whip, half step, sit back. Just try it for this time. Get the feel for it. Open, step down. Kick out with your right. In, heel, stretch out, the punch. Sit back, pivot. Left hand on the outside. Up and out. In and hook and serpent. Toe down, veer to the left set. Golden cockerel on its left. Toe, pivot, hook, split, down, halfway, veer to the right. Serpent, set, golden cockerel on its right. Extend the knee, hold your ball, heel out, maiden shuttles on her right. Sit back, out, hold your ball, heel, maiden on her left. Half step to the back, needle to the bottom of the seat. Up, together, foot, start in the middle, push arms like a fan. Rock, pivot, one sweep up, deflect, and parry, punch, touch, roll back, roll forward. Parent closing, sit back, twist, open, in, cross hands, raise the tiger up, push out. Make yourself small. Heel up, off the ground, toe down, heel. Closing form.
You're really not that talented.
You're not attractive.
Too fat.
You're too short.
Too old? Why don't you just give up?
Give up.
Give up.
Just give up.
Hi, I'm Margaret Reed McDonald. I'm going to tell you a story told to me by Vi Hilbert, an Upper Skagit elder. She speaks the Lushootseed language. The story is from Washington State, where she lives. It's called Little Basket Weaver. This girl had trouble thinking. It was really hard for her to figure things out. She couldn't understand things, and the other girls wouldn't play with her. One day she was sitting all by herself under the cedar tree, and the tree bent over and spoke to her. "Girl, why are you all by yourself? Why aren't you playing with the other children?" "They don't like to play with me," she said. "I can't understand their games. It's hard for me to understand things they're doing." "Oh," said the tree, "that's really too bad. I have an idea. Would you like to learn to make a cedar bark basket? I could teach you how." "No, I couldn't do something like that," said the girl. "I can't understand directions for things like that." "Oh," the tree said, "I could teach you. I could teach you. Just do everything I tell you and you can make the basket." "No," said the girl, "I know I can't do it. I can't understand things well." The tree said, "Girl, could you try?" "Well, I guess I could try." "Good," said the tree, "that's all we need." And the tree told her everything to do. How to take the roots and prepare them, how to take bark from the cedar tree and prepare it, and how to weave. And she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove a cedar bark basket. "All right," said the tree, "that looks good. Go to the river and bring me some water." And she went to the stream and she dipped and she brought it up, and it was very light, and she carried it back and showed it to the tree. Well, the water had all run out. "Girl," said the tree, "you didn't weave it tight enough. Can you do it again?" "Again?" "Again." "I guess so." And she went and she took more roots and prepared them, took more bark from the cedar tree, and she prepared it. And she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove another cedar basket. "Okay," said the tree, "that looks good. Go bring me some water." She went to the stream and dipped, and it was heavier this time, and she carried it back, and she held it up, and it was half full of water. "Well," said the tree, "that's better, but it's not right yet. Can you do it again?" "Do it again?" "Do it again." "I guess I can." She went and took more roots and fixed them, and took more bark and fixed the bark, and she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove and she wove. And this time she wove it very tightly. "Well," she said, "it looks better," said the tree. "Now go bring me some water." And she went and she dipped the water, and it was heavier, and she brought it back and she held it up. It was full to the brim with water. "Yes," said the tree, "you've done it. You've woven a perfect cedar bark basket. Now what should you do?" "I think I should make more baskets and get them to all the elders." "Yes," said the tree, "that's a good thing to do, but think carefully. Is there anything else you should do now that you know how to weave a cedar bark basket?" "I think I should teach. I should teach all the girls and all the women how to weave a cedar basket." "Yes," said the tree, "that is what you should do." And that's what she did. And today, because of that one girl, all the women and all the girls in the Klickitat people know how to weave beautiful cedar baskets. If you'd like to read the story and learn to tell it yourself, look in a book called Teaching with Story, Classrooms Connections to Storytelling by myself, Jennifer McDonald Whitman, and Nathaniel Whitman. It'll be in your library.
from my windward to the leeward side.
Aloha and welcome to the second edition of Power of Hope. My name is John Kuai. I don't have any facts or statistics, but I have heard that Hawaii has the highest number of disabled individuals. It has been said that anyone who is among the living has hope. Today, I would like you to meet a woman who has just perpetuated this legacy of giving hope to others. Please meet Debbie Kobayakawa, who is a mother and mentor. Welcome, Debbie.
Hi, John.
Now, Debbie, please tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm a mother of two sons. My son Ian, who's here with us, he's 25, and he has an older brother, Josh, who's 29, and I am married for the second time, happily, and live here in Kaneohe.
Now, where did you originally grow up?
I am a California native. I grew up in rural Northern California, spent the first 19 years of my life there, and then went off to college. And after college, I met the father of my children and got married and had my boys. And right after Ian was born, well, actually while we were waiting for him to decide to be born, we made the decision to come to Hawaii. So as soon as he was born, coming 2 weeks late, and I had the release from the doctors to go, we came to Hawaii. So Ian came here at about 6 weeks old. And we originally were in Kona on the Big Island, where we lived for 11 years.
Now tell us more about your children. First, let's hear about Joshua, who I had the opportunity to meet as well. So can you tell us a little bit about him?
Sure. Josh is Ian's big brother, my firstborn. He's a terrific young man. He's 29 now. He'll be 30 in February. And he is now living in California, although he lived in Hawaii up until just a couple years ago. He left about 2 years ago, went to work in the oil fields of North Dakota. In November, he moved, and that was a growing experience for him. And he worked for a while prior to leaving Hawaii. He worked for Abilities Unlimited, where I think you met Josh. And then he had a series of jobs. He did a lot of cooking jobs after graduating from college here. And now he's in California and living and working with their biological father. And he is just becoming a carpenter. He's joined the union and becoming a union carpenter.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
How close have Joshua and Ian, describe their relationship for us?
They are very, very close, and that's one of my biggest joys as a mother is seeing that my two sons have each other. The day's going to come that I'm not here, and I trust that Josh will always look out for his brother, make sure that he's taken care of, that his needs are met, and I know that he'll step up and do that. But they've always just been really close, even though I was a single mother from the time they were 2 and 6, and that was challenging. Josh didn't always get, I would say, his fair share of the mommy pie. Ian's needs were greater, and so sometimes, unfortunately, that had to come at Josh's expense, but he never resented it or was jealous of his brother, and he was always very little fighting with my boys. They got along really well. There's 4 chronological years, but developmentally it's more like 8. So they had a close relationship, and they continue to do so. Ian actually just came back about 3 weeks ago from vacation, and he went and visited Josh, and also his father.
Oh, great. Now tell us, Debbie, more about your background.
Well, initially, I started off, I majored in art. I have an undergraduate degree in photography and fine art, and as many an aspiring artist finds, life happens and things change. And I met their father and became a mother, and sort of put that on the back burner. When you have young children, that's demanding. And then when Ian came along, we moved here. So I stayed home with my kids until Ian started special education preschool, and at that time I would, as we started our journey in special education and discovering that he was in fact a child with a disability, I became interested in becoming a teacher and ultimately a special education teacher. And so I put myself back through school. Luckily, I had that undergraduate bachelor's degree, and so I was able to get into UH Hilo and went into their teacher education program, and commuted to Hilo for about 2.5 years. So it took me 3 years to get my my general education elementary teaching credential. And after I obtained that, I got a job teaching, and then got my special education certification. So Ian inspired me to go into the field of special education. And I was a public school teacher, special ed, for 15 years for the State of Hawaii Department of Education.
You are a woman who has many hats, Debbie, and so maybe you can describe for us first some of your experiences as you, as Ian, grew and developed to the education system here, and maybe some of your things that you could share for us.
Well, Ian, became eligible at 3 and started going to school all day. He went on the little bus to school, and he loved going. I had no idea about special education. I had no idea about the system I was going to be navigating myself through. And as I was becoming an educator and learning about education and education law, it was a growing experience for both of us. We were very fortunate. He went to the same school that his brother went to. So he always had his brother on the same school campus as him all through his elementary career. And then as I got my teaching credential and I started to work in education, I did request that I not be at the same school as my children. Kona's small, there's only a few schools there, and I felt that it was really best for all of us if I just went to work and was a teacher and then was a mom outside of my workplace. So it was challenging at times to be working full-time and have 2 children. I'm very grateful for the A+ program so that my children had a safe place to be after school. Ian had a very positive public education experience. We had no problems with bullying or any of those kinds of things. Kona is it's a small community. It's a small rural community, really. And so I really felt that my community really supported me as a mother and my children and us as a family. Both my boys did Cub Scouts, and I was a Boy Scout leader, and they enjoyed that very much. Ian loved being a Cub Scout once he got used to it, and the other parents would help with Ian and help with his behavior. He didn't have a skills trainer until he was in 5th grade, so he didn't have a one-to-one with him. He did receive most of his education in a special ed setting, but he did get integrated into general education as much as possible. But kids liked him and wanted to be around him. They didn't always, understand what he was doing or why he was doing it, but he was definitely an included member of his school community and our community. He enjoyed things like pack night as a little Boy Scout, and the kids were awesome. He also did soccer. We started a VIP soccer program through the AYSO in Kona, and I, of course, was the coach, so that was an interesting experience. And Josh did soccer, so, with it just being the 3 of us, we did everything together. I think in a lot of ways, it was actually in our benefit. I couldn't just leave him home with another parent. He had to come and do whatever it was we were doing. So he was always included, and I think that that's really important. And then we spent a lot of our free time camping at the beach on the weekends. We'd go with friends and go camp because we all know that kids with autism generally like water. A lot of them enjoy tactile stimulation like nice coarse sand. And Ian has always loved the feel of the wind on his body. So it was a great place to take a child with a lot of energy who enjoyed being loud and let him be outside and tire him out, and it was healthy. And we also did a lot of hiking and camping around. There's a lot of cabins in the islands there, so trying to get my boys out as much as possible to be outdoors and enjoy the beauty of the Big Island. But we had a lot of support. We had a lot of families that we got to know living there that the fathers stepped up and were father figures to my kids. And when they had to like build their Pinewood Derby cars, I'm tool impaired, and those are not things, that's not a skill set that I have. So other people would step in. My parents are snowbirds, so they were there, you know, part of the year. My brother was in Kona, so I had a lot of people that stepped up to help me with my kids. But it was challenging. Ian had a lot of challenging behaviors when he was young. He was a runner. He was very impulsive. And so it could be difficult to take him places and do things, but I learned early on to get help. We worked with a psychiatrist for many years. We worked on a lot of behaviors, and Josh would have to be part of that with us. And so I think that he really benefited from us tackling a lot of those things early on, so that when he became an adolescent, that was already in place. We didn't have a whole lot of behavioral challenges. We were really lucky, and he's not real aggressive, so we've been very fortunate in that sense as well. But it wasn't easy, but it was definitely worth it.
Now, how did you find out about some of these resources, or, you know, things like
well, after I left the Department of Education, I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do next. And long story short, in sort of looking on the internet for possible job opportunities, and by then I had remarried, so I had the luxury of being able to take some time off. I met my husband when Ian was 13, and I found the Learning Disabilities Association of Hawaii, which is a nonprofit, and they're the Parent Training and Information Center for the state of Hawaii, which I had no idea about after 15 years of being a public school teacher. So I applied for a position with that agency and was hired, and I spent almost 5 years there working as a parent consultant, and that's where I learned a great deal about a lot of the resources that I've been able to find. And I did learn some resources through he has a very good special education teacher at Castle High School, and he turned me on to some good resources. Case management through the Developmental Disabilities Division was helpful, and then I would just find things. So it's really sort of like a hide and seek, if you will, or I call it a whack-a-mole of finding these little pockets of information, and then agencies. So you have, you know, smaller resources like something like maybe Access Surf that's gotten to be quite large, but back in the day, you know, it was not many people knew about it. Finding other things like Ian enjoys the martial arts program, Kuili Arts Martial Arts, and we found that through the MAC Plus Recreation Program at United Cerebral Palsy. And we found, you know, so as one thing leads to another. If you go down to the Kuili Arts Building, for example, where Abilities Unlimited is, then you find, oh, wow, there's these other agencies down there also that serve our population. So I've created a binder of stuff so that I can remember resources, and then I try to, as much as I can, you know, network with other people. And then Special Olympics Hawaii has also been a huge resource for me as a parent, and we've been involved with them for many years, and I currently, you know, volunteer for them too.
Now, I've had the pleasure of working with Ian, Debbie's son, as the job coach at Kaneohe Safeway. Now, Debbie, what is exactly some of Ian's challenges?
Well, Ian is a young man with an intellectual disability, autism, or a developmental disability. He is legally blind, although with his glasses on, his vision is corrected. But that was his initial diagnosis, was the visual impairment. And then 2 years ago, he was also determined to be hearing impaired and began wearing hearing aids. And he's also got a diagnosis of ADHD, which is where he gets some of his energy from.
Right, because as I've worked with Ian, one of the things I noticed was he's very energetic, and he's he moves very quickly and efficiently, and has a very wonderful camaraderie and rapport with his other workers, and he's always very friendly, to the customer. He's a very excellent example of public service. Now, it appears, Debbie, that Ian is programmed for success. Where does Ian get all that enthusiasm?
Well, I think Ian is blessed with a particularly enthusiastic outlook on life. He's a very joyful person. He is very energetic, and part of that is his ADHD, which we can thank for his high level of energy, his need for movement. And then, with autism, we can look at it as a challenge, or we can also look at it as an opportunity.
That's right.
And folks with autism, enjoy rules and routines. So Ian very much follows the schedule and the plan. He likes for things to be orderly. Some of that hardworkiness that you see, he does have a high level of anxiety, which can sometimes be a challenge for him, but it also really keeps him moving and on task, and he wants to finish everything on his schedule and his schedule of duties, and he wants to do a good job. That's really important to him. Part of also where he gets that is when he was younger, he had a very hard time with any downtime. So he would be up pacing in the hallway, but as the sun came up over the horizon early in the morning, and he had a need to have all of his time structured. So we learned very quickly to make him a schedule for every day. I learned to create a template, and I would write down the night before exactly what he would be doing. So it might be, watch TV from 6 to 7, eat your breakfast, whatever that day's task was going to be. And that helped him to organize himself, to know what to do, but he did not do well with downtime. And so we decided early on that work was definitely a way to channel that into something that was positive, that would help him be successful and keep him busy, and it's also very motivating for him. So he's not someone that likes to sit around and be idle, although as he's gotten older, he has mastered the art of learning how to be lazy. So he's getting there.
What would you say are some of the most greatest challenges you faced in?
I guess with Ian, he did have a lot of behavioral challenges. So he was, in all the years of growing up, prior to my getting married, it was just myself and with my kids. So he would engage in a lot of negative attention-seeking behaviors, and that was really challenging because you have to be very consistent. If you're not consistent, it's not going to work. So sticking to the plan, being consistent, it's very tiring. When he was a young adolescent, he went through puberty. So there were some things of a sexual nature that we needed to address with him. Appropriateness, time and place. He had to have very specific skill set taught to him. Because that's a real quick way to get attention from mom, is if we engage in a behavior that's one of those, oh my goodness, I can't believe he just did that kind of things. So, and it just took a really high level of energy to stay on top of things with him. But we were, all that hard work has really paid off. And I guess the hardest part was doing it alone, but I did have a village, if you will, around me. I had great friends to support me in a community. So those hardest times. And then he had some things medically that were challenging. He was born with glaucoma, and every 3 months he would have to be checked for glaucoma. And if you try to, check the glaucoma on a young child with autism and ADHD and other things going on, that can be very difficult. So he would have to actually go to the hospital and be put under in order to do that. So that was hard. some of those kinds of things as we look back. But he's gone from having to be put out and sedated in a hospital setting to have his glaucoma checked to going to the glaucoma specialist by himself now as a young adult, on the bus by himself, goes in, checks in, gets his eye drops, and they check his glaucoma right there in the office. So he's come a long way from that kid that used to have to go to the hospital to have that done. So.
Now, Debbie has already touched upon, how challenges are often opportunities, and it's been said that, every cloud has a silver lining. And in a moment, we're going to get to hear about Debbie's silver lining story, and also we're going to get to talk with Ian, Debbie's son. So be right back. Welcome back to the Power of Hope. My name is John Kuai, and today we are interviewing Debbie Kobayakawa. Now, in our previous segment, we talked about the opportunity to hear Debbie's silver lining story. So Debbie, tell us how you met your current husband and what he has brought to the table in terms of raising Ian and helping with Ian's development.
Well, I met my husband 12 years ago next month. We actually met in a Yahoo personal ad. And, the rest is sort of history. We had our first date, and he was a widower and had 4 daughters, and I'm a mother of 2 sons. And so we dated for about 2 years, and then we got married in 2005. So Ian was 13 when we met, 15 when we got married, and he was lucky enough to get 4 stepsisters out of the deal. So his youngest daughter is born the same year as my oldest son, Josh. So we have a range of ages there, and then he also has grandkids. So it's been a very interesting journey. He had no idea about the world of disability whatsoever. He was blessed with children who were very healthy, who really excelled in school, his oldest daughter was an AP student, other kid, involved in band, and, so as we call neurotypical. So had friends and did things we had no idea. I remember one of our first experiences, we'd been dating about 5 months, and Ian was having a birthday party. And so we invited kids from school, and his classmates were students with disabilities. And he was just amazed at this group of kids, but also the amount of work that it took to help them socialize with one another. It was things like Ian had a very hard time receiving gifts from people because if it wasn't, in his mind, if he had talked to you maybe at school and they said, oh, what do you want for your birthday? And he might have said the Blue Ranger, and if he opened the gift for you, but all you could find was the Green Ranger, that was a big problem. So that whole experience was a definite eye-opener for him. But he was really open-minded and jumped in with an open heart and an open mind. Once our relationship became more serious, it did, I remember a conversation that we had, and it was, that I'm a package deal. It's a all or nothing kind of thing. And my children come first, and they have to. Ian's going to always need me to help him in some capacity. And if he wasn't okay with that, then it was probably the time to, bail now. And there's no crystal ball. I couldn't tell him where we would be at. All I could tell him is, well, where we're at today, and this is where we are, and we may or may not progress. So if you can, live with the way things are now, great. And if you can't, then you might want to think about, making other plans. So he decided he was in, and we got married. When Ian turned 18, I did petition the family court to become his legal guardian, and my husband also became his secondary guardian. So at that point, he became a legal guardian for Ian as well. So he's really embraced the whole idea of being a parent of a child with a disability, and he's been a tremendous amount of support for me. Given me the strength to be strong when I need to be strong, when as a mother I might want to cave in, being tough when, sometimes it's hard to do those things. And his strengths are he's very, very consistent and very disciplined as a human being. And so those are the things that Ian really needs. He needs consistency. He needs the rules to always be the same, to always be enforced. And he needs to know what to expect. And so those are qualities that really worked for our family, and then, blending our family together. Ian was used to mom being in charge. So now, wait, there's another adult in charge in the household. Those are some challenges that we faced. And we were very fortunate to have a great psychologist that worked with us, contracted through the school, through his IEP, and worked with us at home, and then carried that over, and tying it in with the teacher in the school program and everything to help us sort of ease the transition into being a two-parent family, and in having another adult in his life that was going to be, I guess, an authority figure. And it's worked out really well for us. So he's been the father that Ian needs to have in his life.
Now, we haven't mentioned his name. So.
Yeah, his name is Rodney Kobayakawa. So, and then it's been quite an adventure for him. And he's, his perspective is different than my perspective, as you might say. Mom's eyes are different than most people's eyes, and oftentimes different than Dad's eyes. He's very proud of how far Ian's come, and I think he gets a great sense of achievement in helping be a part of that success for Ian, and knowing that his participation in Ian's upbringing and adolescent years have helped Ian's outcomes to be so positive, and that he's part of him being so successful, and also part of his support system that makes the world work for Ian.
Now, Rodney, your husband, has taken a very, significant step in that he wrote a book. Mm-hmm. Now, can you give us a summary of that?
It sort of reads like, it's a very easy read. It's very light. It's a series of chapters, and all of these chapters are actually just different little episodes, I guess you would call it, or adventures, if you want, that we went through, from our courting and dating years and up through getting married. So the cover, actually, it's an ebook, and the cover is a picture of Ian, and he's sitting on the ground, and it is after our first hike. So the first time that we went hiking, the three of us together, and there's a chapter in there, I forget the name of it, but describing that hike. So sort of in summary, at first it started out great, Ian enjoyed the hike, and then as it got hotter and longer, it was in Haleiwa along the beach, and then the trail takes you through part of a subdivision there, a residential neighborhood. And so you're walking along the street for a little ways. We pass a bus stop, and by then he's, protesting and whining and, clearly over it, and sees a bus stop and decides he's going to take the bus home. So we're like, oh, okay, great. Do you have any money? No. Do you have a bus pass? No. Okay, well, see ya. We keep walking, and of course he follows behind us. We get back to the car in the parking lot and get out the cooler to have our picnic lunch there at the Haleiwa Park, and Ian says, wow, that was great. When are we going to go again? He turned to me and said, what's going on here? So that's one of the, so it's very sort of light, refreshing, but there are all these moments in our lives from early on, him experiencing Ian and getting to know him, but from his perspective, not my perspective.
And it's called Life with Ian, right?
Yes, and I did not see the book or read it at all until he was done. And so once it was done and up
okay.
on Kindle as a book, he came in and tossed the Kindle to me, and I read it. So it took me about 2 hours. There are quite a few people that know us, that have known, some that knew me before Rodney came along and knew Ian, you know, and all that. The feedback is they, you know, oh, I remember when that happened, or I remember when you were going through that, you know, and they enjoy seeing it and writing and reading it, and seeing it from his perspective as well. So I think it's an enjoyable read. And I think for any parent that has a child with, you know, whether they have a disability or special needs or anything going on, I think most parents can find something in there they can connect.
We're pleased right now also to have with us Ian, Debbie's son. And so welcome, Ian.
Hey, John.
Now, Ian, let's see, you have a job at Safeway Kaneohe, right?
Yes, I do.
What do you do there?
I clean the bathroom, I mop, bed the groceries, and get wagons. I'm good.
I bet you are. I've seen you, Ian, and you do a fantastic job.
Thank you.
Now, Debbie, how did the process of Ian getting the job at Safeway come about?
Well, you know, I always knew that I wanted Ian to work, and that for both my sons, having a job, being productive, and being a contributing member of their community is really important to me as a parent and as a mother. So we always had the expectation, because it appeared that his potential was to have some type of a job, whatever that might be. And, you know, we started early at home. Ian had a lot of chores that he did at home. Again, because he didn't like idle time. He didn't like downtime, so we structured things up by giving him things to do. Getting the mail, going out and get up the newspaper, feed the dog, feed the cat, sweep the floor. Just a lot of activities to build that work ethic, to keep him busy. And so as he became a teenager, his first job was as a substitute room cleaner when he was attending Kalani High School before I got remarried. So he would sub and do that. And what was great was when he learned to vacuum there well, he could actually vacuum at home, and he actually picked stuff up with the vacuum instead of just running it over the same spot. So, but you know, once he got a check for that, that was really reinforcing to have his own money to buy things. And so that seed was planted early, and it really was within him to want to work because he doesn't like to have nothing to do. And so we started working as an IEP team and working very closely with his teacher to start, you know, the process, if you will, of getting him ready for a job. And we were very fortunate that he had a great special education teacher at Castle High School who has a very methodical program set up in his classroom for getting his students as ready for work as that particular student is able to be. And so he got a lot of the soft skills that one needs to have in order to be employable through his special education programming, and that's the key. And then as a parent, being very clear in his transition statement in his IEP that obtaining employment after high school was a goal and a big priority for our family, for our son. So we started, you know, he started working, like I said, as a room cleaner. I remarried, and the following year we got him on the list to be a substitute room cleaner at Castle High School. And then as his, you know, every year in school, they practiced working out at the NEX, you know, 1 day a week. And he was also doing travel training, so learning how to ride the bus safely and independently in Kaneohe. And then he started actively job training. He got his, you know, referral to the Department of Vocational Rehabilitation, and then his teacher was able to place him at Safeway, where he had already established a working relationship with that employer. And so Ian was able to job train in that store for a year and a half prior to his graduating, and that was really the key for him. His special education was delivered in that Safeway store. And I really encourage parents to think of it, it's a service, it's not a place. If the goal was for him to be in Safeway when he leaves school, then the services need to go into Safeway to help him learn how to do that. So he was working 10 hours a week in Safeway at about the age of 18 and a half. His one-to-one support went with him. his speech services. You know, the speech person would go in and service him at work, and then also tailor speech sessions to help him with, you know, like some of his receptive vocabulary, for example, so that he knew what things were. And then we worked with color coding to help him categorize things that he wasn't familiar with. And it was a lot of teamwork and working really hard, and then working through a lot of his behaviors. He had a lot of sensory things. He did a lot of self-talk and things, but because he was supported and the employer didn't have to pay him, he got his stipend through the DVR, it was a win-win for everybody. Safeway got to groom him and train him. All they had to do was have a willingness and an open-mindedness to have a person like Ian learning how to work in their store. And then when he left school, he graduated in May of 2010. He was hired in June, and he has maintained that job for over 5 years now. He got his 5-year service plaque this year. So we're very, very proud of that, and we're very grateful to Safeway for being such a supportive employer and providing a safe working environment for our son.
Sure, Ian. Now we know that you work at Safeway. Ian, what are some of your other things you like to do?
I like to go on my lunch break, or I could walk to the mall, or I could walk to T-Mobile or Walgreens. That's really fun for me.
What else do you do, Ian?
And what else do I do?
Where do you go when you're not working?
I go to Book Out for Pilgrimage, and I have fun. Buy a lot of DVDs, just some DVDs, not all of them.
What about Goodwill?
I go to a program, I have a girlfriend, her name is Christina. My mom works with her in college.
Yeah?
Yep, and she's my girlfriend.
And what about karate?
I do karate class for 200 boys in a brick.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, that's right. I understand that in martial arts, you have a black belt, right?
Yes, I do.
All right.
And I'm Christina's boyfriend, Ian.
What does Christina do?
She does math, and she does it with my mom and her other mom at home. And she has a mom, a dad, and a brother. Her brother plays soccer. We went to the Special Olympics dance a long time ago when at Hickam Air Force Base. I danced with Christina. I danced with Alex, my friend.
And you like Special Olympics?
I do. I'm doing it November 21, State Games. Again.
Now, Ian, you also
yes.
Live on. You don't live with your parents. You live in a group home with some other people, right?
Yes. There's 4 of us. Ian, Charles, Brent, Liz, 4 of us.
Okay. Do you have your own room?
Yes.
Okay.
My own computer, my own shelf, my own DVD player, and my own DVDs. That's the one that my mom bought.
DVD rack.
DVD rack, yes.
How do you buy your own groceries?
We usually would go to Sam's Club and it helped to buy the groceries. Then we bring it home and put it away in the closet, the refrigerator, and behind the closet and behind the laundry room.
Okay. Who cooks the food?
Joe does and Allie, the 2 staff.
Oh, okay. What about laundry?
I do my own laundry.
Right on, Ian.
Yes, I do.
Can you come to my house and do my laundry?
No, I cannot. Too old for me.
And you clean your own room, right?
You clean your own room?
Yes.
All right.
And I clean the bathroom.
Oh. What do you do with your stepdad?
Well, I bought him a Subway sandwich from Subway, and he liked it. It was pretty good.
Do you do things together?
Yes, because she's moving, and my mom comes here, and we go see together.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You come over to visit? You like to come over and visit us?
I like to call them and come visit them and have fun.
What movies do you like to see?
I like to watch The Avengers, Fantastic Four, Transformers.
Ian, was it always your hope and dream to have your own job and live
Have
by
my
yourself?
own job, my
Yeah.
group home, going out in the community.
Was your brother a great person? You always wanted to follow what your brother did?
Yes, I do.
Because you and your brother are very close, right?
Yes, he's kind of funny. I live in my Pahu.
This is really a silver lining for both of you, you know, how...
Thank you.
Yes, you know, how everything has come together.
Mm-hmm.
Ian is such a fantastic success story.
Yes.
Debbie, I'd like to just touch upon, you know, it's very significant, you know, for Ian not only to have his own, you know, job, and you know he can ride the bus, and we've just heard how you know, Ian's involved in all these activities. But can you just describe for us the whole process of getting Ian to live in a group home?
Well, he was really ready. We put him on a wait list, you know, when he was younger. But when he was about 21, his name came up on the list, and he was definitely showing signs that he was ready to be autonomous and separate from me, which translates into tired of his bossy, controlling mother telling him what to do all the time, and you know, showing the signs that he was really, you know, he'd been working for a couple years and just, you know, wanting to be more independent and on his own. It was a process. We went and looked at the home and then felt it was a good fit, and then we took him over for dinner. And luckily, it was a really great dinner, according to him. I think it was chopped steak or something. And we took a Transformer poster over and hung it in the room, and it's been hanging there ever since. And that was it. He said, "Okay, I'm ready."
Oh.
And it was a pretty easy transition for him. I think it was the hardest for me. It's really hard to let him go. I think I wouldn't say advice, but what I would share with other parents is, you know, don't let fear hold you back in letting your child go, and don't let it hold them back from reaching their potential. It's our job as parents to raise our children to be as independent as they can be, and for every family and every child that's going to be different. But we owe it to them to, you know, we give them wings to fly, so we owe it to them to let them fly out of the nest and go. If they fail, that's what we're here for, is to help them if it doesn't work. One of the hardest things I've ever done was get in that car and drive away from Waipahu that day. And I'll be honest, you know, I cried most of the way home, but like my husband said, if he's unhappy, if it doesn't work, all we got to do is get back in the car, drive over there, put everything back in the truck, and take him home. We didn't send him to the moon. We just, you know, he's there. And taking that leap of faith, and it's really taught me to continue to do so, because as I step back and let Ian take over as much as he's able to for his life and start to make decisions for himself and to say what he wants and make decisions, you know, even though I'm his legal guardian, I want his voice to be heard, and I feel that I owe that to him, especially if I'm his guardian, because I'm really the guardian of his well-being, and that well-being should include what he wants in his life, and it should be his life, which is it's separate from my life, but it overlaps with my life as well. And he has a really good life. He has a good quality of life. He has activities that he enjoys. He has real friendships that he's cultivated and maintains on his own. He's healthy. He goes out in the community and does what he wants. You know, everybody sees him all over the place, you know, and he has a sense of ownership of what he does and who he is. And I think as a mother, that's what we want for our kids, is that sense of they know who they are and what they want and how to go get it. He's always going to need assistance. We do have to take care of a lot of his, you know, legal things and financial things and all that, but He is doing everything we could have hoped for and then some. And what's even more important is it's sustainable. When that day comes and I'm no longer there to fix everything, he's got everything pretty well in place, and it should continue with help from his brother and extended family and our inner circle of friends and support that should continue to support him long after I'm gone. So,
Debbie, do you have any final words of encouragement that you could give to someone who is listening, perhaps a single parent or just parent with a family member with a disability?
I guess it's just to never give up, to never give in. You have hard days, just get through the day, get home, pull those covers over your head, go to sleep, and believe that tomorrow will be a better day. And something that's really sustained me all this time and that I believe very deeply is that, you know, God never shuts a door without opening a window. Sometimes it's just not a great big huge window that we can see. Sometimes we have to look hard to find that little ray of light or that crack of light, if you will. But you have to believe that everything happens for a reason, and to just always raise the bar and have high expectations, expect the best for your child or your young adult with a disability, and don't be afraid. You know, we all experience failure, we all experience success. It's that balance of those things that, you know, makes life. So to just be strong and keep your faith.
Thank you again, Debbie and Ian, for joining us today and sharing your very inspirational and success story with all of us. For truly, it is a reason to believe in the power of hope. And we thank you for joining us on this day.
family is no less than any other family.
My heart doesn't see race. Love is love.
I'm Magna, our chef for today, and today we're going to be taking an adventure along my passion, which is healthy, fresh, delicious food. I think that healthy food can also be extremely delicious and simple to make. So I don't want you to think it's complicated. I want you to know how easy it is that anyone can do, and then you'll experience better health, better joy, better happiness. So this is my passion, and I want to share it with you today. So everybody thinks about salads being healthy, and we have a very constricted idea of salads. But I want to show you that salads can be anything. Anything fresh and delicious can be a salad. Now, a lot of times you think you want to have a salad, and you go to the refrigerator, and it's like, oh, I only have a little bit of this or a little bit of that. So what I do is I pull everything out of the refrigerator, and that makes my salad. So today, I went in my refrigerator and I found some odds and ends, but we're gonna create a beautiful, delicious salad. So first of all, I had a little bit of mixed greens left over from the salad I made last night and had a little bit left. So I'm gonna put them right in our salad bowl here. Beautiful, organic, spring greens. And that'll be the base. Now I also have this little end left of a lettuce. What I'm going to do with this is I'm going to add it. So then we'll have more greens. I'm just going to tear this into the salad. And this organic romaine and our mixed greens, this will be the base of our salad. So what else did I have left in the fridge? Let's see. Well, I had a part of an old cucumber, so I cut that up. There. Oh, there was a stick of celery left over, so I'm going to put that celery right in, and that'll give it a nice crunch along with the cucumber. We like to have a good crunchy salad. Well, I made coleslaw, so I had a little bit of purple cabbage, because I always like a little purple cabbage to brighten up my coleslaw. So I'm going to add that right in too, and that'll give a great pop of color into our salad. Let's see what else is in the fridge. Oh, got a little bit of a bell pepper left over from a dinner I made. So I cut that up. That's going to add a lovely color, that beautiful yellow in contrast with the purple. Let's see, oh, there was an apple. The apple looked like, I'm not going to be able to use it tomorrow for lunch, so I'm going to put it in my salad tonight. And that gives a little sweetness, a little fresh sweetness. Let's see, what else did I find in my fridge? Oh, found a little bit of daikon left over from a soup I made. So I'm just going to grate that in. Just a little bit of daikon will add some nice heat to that salad. See, what else do I have here? Oh, I had an orange. We had fresh orange juice this morning, but I had half an orange left over. So I'm just going to squeeze a little bit of that juice in. That'll keep the apples from turning and oxidizing, and also just add a lovely freshness. So with or without a dressing, you'll still have wonderful moist flavor in your salad. Okay. Oh, we were making cookies last night, and I had a little bit of nuts left over. So add some nice protein and crunch into the salad. So add those walnuts right in there. And they're wonderful for omegas. Now, this is something that I love. These are beautiful heirloom tomatoes. So just yellows and purples and golds and reds. So we're just going to top our salad with that. So now you can see that we have a gorgeous, delicious salad that we can be served at for lunch or dinner or anything special. Beautiful, and which is made from leftovers that I had in the fridge. So when you think about, I'd like a salad, but I don't want to run out and buy things, ingredients, just look in your fridge. There's a million opportunities of salad ingredients in your fridge. So that's our delicious, beautiful, simple salad. Now, one of my salad nemesis is I could always make a salad, but I was nervous about dressings. So I always bought dressings. I thought I couldn't make a dressing. So I came up with a few quick and easy recipes I'd like to show you that take only moments. So I'm going to make my sort of like a salsa dressing, which is oil-free and salt-free, but full of flavor and delicious on a salad. We're just going to start with a little bit of water. And this is going to be sort of a Tex-Mex. So I'm going to use one jalapeno today. If you want to be hotter, you can use more. I'm going to add, we have this gorgeous tomato. I couldn't resist. I almost hate to cut it. It's going to go into our salad dressing. Let's cut that. Take the stem out. Just cut it into several pieces and drop those in. And then a nice bunch of fresh cilantro. You can also make the same dressing, but substitute basil for the cilantro, and you can leave out the jalapeno. Just gonna blend this up quickly. Lid on so it doesn't splash. Start slow so it doesn't work our way up. Here we have a lovely jalapeno tomato cilantro dressing. And we'll put that with our salad over here. I'm going to make one more dressing. Start with a water base. I have some already blanched almonds here. Put that in. A little bit of Bragg's, or you can use a soy sauce here, like low sodium soy sauce, and a little bit of nutritional yeast, which will give it some B vitamins and also sort of a rich nutty flavor along with the almonds. A little bit of a cheesiness there. And if you want it thicker, you can add more almonds, a little less water, like a lighter dressing. So here we have two quick and easy salad dressings, our cilantro jalapeno and our creamy almond to go on our delicious salad that we created from what we had in the fridge. So this way it's quick, easy, healthy, and delicious. So I hope these tips have helped you today and inspired you to create your own salad and dressings. Be fearless. Thank you for watching, and aloha.
watching from my windward to the leeward side.
Welcome to Making Democracy Work, a monthly program brought to you by the League of Women Voters of Honolulu. We discuss topics of community interest, and today we're going to discuss Medicare Part D, which is not allowed to negotiate drug prices with the pharmaceutical companies. When Medicare Part D was passed in 2005, there was this non-interference clause which said, in order to promote competition under this part, and in carrying out this part, the Secretary may not interfere with the negotiations between drug manufacturers and pharmacies and PDP sponsors. PDP sponsors are the people who administer the drug plans, and may not require a particular formulary or institute a price structure for the reimbursement of covered Part D drugs. Now, the congressman who shepherded Medicare Part D to passage is named Billy Tauzin from Louisiana. He retired soon after and took a $2 million a year job as president of Pharmaceutical Research and Manufacturers of America, otherwise known as PhRMA. The main industry lobbying group, Medicare boss, Medicare boss Thomas Scully, who threatened to fire Chief Actuary Richard Foster if he reported how much the bill would actually cost, was negotiating for a new job as a pharmaceutical lobbyist as the bill was working through Congress. A total of 14 congressional aides quit their jobs to work for the drug and medical lobbies immediately after the bill's passage. Now, this was in 2005. We have with us today Dr. Kathleen Kozak, who is with Straub, and I have known her through Hawaii Public Radio. She also writes a column for Civil Beat, and I'm sure you do many other things, Dr. Kozak.
I think that's enough for now.
Yes. Mm-hmm. And so you are aware of numerous efforts to rescind this prohibition against this so-called non-interference. Could you tell us about that?
Well, I think one of the things to start off with is prior to having a Medicare Part D plan, there really wasn't any coverage for seniors for any medications. So what would happen is if you were poor enough, you would qualify for Medicaid, and that would provide rebates and discounts on medications, and often you wouldn't have to pay anything. So when the idea came up of a Medicare Part D plan, which was going to help a lot more seniors with their drug coverage costs, in concept, it was wonderful. There were some provisions that suggested that there was no further negotiation allowed from the government with any type of pharmaceutical company. And part of that was a huge effort on the pharmaceutical lobbyists to make sure that they were now going to be guaranteed a price to be paid for their medicine with no negotiation. It's not fair to seniors. We're looking at the cost of Medicare Part A and B. Now we're adding D, which currently, on average, and it is based on income, costs about $41.46 for 2016. It's going to go up as we expect every year. In addition to that, they also still have a $360 deductible. So before you can even start getting Medicare to pay for your medicine, you still have to pay several $100s first. And then you fall into what we call the donut hole. And the donut hole starts at currently for this year, it starts at $3,310. So that if you're a senior who's had that much of a benefit, the difference between $3,310 minus $360, that's how much the government has paid on your behalf. Then now you have another $1,540 that you have to put out of pocket. That, for some people, may be their monthly average Social Security benefit. So they have to spend all of that before the government starts to pick up on their drug insurance again, up to $4,850. The problem is that without negotiating drug prices, you're now asking seniors to pay a significant amount of money towards the cost of their drugs. But it's not the discounted costs that you would find if you were to look at some of our big box stores like Costco or Sam's Club or some of those other places. It's based on the agreed upon price from Medicare and the pharmaceutical industry with no negotiation. Now, the ironic part of this is that the Veterans Administration and the Medicaid program can both negotiate drug prices, and they're both government run. So it's really just the Part D plan that is ineligible for any sort of negotiation on drug prices. And that's putting seniors at risk. That's putting a fixed income population who already has to try and work on taking care of their health, taking care of their housing, particularly here in Hawaii, trying to find affordable housing, and add this extra cost to them that could be dramatically reduced if we allowed the negotiation of drug prices, just like we do with the VA, just like we do with Medicaid, for the Part D Medicare plan. There are some efforts, but it's being vehemently opposed by, of no surprise, the pharmaceutical industry.
I also see that when I try to Google this, that Google seems to be part of the conspiracy, because the first 17 citations that I found were against removing this prohibition. And they were talking about how terrible it would be for Medicare if Medicare were allowed to negotiate the drug prices. And not until the 18th citation did I see something that was not even hostile to this.
Well, and I think it also is, when you look up anything on Google, you can have paid sponsorship, so you can be at the very top of the actual results section. But in addition, it's also who's writing what. And there's a lot more articles that are going to talk about the side where it's going to be this disastrous outcome. You know, bad things sell. They sell in the media. And so there probably are a lot more articles about that. And very few people are aware of some of these efforts to change this negotiation in prices. Part of that is because when you take a look, they did a survey maybe about a year or so ago of all Part D recipients. 90% of people were happy. And that may be because their drug costs are low, or for whatever reason the donut hole is not cost prohibitive for them, or maybe because they are in a Medicare Advantage plan. Medicare Advantage plans are the Part C of Medicare, and those plans often include drug coverage in their actual cost for their benefits. So there may be a lot of people who are already receiving some medication assistance that do not have to worry about price negotiation. But I don't think people realize how much this could save. The average cost right now for Medicare Part D for 2016 is $140 billion a year. If we had any type of price negotiation, that could save anywhere from $15 or $16 billion a year, just with some simple negotiation of just a few of the higher expense medicines. But if we actually paid the same cost for drugs that they do in other developed countries like Denmark, we could actually save $50 billion a year in drug prices. When people hear some of these numbers, they seem so pie in the sky, billions of dollars. But that's almost a third of the cost of the drug coverage. And we have to think about who subsidizes Medicare Part D. It's the taxpayers. It's all of the citizens that pay taxes. So when we really think about these numbers, although they seem really rash and it's hard to conceptualize saving $50 billion a year, we have to consider that that money is coming from our taxes. We all have a vested interest in making sure that we can provide the best cost for medications for our seniors, because all of us are covering this. We're all paying and contributing for this. And when it's my turn to be a senior, I'm going to hope that there are still going to be Medicare around or Part D coverage available, because costs are going up with medicines. It's not going to be easy no matter what you do when you get to that age. And most people who need medicine tend to be the older population. We just have to find a better way to support them.
My guess is that people express satisfaction with Part D because before that they had nothing.
There wasn't anything.
So it's better than nothing. And they don't realize all of the intricacies involved. Most people, well, not most, but many people do not realize that Medicare is not allowed to negotiate drug prices. And when they do hear about it, they're really indignant. Why is this allowed to continue?
Well, and if you look at the donut hole, if you look at the people who have spent their initial deductible of $360, in some cases less, but if you look at that, now someone's received benefits from the government up to $3,310 as of 2016. That cost is going to be reached much sooner if Medicare does not negotiate drug prices. If instead of spending $10 or $15 for the 30-day supply, they're spending $60, you're going to hit $3,300 much quicker. And then you're responsible for the cost between that $3,300 and that $4,850 out-of-pocket maximum. So now, a lot of people who hit the donut hole, they're the people who start complaining because they realize that they're being charged a lot more for their medicine than they should be. And unfortunately, it's also illegal to import medication from other countries. You could find the same medicine in Canada, 20% of the cost, but it's illegal to bring that back into the United States. So we've really thwarted any effort to negotiate or bring some sort of cost containment for people who are on a lot of medications.
Let's talk about what efforts there have been. There have been efforts to rescind this non-interference, and they have gone nowhere. And so I understand that what's happening now is that they've decided that with the climate in Washington as it is now, they've decided that the only thing that they can possibly pass would be a small thing, which would be to allow Medicare what Medicaid can do.
Which would, again, be better than nothing.
Yes.
However, we also have to consider that any sort of legislation that's going to pass, it's a very difficult political climate right now. And anything that is passed, if it does get passed before next year, the next president could actually rescind and veto and take off the table anyway. Mm-hmm. One of the things that we could do is look at the previous voucher system, the rebate system, with the Medicaid system prior to Part D. There could be a rebate that was given to the Medicaid system itself if they used certain medications of certain pharmaceutical companies. And the reason there is a rebate system is because that would result in a lower cost. If we even did something similar to that, that would help, but it still wouldn't really solve the problem for a lot of seniors who are winding up paying a significant amount of money for their medication. And I've got a lot of patients that tell me I can't afford the different new diabetes medications, some of the blood pressure medicines, some of the heart failure medicines, some of the heart rhythm problems, arrhythmia medications.